The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing. AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend we're at Gingerman Raceway for the Cookie Cutter Classic, an 8 plus 7 hour enduro. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. Looking at Gingerman Raceway, courtesy of Google Earth this weekend, with yours truly piloting a 94 Mazda Miata MX-5 in 2015 before the complete repave was done. Down the front straightaway with the tower and pits just off to the driver's left, a slight incline towards turn 1, and in the braking zone just at the crest of the hill makes drivers feel a bit uneasy, but it's a faster turn 1 than you'd think. Over to turn 2, an increasing radius with just a tiny strip of runoff just wide enough to get a tire on it. On to turn 3, set up as a double apex, but there's enough runoff padding to make it a single and gain some time there. But like all the runoff curbs here at Gingerman, they are short, so drivers have to hustle the car back onto the track quickly, or they find themselves in the grass. Up to 4th through 4, and then on to the 5-6 complex. Some guys like to drive this as a diamond, but 6 is a bit tighter than 5, so it's a bit tricky, but there's more runoff curbing there where drivers can use to work it all out. A slight downhill braking zone at the top of 3rd gear, and the turn-in drops away, negative, but the turn comes back to the driver at mid-corner entry, making the entry faster than it looks. A real tire grinder is turn 8, but it's the setup for the most enjoyable part of the racetrack, turn 9, a fast-sweeping left-hander. Once the driver gets the car straightened out, it's heavy braking before the steep drop into turn 10, or else look how the track cuts away from you and you're into the grass, heading downhill at high speed. Now the drivers climb the steep grade up to that long Phoenix side straightaway, and it's a drag race down to the final corner, turn 11, which looks straightforward, but it's slightly downhill and lands in a shallow pocket at the apex to pick up some grip so you can really send it down the front straightaway. And that's a lap around Gingerman Raceway. Feels like a smaller track than it really is. Drivers stay busy out there, so it's a rather physical track. 2.14 miles, 36 feet wide, 11 corners. Average lap times are around 1 minute and 50 seconds. Track record a 1:26, set by a Dodge Viper. And welcome everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. Got Doc Waldrop with me. Doc, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm excited. Everybody loves Gingerman. It's an exciting racetrack. Lots of action. We've always have exciting races out here. And we've got a double this weekend. We've got an 8 plus 7. We're doing 8 hours of racing today. We've got, like 60-some teams out here, don't we? We got a lot of cars.
Yeah, it's a strong field for sure.
And just getting ready to get started here in about 15 minutes. They'll roll off the grid. I'm excited. We've got, this is a great little racetrack up in South Haven, Michigan. It's actually kind of a touristy type area. The hotels are a bit on the pricey side, but they have camping there at the site. So
Bill's already complaining about his hotel accommodations.
Yeah.
He's going to complain about something.
So, just a great little racetrack.
He's not complaining. He's not happy. So
yeah. There's a look at the racetrack. And as you saw by the little drive around the track tour that I did there, lots of character in the racetrack. There is some elevation change, especially over that little dog leg down there, the turn A, B complex down there, which is really the mistress part of the racetrack. That's the part where it tends to draw you in to overcook it coming in. And as the track drops away, it turns abruptly, and you have a lot of guys that'll sail off into the grass, down into the ditch, and it takes a long time to get them out of there. It's kind of marshy down deep, and so it's kind of no man's land, and it's like the Medusa of this racetrack for sure. So and there's always some people to get down in there, so we'll be watching for that. But it's a very safe racetrack. As you can see, there's not a lot of trees. You're not likely to bend up your car at Gingerman unless you get into somebody. So it's a great track to make your debut. And my buddy Josh Collins of Collins Autosport making his debut with his brothers Brian and John this weekend in their Porsche 944 that they're just getting finished up. Not sure they're going to take the green yet this morning. I know they were. I was just over at his house. He lives here in Fort Wayne with me, and I was just over at his house the other day, and they still hadn't put the seat in or the fire suppression system or the window net. And so they had a lot of work to do. But he planned on being out here and at least getting some laps in. So we'll be looking for a black Porsche 944 out there. Doc, did you want to go over your predictions and what happened last year, if you want to talk about that at all?
Absolutely. Yeah, we got a strong field, and so it starts off with Gavoli's racing team. They've had outstanding finishes at Gingerman last year, coupled with a couple of decent finishes elsewhere. So look for them to be a strong contender for the overall win this weekend. You got Third Gear Pulls. Their CRX has an impressive finish at Road America in the past, and let's see what they can do on a track more conducive to their Honda. We got Ben Schott and Bavarian Mustache Works, a strong BMW entry and defending champion of the race from last year, winning on Saturday and finishing second on Sunday. So look for them to be contenders almost wherever they go. We got Begley Motorsports in a 72 Datsun 510, a two-car entry with Paulie's favorite car there, and a Corvette. Mm-hmm. So certainly the yin and yang of the Champ Car entries. We got Dead Pedal Racing back in their Maserati bi-turbo. It's nice to see this team back with us, feeling certainly one of the more exotic cars in the Champ Car stables. They've been kind of hit or miss in past races. We got Dirt E30, another strong BMW 325S, looking to move up to the pointy end of the stick. Gorilla Stickers out here with their BMW 318 Ti. Another strong BMW entry. So looking to improve their finishes and break into the top 10s. We got IPF Racing in their Toyota Supra. And a fifth at Pit Race shows they can get things done, but that's their best finish in a score of races.
Yeah.
We got Juan's Trucking. It's good to see this team back after a few seasons off in their Nissan Sentra SE. Got Junk Dynasty Racing, another team that's back after a few seasons off. They've got a Ford Mustang in the race. We got Milan with a two-car entry, both Mazda Miatas. They're always running up front with consistent great finishes, so look for them near the front all weekend. Got 9-4 Motorsports in their SC300, their Lexus. They're really a perennial contender wherever they go. The immaculately prepared car and well crewed. This car is a real threat for the overall win, I think. Got Over Under Racing in their Mazda Miata. Great finishes in the top 10 both days here last year. So we haven't heard the last of this Miata team, I have a feeling. Got Parts Badger, another Miata we've not heard the last of either. They started off 2020 with the win at Road Atlanta under somewhat trying conditions. Let's see, who else? We got Premium Dudes out here. Certainly one of the stronger BMWs in the field with multiple overall wins. I don't know why they cursed this car with a yellow paint job. That's beyond me. We got Rooster Racing in their Dodge Neon. This team enters a lot of races with steadily improving finishes. We got Shut Up Racing in their BMW 325i. Yet another strong BMW team, and they've had some decent finishes. We got TR Motorsports Racing, yet another strong BMW team. They've had some great finishes, particularly here at Gingerman, although I understand they're having some problems this weekend.
Yeah, they had a wheel stud problem, but they got it fixed.
Yeah, well, I bet you they know where to get wheel studs.
Yeah, they probably do.
So we got Two Brothers Racing and their Mercedes 190E. They won here Sunday last year. So they, got to wonder, can they repeat? Inconsistent finishes have hurt them in the past, but we'll see how they do today. Got Utter Chaos and another Chrysler Neon. Finishes just outside the top 10 has to be bugging this team. Let's see if they can break that habit this weekend. And last but not least, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot and their Mazda Miata. They showed some great promise with a lot of great finishes at very diverse tracks. So that's our short list of contenders this weekend. So we like I said, we have a strong field and a very diverse field. Although you can't swing a dead cat and not hit a Miata or a BMW.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So we got that one out of the way early.
Well, we've got, good job, Doc. You found a spot to get it in there.
Yeah.
We've got
I would.
The news from the track is that the Milan number 6, which is the newer of the two Miatas that they campaign, blew an engine yesterday, and they spent last night putting a new engine in that car. That's the really fast one that they have. Seems to always do really well. The other car's no slouch either, right?
No, not at all.
And as I said, the TR Motorsports 318, they had a broken right rear wheel stud, and they took some time drilling that out. They haven't actually run this car since last year at this race, so there may be some things, residuals left over. Parts Badger Miata, they had an issue. They're having issues cracking the left front brake rotor after being in session for 20 minutes. So they think it's some of their aero may be affecting the cooling, so they got their fingers crossed that that's going to be okay. And Parts Badgers also brought a new car, number 631, a Nissan Altima Black Horse. So we'll see what happens there. Here's Parts Badger now, in fact.
I knew they were racing under a different name. That's Break Dancers.
Oh, okay. So,
although I had the 631 listed as a Honda Civic.
So that's strange. We just had I just had a camera go down in one of our cars, and this camera never goes down. The thing is solid. And for some reason, it just went offline. But there's a look at the field rolling out as we get ready to go green here. Some of the cars we got in the field, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. We got a lot of really fast race cars out here. I don't know who to pick. I mean, Gorilla Sticker's fast. We got some really quick race cars in this field. Parts Badger's always really tough. I'd love to see Begley get up there with their Datsun 510. That'd be a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
But, boy, they've got a stacked field to deal with here. Bavarian.
Yeah, in my records, I show the 631 as a Nissan Altima as well.
And we've got Two Brothers Racing. We don't want to forget about them. They're out here this weekend, and they won last year. So
Sunday, yep.
So, yeah, man.
Let's see. If I had to make a pick, I'd have to go with Dyne4 Motorsports.
Okay. We've also got Money Shift Racing out here this weekend. I think Andrew Johnson's driving with them. So maybe not. I know that Premium Dudes is out here, so usually he drives with them. That's part of his team. Great little racetrack situated in South Haven, Michigan. Welcome, everyone. If you're just joining us, it's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm your less than ideal host, Paul Veltum, along with the additional announcer, Doc Waldrop, the star of the show. And
Yeah, right.
Bill Strong is at the track, and hopefully he'll be joining us after a bit.
Yeah, we haven't heard from him this morning, which has been kind of nice, actually.
Weather's fantastic out there in South Haven, Michigan. This track, the race tends to be hot. It tends to be hot, and it's a physical racetrack. It's one of those places that between the heat and the track itself tends to take a lot out of the drivers. So we'll see what happens. Although I think the weather's going to be a little bit better today. We'll see. I'm about 2.5 hours south, and it's going to be 85 here. So that's going to mean they're probably going to be a little bit warmer up there. We'll see.
Don't they get some cooling lake breeze?
You would think so. Yeah. I'll pull up the weather report and see if I can get any more information on
I looked at it the other day. It looked okay. I think there's a 10% chance of rain tomorrow, but
Okay. 67 degrees is the temperature, high of 82. So that's not too bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Humidity's 88%, though. It's a little on the humid side.
Speaking of the weather, this was the second year in a row that it did not rain during the VIR 24-hour Classic.
Yeah, isn't that strange?
And it didn't rain at Sebring
And
either.
it didn't rain at Sebring. It always rains at Sebring.
2020 is proving to be a very difficult year.
Yeah. It's a strange, definitely a year of strange things happening. We should have known something was up when we went to Road Atlanta.
Yeah.
What the heck happened at Road Atlanta? We should have known it was a setup for weird days to come.
Yep. Should have been a telling sign for sure.
Unfortunately, I've only got 2 car cameras working. We've got 4 track cams, so this broadcast might be a little bit different. I don't really have any, other than Two Brothers. I know they were broadcasting yesterday a little bit. I'm going to be keeping an eye on their page. I don't think I've got any other streams, guys. So we might not have much in the way of car coverage, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit handcuffed. My internet at the house is down, so I'm on my phone on Ring Central. So
TR Motorsports is the tire rack guys. So
yep,
they actually they're employed. They work there, and then they bring a car out and race with us. And of course they're out of South Bend, so they're pretty close to Gingerman. So this is a great track for them to come out and race at with us. Great group of guys. Really excellent. I had a great time talking to them last year.
So hope everybody had a chance to view the annual meeting that we had virtually the other night.
Yeah, maybe we should talk about the highlights for those that haven't seen the meeting or don't want to sit through the whole...
I don't know if there were any highlights, but...
Okay, looks like we're green here, so... On board with TR Motorsports, taking the green on the front straightaway. First time in turn 1 this weekend and this year. It's going to be busy out there. The track's a little over 2 miles in length, and we've got some 60 cars out there, so they're going to be busy. But it makes it a lot of fun. This track's also fun in the rain, too.
I would have to disagree. No track is fun in the rain.
Oh, I disagree. Watkins Glen is fantastic in the rain. It is a blast. I think the best racing I've ever had was at Watkins Glen in the rain. I had so much fun.
Me and rain, we don't get along.
No, it's not been good to you.
No, it hasn't.
And it looks like my other car camera went down too. So right now, this is the only in-car camera we have. Oh, wait, I think it came back up.
That crank anchor's off to the left?
Might be.
It's purple. I can't tell if it's glittery.
That's crazy. That car, it really looks good out here at Gingerman. He had quite an event here last year. Just about one of the races had a brake failure on one of the races, and another race broke something in the rear suspension. The wheel came off.
Oh yeah, that was exciting.
Going through turn 7, I think it was. See if the quick upshift there to 4th, back to 3rd. You get the gearing right out here, and you only have to shift on the front straightaway and the side straight. And the rest of the track you can run in 3rd gear, so it's pretty cool.
Looks like he's running in 3rd place, I believe.
Yeah. You got nuclear.
So that looks like Shut Up Racing in front of him.
Okay. Makes sense.
There's only 2 cars in his frame, so.
Yeah, and he's your leader, so Shut Up Racing, your overall leader of the EC car up at the front. So it looks like Bob is in the car right now.
Hi, Bob.
Here's a look at turn 7. The exit of turn 1 here. This is heading down, coming out of turn 11 onto the front straightaway, and there's Parts Badger going by, or Team Milan with that yellow spoiler. If we lose that camera, we've lost all car cameras. So hopefully we can keep some car cameras going. The internet is really rough out there. They're out in farmland. You know, this is kind of a traditional Midwestern, racetrack. So you're out in the farmland there, and cellular coverage isn't all that great. So it looks like we got Shut Up Racing leading. TR Motorsports is behind them. Then it's Black Flag Motorsports. Milan in the 150 car. Bavarian Mustache Works in the 662. There's Nosy in Mazda. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Daring Greatly. And Premium Dudes, top 10. Daring Greatly is the Lee Mulin's car, the Cadillac. Got a chance to drive with those guys in the iRacing series when we ran at Charlotte earlier this year. And they invited me to run with them up here, but I said I can't. The racing here is so exciting, we have to do the show. coming down the front straightaway here. A quick downshift and a flick into turn 1. This is kind of an uphill right-hander here. Down into turn 3, a little bit tricky. You can see him using some of the curbing there at the exit. Up to 4th, into the 5-6 complex. Now 5 is 1 radius, and then 6 is actually a little bit tighter. So as you go in, you have to sort of continue braking a little bit, and it's a great trail braking corner. Tries to hang in 3rd gear, can't quite do it.
Yeah, he didn't spend long in 4th gear there at all.
No, and there's 2 sections on the track that are like that, where you have a little squirt down to the corner, and if you can get the gearing right, then you don't have to shift. Otherwise, it's just a quick up and then down again. On board with Parts Badger here. This is looks like they're heading into the carousel. I'm not sure. No, this is turn 2. No, I think I was right. It is the carousel. This is a Phoenix straightaway. This is the longest straight at the track. It's on the side. He actually made 5th gear there. Very fast turn 11. And what they typically do, if it rains hard, they'll just that part of the track down there, the 10A, 10B complex, they'll cut that off. They'll have a shortcut that and not run down there, because once you always have people that get down into the grass there, miss and overcook the turn, and then it's really difficult for the recovery teams to get people out of there.
Gotta have a long rope, huh?
It gets really marshy down there. It's bad. So I've run this both configurations. I like the extended version. It gives you a little more character, and that carousel's fun. And this turn 11 really is quick. You see Ben Shout come through here in his BMW, and he's really got that car out on the edge. You can really see just how fast that corner is. And it's because it heads back uphill a little bit, so as you get into the corner, it kind of bases and then climbs, so you pick up some grip there as you roll through it. Back on board with Parts Badger here. Thanks for joining us, everyone. ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, your less than ideal host, joined by Doc Waldrop.
Your less than ideal additional announcer.
The star of the show.
No, let's not go there.
The LOLs signing in. Good morning, Rodney.
Morning, Rodney.
Yeah, a great field of cars out here this weekend. It's super to see everybody back at the racetrack. We got another big race. Word has it we got another big race coming up next month, Doc.
Yeah, where's that going to be? Would that be Indy by any chance?
Yeah, just 2 hours south of where I'm at, which is about 4.5 hours south of this racetrack, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Double 10.
Don't they have an event going on this weekend?
Yeah, I think there's something going on. I don't know.
That's what I heard. I haven't checked out any other racing besides ChampCar lately. Been kind of busy.
Yeah, we had board of directors meeting. Oh, things getting close out there with Parts Badger. Trying to sneak around the side here. Heading out into what looks like turn 7. Here we go around this radius here and up towards 8. This left-hander really start gathering speed here. Now, looks like this is the side straight.
They pack a lot into this 2.4 mile track. Isn't that what you said? Total
It's 2.14, yeah.
2.14.
It keeps you busy. Coming around the outside here, this is actually pit out. And not in an ideal location here. He really needs to be on the other side. Here he goes, trying to come down the inside, but isn't going to get there in time.
It's been a lot of traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like a lot of fun. Looks like that camera just is going up and down. Yeah, we got a maxed out field this weekend at Gingerman. Nice pass. And carry it down the inside. This this left-hander here really puts the G-loads on the neck. Very fun, though. Lots of fun through there. Turn 9. And this is the 10A complex. The camera doesn't really do it justice. You really do drop down into a hole. Heading down in that section, and you crest up over this hill onto the side straight again. Now through 11 here, back onto that front straightaway. Oh, he had to lift a little bit there. It's going to hurt him coming down the straight, and he's really on the wrong side to make a pass. See if he can kind of hang around the outside, ride the rim a little bit. Yep. Now he's in a good spot. To get the pass done. There we go. Down to turn 3 here. Here's a look at the exit of turn 1. There's some grandstands there where you can watch from. 9-4 Motorsports is another team that's out here with us this weekend.
Yep, that looked like them that just went by.
Yeah, we got a camera in their car. Occasionally it works. There we go. Sawing at the wheel a little bit in that Lexus.
That's a big car to be throwing around.
Yeah. Tiffany's not going to be joining us, at least today. She's celebrating a family member's birthday, so she's going to be tied up.
Got a G-load meter there, I see.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out where that G-load meter is attached to. It looks like a drink hose, but it goes up to the roof.
Yeah, he's probably got a wire up there, something stretched across the bars or something.
A little Velcro or something.
Yeah.
Works really well on those left-handers or right-handers. Right-handers, yeah. Not so well on the, we need to speak to them. There it goes to the... Oh yeah, now, yeah.
There we
He's
go.
got it almost leaving the frame on both the left and the rights.
Yeah. So right now we've got Shut Up Racing leading with Premium Dudes behind them, back about a second and a half. And right on their tails, Bavarian Mustache Works. So similar lap times, those two. Black Flag Motorsports is behind them. Parts Badger trying to move up through the field here, back in 6th place. There's no Z and Mazda in 7th. And Parts Badger's got the fastest lap time of the day so far with that 145 in that Miata. So behind, there's no Z and Mazda. In 8th place is TR Motorsports, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Milan in the 150 car, and then 94 Motorsports actually rounds up the top 10 because that lead car is an EC car. And that is what's going on. So, Parts Badger. So yeah, we got Indy coming up here with plenty of spots left. If you want to get a team together and get out there and come racing with us, we would love to see you. Just got done with VIR, the 24-hour race, and 2 weeks ago with Pinky's Out, taking 1st and 2nd place.
Yeah, that had to have been pretty cool because Chris was in the 246 and his dad was in the 146.
Yeah, and they did that thing where they slowed down and let the two of them, cross together. So that was pretty cool. Kind of a Le Mans type
Chris
thing.
was a little upset with some team that wouldn't take the pass by him.
Yeah, I don't think there was, they didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah. And then they decided to race him at the finish, and he was like, what the hell, guys? So we've got 2 races happening this weekend, I believe. I think Calaboogie's going on up in Canada.
Oh, really? I thought that I didn't know that was on.
I don't know what the status is. That's run by our Canadian division, as it were.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and if you know of anybody else out there in the field today at this event that's running a camera in their car, let me know. And I'll be happy to bring them into the show.
Yeah, no, I show Calaboogie's going on.
Oh, cool.
See if there's any results from there yet. It looks like it's a kind of narrow field. All the teams, for some reason, are named Waiting for Data.
That'd make it narrow, all right.
Yeah. They're about 5 laps into that race. They also started at 9 a.m.
Oh, there's a sweet-looking 510. That's the Begley guys in that car that's a Troy Ermish build, and they put a Nissan truck engine in it. So it's not carbureted. Back on the front straightaway here. TR trying to get the inside advantage, just doesn't look like they... Oh, there we go. He got it done under braking. Coming up, trying to follow the Datsun through here around the inside. he can keep it tight, he might have a shot at the Datsun going into turn 3. Yeah, it's getting away from him. Might be able to do it here under braking. It's going to be close. I don't know that I want to see what's going to happen here. Looks like the Datsun saw him coming and gave him room. That's the kind of situation that can get a couple cars banged up. Yeah, just left it in third gear. Trying to go around the inside here in 7. Gets it done. Bavarian up to 4th now. Third place, actually, as they've gotten by Parts Badger. And again, this was Saturday's winner last year.
E30 is still proving they can get it done.
That's an E36.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, no question about it. We saw that at VIR, didn't we?
Yeah, we sure did.
In spades.
Yeah, we had a decent finish at VIR.
It looks
finished in 14th.
So they've swapped spaces. Parts Badgers made a pass and gotten by Bavarian that time. So here's that battle up at the very front, but there's not a lot of action. So lots of action in the TR car. TR Motorsports in 6th place. I think that was the Bavarian car going by. Or was that Javoli's? Maybe it's Javoli's.
They've got Javoli spelled out on the rear deck.
So that my powers of deduction are just unending. Javoli's was 2 spots back, so they must have gotten by 9-4 and TR in one shot. So Javoli's on the charge. These lap times are really hard to judge. It's so busy out there right now. And you know what's interesting is most of the Champ Car races that kick off in that first half hour, and we're just coming up at to hit that first half hour, there's usually at least 1 or 2 full course cautions. That first couple of hours, there's a lot of cautions. And I haven't seen anybody off track. I haven't seen anything happening here. Everybody seems to be keeping it clean out there. I haven't seen any cars stranded or anything.
That's good.
Yeah. On board with Parts Badger here. Parts Badger again brought 2 cars into the race. They've got a Nissan Altima out here, along with their Miata, which is wicked quick. Looks like Parts Badger moving up. They've passed Shut Up Racing. Now it's Premium Dudes leading this race.
In a yellow car. Go figure. I have a long talk with that boy.
So Parts Badger back about 8 seconds from Premium Dudes. Just turned in a 147. You know, their fastest lap time pretty much in keeping with Parts Badger at 145. So lap time wise, they're relatively close. I'm going to scroll down here and see. Looks like, Collins Autosport is not turning laps. That's the Porsche team out of Fort Wayne. But it looks like they might have taken, I I'm not sure. Did they take laps? I think they did. They're just shaking the car down. Tuna No Crust is shown in the pits right now. So is the Begley Motorsports in their Chevy Corvette. And the Bush Family Motorsports, they're shown in the pits too.
Okay, I got a question about Breakdancers. That's the Parts Badger affiliated team. Their car is listed as a Honda Ultimate. What is that? So again, my sheet shows them racing a Honda Civic, but we've heard it's a Nissan Altima. So evidently timing and scoring is as confused as I am. Because I don't believe Honda makes an Altima. So maybe one of our readers or viewers can clear that up. Who's got eyes on the track.
Maybe it's a blended car.
Well, we've seen people drop different bodies on other cars. The one that comes to mind is that Jeep Cherokee.
Right.
That runs on an SC400 body, or chassis, I should say.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can't tell what these people are going to do next. We've given them way too much leeway. I mean, we certainly have a diverse field today.
Yeah.
We've got, a lot of Miatas, a lot of BMW 325s, RX-7, a couple of Camaros, a couple of Corvettes, at least one Corvette, a Datsun 510. We got BGKP's got their Saab 900 out here. We got a Mini Cooper. We got a Ford Focus, a couple of Ford Focuses. Your buddies at Collins with a 924. We got a Cadillac with Darren Greatly Racing. We got the Biturbo with Dead Pedal Racing. We've got a couple of 190Es, the Mercedes out here. One of them's two brothers. The other one's for the sake of racing. We got a Toyota Supra. I don't know if we have any Celicas. Oh, yes, we've got a Celica, as Bill would say. Got a couple of Mustangs, a Subaru Impreza, a Lotus Elise, a Mitsubishi Eclipse, a Saturn, an Acura Integra, a couple of Neons. So there's, if you can't find a car to cheer on, there's something wrong with you.
This might be a pass for the lead here for Parts Badger. That might be Premium Dudes E30.
Well, it's certainly yellow enough.
It's very yellow.
I mean, you run Indy with an orange E30. I mean, why would you change the color to yellow? I mean, we know yellow cars historically have not done well in our series. It's like the green at Indy.
Yeah.
It's just not done.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
That was crazy.
That was a little close.
Parts Badger eyeing for the lead here with Premium Dudes just up ahead. Also 9-4 Motorsports made a pass on TR Motorsports here a few laps ago. This would be a passing opportunity on the right. If he could get in there, it doesn't look like he's got the legs to do it. Coming through this section here.
He's hounding him, though.
Yeah, there's not much of an opportunity through here. Now there's a car off driver's left there at between turns 8 and 9 on the inside. Down into 10A. See if he can get a good run out of here. He might be able to get by Premium Dudes if he's got a little bit of a power to weight advantage. Doesn't look like it. The BMW getting away. Yeah.
Gaps in here in the straights.
The track's got some new yellow LED lights on the corners. If the drivers miss a yellow, they should be pulled out of the cars, says Bill, with an LOL. So this is for the lead here. We'll head off to a quick commercial break and be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live at Gingerman. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Parts Badger has taken the lead of the race, and during commercial break, they have taken the lead, and Premium Dude's right behind them, though, trying to stick with them. We'll see what happens as the strategy rolls out. We've got Giuli's racing team moving up. They've actually gotten by Bavarian Mustache Works, and they're trying to vie for the front as well, so they're going to be they just turned a 147 to Premium Dudes 149, so 11 seconds the gap there to Premium Dudes in third. Bavarian back about a second and a half, just turned the same lap time as Giuli's in fifth place. So they've got a race on their hands right now. Shut Up Racing, the leader of the race previously, just turned their fastest lap time of the day at 147 back in sixth place. They're only 5 seconds behind Bavarian. There's no Z in Mazda, just 1.4 seconds behind Shut Up Racing in seventh. So you can see Parts Badger getting a little crazy out there. Not the first time we've seen them do that. Probably need to cool their heels just a little bit because they're going to get called in if they're not careful. Here's a look at the Lexus SC300, 9.4 Motorsports, and the number 840. Trying to work their way up the field, too. They are in 8th place right now. IPF Racing up to 19th right now. Got a couple cars in that top 15 that are EC. So that 19th place for IPF is actually a 17th. Milan's +2, the number 5 car, in 17th place, it looks like. I think we reported earlier that they were number 6, but it's a number 5 car. Their sister car's in 10th place, the number 150, actually 9th when you pull the EC car out. And very few cars in the pits right now. Begley, their Corvette, looks like they haven't really taken it out there yet. Angel Stroke and No Tune and Crust. For the sake of racing, Collins Autosport, Swampfoot, interviewed them last year in their Subaru Impreza back in 50th place. They're not turning laps. Back on board with your leader. Welcome, everybody. I'm Paul Veltum, your less than ideal host, along with the additional announcer here, Doc Waldrop, star of the show. Whoa,
Yeah,
got a car off
It's not.
in the dirt. Everything's all right.
I don't know. I think Bill claimed he was the star of the show.
Yeah, I think he did. Somebody said he was.
Another misinformed viewer. So I got a little report on Bob Varsha.
Oh, how's Bob
For
doing?
those of you familiar, he is going to call his first race
All
next
right.
weekend.
Yeah, and Brian Till is back on the air. So great news for both those guys.
Yeah.
That's great. And somehow Marco Andretti ended up on the pole of the Indy 500. This is just the most bizarre year. Good luck to the Andretti Autosport team. Hope they have a good showing of it today.
Is the race today or tomorrow?
Maybe it's tomorrow.
I know
don't know.
Roger Penske sent out a letter that says, there's no spectators for this year's Indy 500. Of course, it's not running on its traditional Memorial Day.
Right.
So I don't know
Maybe
that
it's tomorrow.
anything's.
I don't know.
Who knows what the landscape is going to be. All I know is we're back to racing with strong fields. So
Yeah, really great. Of course, Indianapolis Motor Speedway is coming up, and we've got some spots available there. So if you want to come racing with us, it's a double 10 at the iconic Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And I've got some video here. I'm trying to prepare a little blurb for the club.
That double 10 is a little unusual format for us, but that was in direct relation to member requests. Because with the high cost of Indy, most of the owners said you couldn't do it with 4 drivers. It was just too expensive. So we increased it to 10 hours, so hopefully 5 people on each team, and that allows our members to race it.
Right.
So we do listen to the members. Don't let anybody tell you any different.
Rogers announced he won't be on pit lane this year. I think that's a good idea. Hopefully the Chevy race better than he did qualify. Yeah, we'll see. So we'll give you a quick update here. Parts Badger with the FTD leading the race right now. Behind them, we've got Premium Dudes back about 5 seconds, beginning to fall back now. Then it's Javouli's racing in about 15 seconds back from Premium Dudes. They too falling back, but a little bit. Then we've got Bavarian Mustache Works in 4th place. Shut Up Racing is behind them. There is No Z and Mazda is next. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports. We're on board with them now. They're about 4 seconds behind the Miata in 7th. And the lap times are very similar. TR Motorsports behind them about 10 seconds in their BMW. Then it's the Milan team in the number 150 in 9th place. And finally, Black Flag Motorsports in their Honda is 10th. So it's 23 laps into the race. Thank you for joining us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Great to have everybody here with us. Where's Bill? Bill's at the racetrack. And we'll see if we can get him on the show here. I don't know.
He's probably off looking for ice cream or something.
Yeah, there's a great ice cream shop down the road there on Phoenix.
Oh, now we know where Bill is.
Just look for the blue cow. They have a blue cow on the top of the building.
Oh, thought you were talking about Bill.
Doc, that's not nice. We've talked about this.
Well, you've seen him in his blueberry driver's seat.
He does. That's right. I forgot about that.
I have to give him hell, whether he's here or not. You'd think he'd be here to defend himself. But...
Oh, that's the best way to it. That's how I always attack people when they're not there to defend us. So.
It is a safer avenue.
That's how I roll. So, Parts Badger out to an early lead, taking over the lead from Premium Dudes at the bottom of the hour.
So it looks like we had 60 cars start the race.
Excellent.
Now, there was a test day yesterday, and I don't know if that knocked a couple of cars out.
Well, it hurt the Milan team. They lost an engine. It seems like someone always loses an engine on a test day. Unfortunately, It was the Milan team in the number 5 car.
We've done that. We've lost an engine on a test day.
So they're on their backup engine. You know what that's like. And hopefully be able to hold it together. So far, the car seems to be doing okay. They're in 14th place. So, yeah, 14th place. They're just 148's their quickest lap time so far this morning. By now, the drivers are kind of getting settled in, but this is a very busy racetrack, so when you have this many cars on the racetrack, it's kind of difficult to get into a rhythm. But you definitely are learning every inch of the racetrack from all different angles and perspectives because you're cutting everywhere. Bill heard there were Opel GT parts buried in the woods. That could be. He's out there scavenging for fenders and oil pumps.
Oh, Bill. You know, there's a movement going on, and we're still researching it. It was brought up in the board of directors that we were going to change the way cars are classed.
Right.
And just really, I mean, they're classed now by displacement. We decided that, you know, that really doesn't have anything to do with the cars. So we were thinking about changing it to their total VPI as raced. And Bill was saying, well, you know, that's going to put me in a different class. I'll be racing against cars that are much more powerful. Well, every car is more powerful than yours, Bill. It's an Opel GT. So I don't know. Bill's not happy unless he's complaining.
The exit of turn 1 here, which last camera was kind of pointing at going down into that braking zone of turn 1. And there you can see the cutback from turn 3 heading towards 4. So, by the way, if you want to follow along timing and scoring, you can do so at racehero.io. It's probably on Race Monitor too.
I believe it is.
Trying to find a way around. Looks like the Milan car, the number 5. Down the side straight here, Phoenix. That Miata's got some legs.
Okay, so I've got a little update from Calaboogie. Looks like Red Cow is leading with Acura for now in second. Tires 23 is in third place. BD Machine Works in fourth. Familiar competitor, Tooth Auto Sports in fifth. Zunfolig Ultra Ray, I probably butchered that, is in sixth place. Linwood Homes in seventh. Ganul Competition is in eighth. OEM Free is in ninth. Higgy Motorsports in 10th, Drive Tech in 11th, Le Petit Poulets, the small chickens, I guess, in 12th, Thomason Motorsports in 13th, and their sister car is in 14th place.
Marky says, is there a no class?
Oh, yeah. You're listening to it.
Yeah, this is it.
We're in a class of our own.
A legend in our own minds.
Yep. So that's the word from Calaboogie.
Thanks.
Of course, the border is closed, from what I understand.
So it's just the Canadians up there racing.
Yep.
Oh, a little tire smoke going in there. Overcooks it, coming in through 4 here. Here comes that tricky 5-6 complex. This is really tricky through here. Down into 7. If you can get down the inside, well, around the outside would be okay, but this is where you can get yourself into trouble and overcook it going in there. You can be really careful trying to outbrake somebody here. Back up onto the side straight, Phoenix Straight, named for the road that's out there, Phoenix Road. Parts Badger continuing to stretch out their lead over Premium Dudes. 10 seconds the gap now. On board with 9-4 Motorsports. 9-4 in the Lexus, up to 6th.
Of course, Premium Dude's he's going to an engine swap in that car.
Yeah, I think they put a VTEC engine in there. So
yeah. He used to run the standard M25 B20.
Yeah.
B20 M25. I can't remember which way it goes. You'd think I'd know more. You would be wrong.
I think you'd just be happy if you get your internet working. I count myself lucky when I can find my keys in the morning. That's as far as my memory needs to go.
When you get to my age, you're just happy to wake up in the morning.
There are times when I go to sleep at night and I think this could be it.
Exactly.
My heart might not put up with me getting back up again. This could be it right here. This might be it.
Yeah, no such luck here.
Yeah, here we are again. Sorry, folks.
Sorry. Yeah.
We have to do our disclaimer on the way back to the commercial break.
All I ask is you speak well of me when I'm gone.
Oh, we will.
Keep up the myth.
If we don't, your fans will. Your the LOLOLs.
Yep.
Will be
I can
there.
always count on them.
Yeah, because they probably
reached a milestone today I thought I'd never see.
Okay.
We shipped my son off to college.
Hey. Well, that's kind of hard, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for him.
I had lunch with him yesterday, so wished him well, told him to study hard.
Good for him. Yeah, my daughter just graduated this year.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, she worked pretty hard. I think she's got the highest education. She's got a bachelor's degree, a science degree, and I've got an associate's, but I think she's got the highest degree in the family. Thinking back through the extended family and everything, backwards. She worked pretty hard.
Well, good for her.
Yeah. It's a music science degree, so pretty cool. She's working.
Was that an A degree or a science degree?
It's a science degree, and it's like audio and music, and so she's into the kind of towards that engineering part where she works for a radio station. So when I have questions about how to make something sound better, I go to her.
Right.
Whereas it used to be the other way around. Now she's the one in the know. So,
well, I've always relied on the kindness of strangers.
Have you seen the skit from Monty Python where John Cleese, he comes in, he works at a place where you pay to get into an argument?
Oh, yeah.
That's hilarious. I love that skit. And the guy argues with him. He doesn't want to pay.
Right.
So I'm not arguing with you. I argue on the side. It's just too good, man. So funny. Oh, my gosh. And we got emergency vehicle coming on track. So I think they're doing some hot pulls. It's the second one that I've seen. Cars are progressing kind of slowly through that part of the track. It's turn 1. So we do have an EV on track. There he is, just off to the left as Parts Badger goes by. Second one coming on track, it looks like. Oh, and Bill's got turn 11 back.
Somebody off to the right. There's the second EV. Could be a car on driver's right there.
Oh, Bill's saying it's the number 960 that's spun and it's stuck in the sand trap. The 960. That's a Volvo.
That is Scribeworks and their Volvo 960.
All right, so that's what's going on. We've got Scribeworks off track. Yeah, it's a pretty safe racetrack. And really, I mean, if you can, it's just a great place to debut. Collins Autosports out here this weekend debuting. They have very little racing experience, and they've got a new build. So this is a great place for them to come and get started. They had talked about last year going to this thing's been the build for about 3 years, so they've been working on this a long time. They were going to go to NCM. I said, NCM's a great racetrack, but I just think you're going to get frustrated out there. It may not be the best place to debut. You might be better off going to Gingerman.
Yeah, NCM's. Of course, we had to cancel the race there this year, but that's a tough track.
It's very, very technical.
It's fast
and it's
very
fast.
technical.
Yeah, this track is not as fast, and it's not as technical at all. So it's a great place to debut. Although we got a lot of traffic, but still, I mean, this is probably the best place to get your feet wet.
Yeah, NCM's got a lot of turns. The first part of the course is very fast. It's, of course, across the freeway from the Bowling Green Corvette factory.
Mm-hmm.
So the first part of the course is really geared to fast cars. Long straights. There's a couple of corners in there, but you could barely call them kinks.
Mm-hmm.
And the second half of the course is really technical. So there's something for everybody out there. I personally love it. We've done really well there.
Yeah, it's a great place to go racing.
Until, of course, the car caught fire.
That was unexpected.
That's another story.
That was bad.
Yeah.
Fire bad.
Fire bad.
Yeah, so we'll break for argument here, and that's right, Racer. Yeah, that's not an argument. You're just contradicting me. Oh, that's a great skit. We're going to break for commercial. Be back here in just a couple minutes. So first we'll run our disclaimer, though. For those of you watching the show, we truly apologize.
All right, I apologize. I'm really, really sorry. I apologize unreservedly. I offer a complete and utter retraction. The imputation was totally without basis in fact and was in no way fair comment and was motivated purely by malice. and I deeply regret any distress that my comments may have caused you or your family, and I hereby undertake not to repeat any such slander at any time in the future.
I'm sorry and I'm stupid.
I prostrate myself before you and beg your forgiveness. Jeez, I'm an idiot!
I'm gonna go ask directions to our next huge, embarrassing failure.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires!
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next-day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back to Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Belton, your less than ideal host, joined by Doc Waldrop, the legend himself. And I sent a message over to Bill to see if I could get him to lower himself to come on to the show and talk with us. I enticed him that the internet is interested in how he's doing, so we'll see if he'll grace us with his presence or not. So right now we've got Parts Badger leading the race, up about 8 seconds over Premium Dudes. Javoli's Racing back about 1.5 seconds behind Premium Dudes is in third. Then Bavarian Mustache Works back about 8 seconds. Shut Up Racing is right on their bumper, 0.3 seconds that last time by. 94 Motorsports 3 seconds back from Shut Up. There's no Z and Mazda, 1.6 seconds. I mean, these cars are practically stacked nose to tail. 0.5 seconds the gap from the Milan car to Is There No Z and Mazda between 9th and 8th place. And then a 24-second gap to TR Motorsports in their BMW. And then Two Brothers Racing, the team that won in their Mercedes here on day 2 last year, back in 10th place, about 2.5 seconds behind TR. So here's TR Motorsports. Here's a look at turn 11. Bill got that camera up and running again for us. Oh,
well, it's good to see him working.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get another swipe at NCM in 2021.
I sure hope so. We were so looking forward to going back there.
Yeah, all of us were. It was a real shame. It's great that we've got so much great racing up ahead, though. Certainly looking forward to this season as it rolls out. We've got Thompson. We got Harris Hill coming up after Indy. That's going to be September 26th and 27th.
Pit race is always a great race.
Yeah. Pit race October 3rd, and we're planning on covering that race. Road America, October 24th and 25th at Atlanta Motorsports Park, happening that same weekend. Auto Club, I don't think we're going to do Auto Club, are we?
Auto Club got canceled.
So we're doing Sebring, VIR, and Barber Motorsports, rounding out the year. What about, was it Palm Beach or something we were doing?
Yeah, Palm Beach has got to be coming up soon. It's not going to run on its regular date. And
I think that was next month.
It's been rescheduled, yeah.
Okay.
I'm afraid to open up anything else on my phone to look up the actual date.
I can do it. I've got all this, I got this fancy server that they bought me, so it's got all that power to do stuff like that. On board with 9-4 Motorsports. Maybe I'll switch cameras and go back to the leader here. As I take a look at the schedule, we've got Thompson Speedway August 29th. And then we've got September 12th and 13th is the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Palm Beach is the 19th and the 20th. And the following weekend is Harris Hill, the 26th and the 27th. And then from there we go to Pittsburgh. So, yeah. So, September, busy month for Champ Car. Lots of racing. TR Motorsports.
Yeah, the end of the year often gets busy for us.
Yeah, it does. 67 degrees right now. Let me refresh that. It can't still be 67 out there. There we go. 76 degrees. High of 82 today out here in South Haven, Michigan. Partly cloudy. No chance for rain. Humidity 72%. On board with the Tire Rack guys. Tire Rack, of course, the title sponsor for Champ Car.
And we thank them for that.
Yep. Free shipping on any orders over $50 or $50 or more. And these guys that race in this TR Motorsports team, they work for Tire Rack. And these are some of those guys that if you need help getting rims matched up to your car, getting the right tires for your car, these are some of the many people out there that answer those phone calls and help you make those choices so you're not disappointed. Looks like WTF Racing just up ahead, a team that did so well last year at Pit Race in their green Miata. Now Justin Hilly was driving for them last year. Don't know if he's racing with them today or not. Coming through turn 4 here. Lining up for turn 5 and 6. Looking for a way around. You can see how he just left it in 3rd gear there. As they come through turn 7. Early upshift into 4th gear just to get it out of the way. So he can really lay into the power right here and come around the outside of this Miata. Wants to make sure the guy doesn't track out on him. Down the inside, he has to be really careful here. Oh, what a beautiful pass opportunity. If he can hang on to the inside here and stay on the power, he might be able to sweep by this other Miata and keep WTF boxed in. He just needs a little more power. I think he's going to be able to hold him off if he can outbrake him now. WTF swings out around the inside to make the pass on that Miata. Down the front straightaway we go here. Back to turn 1. An early turn in helps you go over the curbs there. Just a dab of the brakes. It's kind of an uphill, so you get some good grip on the tires and on the front end going into turn 2 there. Nice blip shift, downshift there for turn 3 into 3rd gear. Looking for some advantage here to get through traffic. Mustang holding things up a little bit. Dabs the brakes going through 4. Don't need to do that. Trying to carry the inside. This is really not going to work through here. And he's really on the wrong side. He wants to be on the right side of the Miata, so WTF in a good spot. Try and carve around the inside here and make the pass. And that'll hold off TR. And as they come all the way back around to 10A again. Oh yeah, WTF getting a good launch out of 8. Lines up very nicely on the outside there for 10A. Doesn't really get back to the apex. He shot himself a little too far out to the left there. You can see how TR almost sort of mid-tracks on the way in. That's because of the way the track cuts away as you get into the braking zone to the right. Getting passed by another BMW. Probably hurts his drive off of turn 11 there to stay with the Miata. But Parts Badger leading this race with Premium Dudes in 2nd, Javoli's in 3rd, 94 Motorsports is 4th, Bavarian Mustache Works is 5th, Shut Up Racing, Milan in the 150 car, there's Nosy and Mazda in 8th, Then it's TR Motorsports and Two Brothers Racing in 10th.
Yeah, 9-4 is moving up nice. It's a team run by Brian. It's normally rental drivers, so not sure who their driver lineup is today.
Right, it changes pretty frequently, and so this customer is getting that car moved up there nicely.
Yeah, I mean, those cars always showed up, like they rolled off the factory floor.
Right, if there's any dents or dings, Brian gets it fixed and ready for the next race. So they look great. This is one of those teams that I think you can find information on our website. If you want to do an arrive and drive where you rent the seat time, you don't have to bring your own car. That's one of the teams that does that. 9-4 Motorsports. So if you want to find out more information about that, check out the ChampCar.org website.
I think they've relocated to Huntsville, Alabama, from what I understand. They were in the panhandle of Florida.
Gotcha.
But yeah, superb cars.
I'll look at turn 11. So in Champ Car, the way it works is you get a maximum of 2 hours in the seat before you have to get out and take an hour break. And so what teams try to do is make it so that they hopefully can get that driver out there for a couple of hours before they run it out of gas. So we should see pit stops probably going to begin here shortly, as some of the cars that have the smaller fuel tanks might need to pit in the next 20 minutes or so. And then as you get towards the top of the hour at 11 o'clock local time, everybody will have to have pitted.
Yeah, not so much important tomorrow, but certainly today with an 8-hour race. Tomorrow's race is a 7-hour race. So you want to try and minimize those fuel stops.
Yep. Fortunately, there is an AutoZone just down the road here from Gingerman Raceway, which I have used before. And Gingerman's one of those racetracks that's it's really easy to get out here and do some racing and do some track days. They have track days every week. So if it's not some organization, that's doing it, maybe they're doing it themselves. So if you want to get some laps in at a nice racetrack, check out their website. This is a place that's pretty easy to get your car out here and doing some testing. And the layout is just great. The paddock area butts up to the pits, so there's just a road that separates the paddock from the pits. So you can just unload your trailer, carry things across the little access road that goes behind the tower and into the pit stall. So there's no fencing or anything in the way. It's very convenient. There's a campground area back there. They've got a nice pavilion, concession stand. The tower's pretty nice too. At the base of the tower is where they do tech, and it's a drive-through type thing. And they got showers and bathrooms there, so it's a nice little racetrack, nice facility. I really enjoy going there. There's the Corvette.
Yep.
So there's that, the Corvette.
So I take it that was Begley's Corvette?
I wonder. I mean, I look through the standings and see. I'm thinking it was. Let me.
Yeah, I don't see any other Corvettes.
Let's see here. Yeah, they're not in the pits anymore. So yeah, you got the Fast and the Spurious.
Racing.
What's that?
Subliminal Racing has a Corvette.
Oh, okay. Well, Begley's is out of the pits now, so.
Well, hopefully that was them.
Yeah. It's a D-Class car. Looks like they've turned 16 laps so far with that machine. So the number 901, for the sake of racing in their Mercedes, they're not turning laps. Fast and the Spurious is not on track. Swampfoot shown in the pits. Collins Autosports out on the track in their new build. Hey guys, they just set their fastest lap time of the day at 2:09. Tuna No Crust in the pits, Break Dancers in the pits, and Scribeworks also shown in the pits. And Pit Vipers not turning laps. Those are the only cars not turning laps. You're on board here with your leader.
If only we had a pit reporter to clear up the break dancers, which car that is. If only there was somebody.
I'm going to go full course yellow in a bit to take a guy out to turn 11 with flags. There's no corner worker in 11. Bill's going to be on the show soon. He's pace car.
He's finished his ice cream?
He's got pace car duty, and he's also doing some filming for me. So
I see. So you're covering for him.
Well, I am less than ideal. I'm not the star like he is. So. So funny.
You've given him an alibi, huh? Or an excuse. Well, as long as he's working.
Oh, and he's typing something else to me here.
That ice cream shop must be close.
It's not too far away. They've got some great restaurants at Gingerman out by the docks. The further you get, the more expensive they get. But they got some great Italian restaurants out there. It's a great place to go. You get to the facility, and it's just kind of a typical Midwestern, little road course. But you just drive down the street in town, and you're like, oh, yeah. This is great. Nice restaurants and bars and places to go eat and enjoy yourself. I brought my family out here. They go out to the water and hang out at the beach. Yep. So Javoli's racing team has taken over the lead of the race from Parts Badger. Premium Dudes in third place. There's Javoli's right there. Made the pass. 9-4 Motorsports in fourth place. And Javoli's is quick and disappearing.
Well, they had great finishes last year here, Javoli's.
So early on, it was led by Shut Up Racing, overtaken then by Premium Dudes, who was overtaken by Parts Badger. And then finally, Javoli's racing team moves into the lead of the race. Parts Badger back about a second from Javoli's. Shut Up Racing back about a second from Bavarian Mustache Works in 6th place.
Gavulli's had a second and a third here last year. So they're no strangers to the lead here.
Team Milan has just made a pass on Two Brothers Racing for 9th place. Make that 8th place. We pull the EC car out. IPF Racing right on the tail of Blue Shells in their Ford Focus, trying to get the pass done there.
Black flag. Car number 138, Miata, being black flag for contact and driving not so well out there.
Okay, thanks, Bill.
Good morning, Bill.
That's TB.
Good morning, guys. It has been busy as all get out here. This is a lot of cars for this little track, but man, it looks so fun out there.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Of course, Gavulli's was just with us at the VIR 24, where they had an 8th place finish, so they did well out there as well.
On board with Parts Badger. Just retook the lead. So some good fighting going on up here at the pointy end of the field.
There's a lot of dust being kicked up by a lot of cars what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's turn 3, and on the inside, and then turn 4 or 5 on the outside of the track as the cars get two wheels off. And it kind of frightens you every time you look around. You see this big ball of dust because we've had issues with cars going off track and tumbling every now and then. So that kind of scares you every time you look up and you see a big ball of dust.
Yeah, we did have a Ford Focus.
It was pretty insane. We had a lot of 4 wide or 3. Sorry, can't go 4 wide at this track, but I think some guys have tried. But 3 wide going into turn 1, and the car on the inside was a Porsche 944, and he finally gave up right at the very last second. I think it was about 0.25 yards away from the turn. He finally hit the brakes and pulled back in line, but it was a little scary. Everybody was standing there ready to go into action.
That was probably your Collins Autosports guys.
Probably.
That's the only Porsche I see.
Yeah, that's probably the Collins guys. And of course, they're new to racing and new out here, so they've never been to this track before. The whole thing's a new experience for them.
Evidently, they learned quickly not to go 3 wide in a turn 1.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little tight through there.
All right, we have a wrecker or a car somewhere. I don't know where he's at, but they're going to take the wrecker out to him. It's somewhere around by Jimmy at pit in. I don't know if he's at pit in or if he's outside the pit lane.
Okay. Well, can't see from turn 11 camera. Parts Badger looking for a way around here. Makes it through.
Make it.
Oh, things getting a little tight here.
Yeah.
Parts Badger trying to get a nose in there. Looking for a way by. Down through 10A here, 10B, heading up onto Phoenix straightaway again. So we'll go ahead and break for commercial and be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the Cookie Cutter Classic. Back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Cookie Cutter Classic here, Gingerman Raceway. It's ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. 51 laps into the race, and we've got Parts Badger leading by 9 seconds over Javoli's. And Bernie's saying, didn't they just add some garages more to be built? I don't know. Bill, did you happen to notice, are they adding garages out there? You know what? I've got his mic open, but I don't think he's.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I was on the wrong screen. Hey, yeah, they got some really nice garages. It's around the back of the campground, and they're really nice. They're just a basic garage, and it's all you kind of need. We have the 515, which is the Gorilla Sticker BMW 318. He is in pit lane right now, doing fuel, putting a new driver in. The 510 is just leaving pit lane right now. The tow truck had to go down, and I guess somebody lost their brakes on the car and stuffed it into the sand down at turn 11. I think on the pit lane side. So they went out there and they're dragging them out right now. We have a car starting to come in on pit lane. The 527 Cadillac is in pit lane doing fuel. 91 is back in pit lane. They've been in all morning. They had some front end issues after an incident. 515 is 515 guy forgot to put his driver's gloves on, so Ray just yelled at him to stop their fueling until the driver gets his gloves on. Now they can go back. Yeah, we have about right 8 or so cars on pit lane fueling right now, so that's pretty early, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, they need to be done in the next 25 minutes. So some of the guys maybe not getting the fuel mileage they hoped for at Gingerman.
Yeah, the 666 Velasquez mufflers, their big sponsor. They're coming out. I don't know what kind of car this is. It's got 6s all over. Oh, it's a BMW 6 Series. No, it's a 5 Series. Though it could be a 3 Series, too.
It's a 325i. It's a 325i, but it's Team Midlife Crisis.
Of course, Bill, the question we have is brake dancers. That car is listed. Brake dancers. They're listed as a Ford Altima.
Oh, that might be the Focus.
Honda Altima.
I thought that was Blue Shield.
Honda Altima.
Wow, Parts Badger comes down the front straightaway here, and under braking, pretty much everything on that car hits the ground. It was scraping and making noises. And pretty cool.
Got it trimmed pretty low, do they?
Oh, yeah. So they had some issues yesterday. You talk about their brake system. They were cracking the left front brake.
Yeah.
They could only go about 20 minutes before they brought, one session, brought the car in, saw some cracks on it. So I got them in touch with the manufacturer of those brakes, and so hopefully they've been on the phone talking, but they did some changes to their aero, and they think their aero may have been cooling the brakes too quickly. So they blocked those holes off, and hopefully that fixes it for them. But that's something they're going to have to watch out for the rest of the day. Especially at
Science. Yeah. All that science. I didn't know you could cool them too quickly with air.
I think what was happening was that what he thinks is as they turn the wheel to the car to go into the turn, the air was just coming at the brake full bore and cooling it too quickly in certain spots. I don't know. I'm not a brake engineer, so I'm just going by what they tell me. And, half these guys tell me wrong information anyway.
How dare they?
They wouldn't dare.
I say we blame them since they're not here to defend themselves.
Okay, good idea. So I'm taking a little break to get something to eat here.
I think you should. I'm
listening to y'all, though.
The planning is on the website. Okay, thanks, Bernie. So Gingerman is building out, and I know for those garages, Bernie, and I don't know if you remember this or not, but there for a time, they're probably still doing this where they'll stow your car for you for the winter. So you can, I know they did that for one of the guys I raced for. They stowed it for him for a couple of weeks. I think we raced up there twice in the same year or something. I can't remember what the details were, but he just left the car there.
All right, the 144 just finishing up his check. Oh, now he's going behind the wall. Oh, they couldn't get the window net up. So Ray sent them behind the wall to get that sorted.
Oh, no.
And, 138 is in pit lane. It looks like they might have had a little bit of crash damage on this right side of this car. Numbers are all tore up. It looks like freshly polished metal where it shouldn't be freshly polished. So they're sending that car back out. And here comes the What is this? Oh, the 184 M1.8 it says, but it looks like an Escort. Yeah, the 180 car.
Yeah, it's an Escort.
BMW colors.
Oh, yeah. Pass the Buck Racing. It's a 91 Escort.
Yeah, it says Beamer Haters Incorporated on the hood.
You remember Tyler had a sticker on the back of his Subaru that said, "Your BMW sucks." I don't know if you guys remember that or not. Now he races a BMW. Bernie says that
my mic gear on here, guys. It was a pretty busy morning for me, and things didn't. I thought I had enough time to do everything. Obviously, I didn't. So we'll have it sorted later on.
No, it's great. This is great. So Bernie is saying they want to add a small complex similar to the Autobahn without the high cost. That's a great idea. Did I miss anything?
The 144 just left pit lane after fixing their window net. The little Toyota Celica. Waiting for
Oh, Bill.
The 631 Parts Badger Nissan. It's going a little bit slow out there, but it could be a new driver because I think they had some new drivers in the cars this weekend. So he's kind of learning the track, learning how to race. We have a lot of folks out here this weekend that are new to Champ Car. And drivers, maybe not the cars themselves, but the drivers are. And it's a learning experience here. I know we have a bunch of Lemons racers too, so that's always fun. Shove them into a race with a short track and 60 some odd cars.
Okay, so that is a Nissan Altima, not the Honda Altima.
Okay.
That's the Honda.
Well, they're listed as a Honda Civic, but
the Parts Badger?
Break Dancers, yeah, that's the other name they run under.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's an Altima. It looks fairly, like a new build. So the tire rack guys going down, they are really quick going around turn one. They have probably 10 degrees of negative camber in each tire on that car versus what everybody else is using. And they say that's their secret to going around this track.
Wow.
I don't know if it's 10 degrees, but it's
a lot.
The race leader's in.
Yeah, we're in the pits with them in the camera here. They came in, and it's a little early. This is an 8-hour race.
Yeah, a lot of guys don't like these 8-hour races, to be honest. They were yelling at me, saying, hey, they want 7-hour races because that gives them an advantage.
Well, it's the guys that have the fuel economy that want the 8-hour races because that's their advantage. So that's what's beautiful about these 7-8 races. You get the one of each.
The 5K7 on pit lane. He's just getting checked out by Ray as he heads back out on the track after pretty good drivetrain. And that Cadillac sounds good.
So new driver getting in.
765. This car is like a 4x4 sitting up into the air. They're Lemons racers, and they're kind of new to this stuff. And that car sits way up there. They came with a ton of aero on it. They discovered that how many points they get for it, so they had to pull it all off last night before Tech. But
that's TSR racing in that Saturn.
Yep.
Oh.
It's all plastic. Like, seriously, all plastic.
Oh, yeah, the Saturns. Well, it'd probably be faster without the aero anyway.
It's a lot of weight. 91 is underneath their car working on that front right suspension. Looks like an axle they're looking at, or maybe a motor mount the K-member mount or something down there.
That's tuning a crust.
Tire marks on that car. 777 is on pit lane. They're doing tire pressure checks, putting the ice in it, popping the hood right now, checking the oil.
Cool. Yeah, pit lane's going to be busy. Boy, we got some 60 cars that started the race, so it's going to be hopping here in a few minutes.
Too, if you're up front, you don't want to get stuck on pit lane where somebody double parks to pit. So maybe it is a good thing to come in a little early. It's a small pit lane. We had enough pit stalls, but there's only room for one car in the box.
Right. Right, but this is going to add a pit stop for Parts Badger, so they're going to have to make up some laps here.
Oh, they've got the car up on jack stands.
Oh, no.
The right side is up in the air.
Something's not right.
I can't leave this area because I'm also the pace car driver, so I can't leave this, but I can't see what's going on. Somebody's going underneath the right side of the car. Remember the fact about, like, they were scraping as they came under braking here? Maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah, they're still trying to buckle the driver in. They're not wasting any time getting the driver in and ready, so they're probably planning on getting him back out there pretty quick.
And the 770 BMW, that's Gavoli's.
Yeah, Givoli's.
That's how to say it. But they're at pit out, headed back out right now.
Has a fast car. Those
It's a nice car.
They're quick. Now, they had the lead for a little bit, and Parts Badger got back around them. So they're kind of on the same strategy. Both of those cars are going to need an extra pit stop today.
That's pretty quick turnaround because, again, they finished 8th at VIR in the 24, so...
Yeah, Parts Badger's still jacked up on the passenger side, looking at that right front corner.
Yeah, they're it looks like they have a tire.
Yeah.
Somebody brought a tire out, so they're changing tire. They've got their head up into the wheel well.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it could have been a brake issue, but this was on the right side. Their brake issues yesterday were always on the left.
Yeah, they're working on that right front corner. We can see in the in your camera here, Bill. We can see a little bit of what's going on. They took that wheel off.
Schaub. The guy was going to put a camera in, but it quit. They're in pit lane too, over the wall with fuel. Ben's car.
Yeah, Ben Schaub. That's Bavarian Mustache Works.
Yeah, no relation to Matt Schaub, right?
No, it's not Schaub. It's Schott.
Okay, I take your word for it.
That's why you should, Bill. We're always right. That was a joke.
Yes, it is. It's definitely a joke.
Yeah, 765 just finished their stop. They're trying to get out of the pit lane because it was they were right up on the rear end of another car, so they had to do a 20-point turn to do it.
Yeah, every pit stall's doubled here.
Yeah, they painted new lines for us, and it's pretty cool. It's real nice. So, one of the things that I noticed on the pace laps was every corner has a yellow LED light that is really bright.
That's awesome.
And if you call for passing under yellow, you should have your driver's license taken away, pulled out of the car, sent home, because you cannot miss it. And I say that knowing that we've already had a car pulled in for passing under yellow.
It was momentum, Bill. It's not my fault.
Yeah, I didn't see it. The sun was in my eyes.
The sun was in my eyes. That's it. Yeah, locusts. The dog ate the homework. It's not my fault.
Another really fast this weekend is the 252. That's that Toyota Supra. It's a second gen Supra. I think it's second gen. It's the real heavy one. But they worked yesterday on testing that car. That's the one that had the rear end cut off of it a couple of years ago. They tried to make it as light as they could, kind of stubbied it, but it didn't work well, so they've got a new chassis. And it's a full chassis now, but lightened, and it looks really good out there. He's making all kinds of passes on cars, and hopefully they can do well with that Toyota emblem on it.
Yeah.
There's another Nissan Nismo car, the 191, is just leaving pit lane. A B-class car. That's one of those Sentras, I believe it is. probably a SE or SER or something. But guys are starting to bring out the Nissans up here because they're eligible to get some money if they win. We had some folks that won earlier this year, and they got their checks about a month ago, and they were really happy about that. We got somebody at pit in that's stuck at the pit in entrance. They're out of fuel. I don't know what car that is. Oh, it's the Maserati. Just got it running again. So, but they're out of fuel on that car.
Oh, no.
Just leaving pit lane. Ferocious Motorsports. I think that's her name because it says it on the side of the car. Boy, a lot of guys really need to learn how to drive a clutch here.
What's going on? Why do you say that?
Kind of. So the cars roll back, and they can't do it. 978 is finally in on for fuel. They were doing aero testing the other day and found out that when your hood is wrapped around your roof, it's not very aerodynamic.
Oh, man.
That's beer money racing.
Who'd have known that, right?
Did you guys see the video?
No.
Oh, yeah. On Facebook. He's going the owner of the car was going down the interstate.
Mike.
Test, yeah. And as he went, you could see him just give it gas, and then you saw him hesitate like he's trying to figure out what happens. All of a sudden, the hood goes whoosh back.
Yeah.
And
I didn't realize that was that car.
Yeah, he said that's not the first time he's done that. So
he was so frustrated too. Mike is a great guy. He's a lot of fun. He's a funny guy, and so yeah, it's.
We got a car off over in turn 2, maybe.
Oh, okay. Turn 2.
Yeah.
There's 7.
It's a white Honda. It looks like Integra, and he's driver's left at pit out, still on the pit lane side of turn at the exit of turn 1, right as you go into the carousel part.
Gotcha.
Yellow flag on the front straight here.
And Parts Badge are still in the pits getting service, guys.
Like that car. It's a little loud. All right, so safety's headed out there to turn 1 to drag him back in. Pit lane's getting really, really busy here.
Yeah, I'll bet.
So the 662, they've got all their stuff done. Race checking over the car, making sure the guys' helmet stickers on. They've got their wristbands, window net's good, belts are good.
So this is really playing into the hands of premium dudes. They're leading the race, and they still haven't had to pit yet. They're going to get. They're going to take advantage of everything. So
9-4 Motorsports has moved up as well.
Yeah, they're in second place.
Somebody ran out of fuel at pit in, so they've got the tow truck down there hooking them up. They're going to pull them up to his pit lane.
Jeez. Guys are trying to push it to that 2-hour mark, and they're having trouble out here at Gingerman Raceway.
It's the 244 is a hand car. It has handprints all over it. Unlike remember the Boop car that raced with us where they had little circles all over it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's done exactly the same way except with handprints.
Tiffany
448, which is a car that was doing a lot of testing yesterday during the test day. They're just finishing up their pit stop. They've got ChampCar stickers all over it, along with 25s and lemons. So they race everywhere. It looks like Swampfoot.
Yeah, Swampfoot.
Just leaving pit lane.
Yeah, one of the few Subarus in the series. Yeah, I interviewed them last year. Great group of guys.
So the 111 is fueling that. That's a Ford.
That's Blue Shells. And they're Ford Focus.
It's coming across the radio, telling Ray to make sure that he tells the drivers that there's a stalled car on the driver's left of pit exit, so that the drivers can stay a little slower.
The Celic almost lost it back there in turn 5, kicking up dust right where you were talking about, Bill, as they exit 6.
You mean the Celica?
Yeah, the Celica. I'm sorry.
It doesn't take much, man. There's so many off off-camber turns and decreasing radiuses, and it just catches these new drivers off. You know, the new drivers are going back out, so you're going to see some weird stuff.
Right, because they're just getting ready. They're just heading out now, so, right.
Maserati undertow as he comes up the hill. The Maserati guys here are at pit 1, or at the top of the hill here, right next to our pit out area.
On board with 9-4 Motorsports in second place.
They're still working that car out of turn 1 here with the yellow flag waving at turn 1 as 978's done with their pit stop, coming up to Ray. Ray's asking for their to look at their wristband, looks at their helmet. The guy's trying to take off, and Ray's like, no, you can't go yet. He's got to tell him about the turn 1 incident, and off the driver goes. Almost. As the Maserati is actually unhooked, they're backing that car in so that they can get it fueled in now, or fueled up.
So Premium Dudes is retaking the lead of the race.
Hold on. We're going to close pit lane here in just a second. They're going to pull the guy track backwards down pit lane.
Okay.
Ray's asking, am I closing now? Hold on.
Yeah, blue shells continuing to tumble down.
All right, they're pulling the guy track backwards down pit lane. It's the 91 Honda that was stalled out at turn 1.
That's tuning no crust.
So Parts Badger still in the pits right now. And they've tumbled down to 31st spot from the lead. 63 laps completed so far. Coming up on the top of the hour in just a few minutes. Trying to get a camera running here for us. There we go. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Bill Strong, Paul Veltum, and Doc Waldrop here calling the race for you. The Cookie Cutter Classic at Gingerman Raceway. It's an 8+7 this weekend. 8 hours of racing today, 7 tomorrow in South Haven, Michigan. ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Got a lot of racing on the calendar coming up. So be sure and check out. We'll have a race in your neighborhood. Come on out, volunteer, or join us in the competition. Check out the Champ Car website for more information. Money Shift Racing is out here this weekend racing with us. The Money Shift Racing sponsors our C-Class. More and more cars piling into the pits now to get their pit stops done. As we finish the first 2 hours of racing here in this 8-hour racing day. On board with TR Motorsports, the Tire Rack team. These are just employees who work at Tire Rack who also race with us in Champ Car. And 9-4 Motorsports.
Okay, pit lane got a little crazy here just for a few minutes. We had to close pit lane, and it just everybody's trying to come in now. We've got 451 that pulled in right in front of pit out because they had nowhere to go. 185, or the Maseratis like backed into their pit stop against the fence, with the butt against the fence there. 165 is just leaving. 212 is in. The Mercedes of who's that? 427, they're in. Over under racing, the 172 Miata, they're in. 177. There's pretty much every pit lane going down the pit box going down. It's filled up with a car right now. It's a crazy. So I'm gonna have to get up here and help Ray do pit out. So
okay, man.
Back to you guys.
All right, we'll go ahead and break.
Not that you never sent it to me, but
well, that's true, I guess. But we'll try and send it to you. We're going to break for commercial and be back in just a couple minutes, folks. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, here at Gingerman Raceway. Back in just a moment. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
All right, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We are Gingerman Raceway. It's the Cookie Cutter Classic in South Haven, Michigan. Parts Badger still up in the air and not looking good for them at all. Premium Dudes, though, they've come in for their pit stop, and several other teams as well in for pit stops for their driver changes as well. IPF Racing shown in the lead, but they're also the top 4 cars are in the pits. So everything being shaken up here a little bit. But I did find the Jake Blues list of excuses from the Blues Brothers. And I thought I should read it because that's what when I said the locusts, all I could remember was the earthquake and the locusts. But I've got all the other ones here. So I ran out of gas. This is in case you get pulled in for passing under caution. You'll have a good excuse. So I ran out of gas. I got a flat tire. I didn't have change for cab fare. I lost my tux at the cleaners. I locked my keys in the car. An old friend came in from out of town. Someone stole my car. There was an earthquake, a terrible flood, locusts. It wasn't my fault, I swear. So
I think Champ Car's had several of those. I know we had an earthquake at VIR that I totally missed.
Yeah. We've certainly had some floods.
We've had snow at Road Atlanta, freezing fog. Who knew there was such a thing? I'm waiting for the Murder Hornets.
The Murder Hornets, yeah. That should be in there too, for sure. It was Murder Hornets. I couldn't see the yellow.
Well, they're big and they are yellow. So.
Yeah. Oh, what a mess. It's so funny. Thanks for joining us, everybody, on the show. Appreciate you. And it's always fun to hear what you guys are up to this weekend, if you're working on your cars in the garage or what your builds are, or what your next race is. I know a lot of people are getting ready for Indy, and I have a feeling that's why Begley's out here this weekend. They did the same thing last year, getting ready for Indy by going to NCM and just turning some laps.
Gotcha.
Just to shake the car down. So, all right. So, looks like Premium Dudes is back out. 67 laps in. Top 5-6 cars are back out on the track. Okay, so that's Premium Dudes leading. 9-4 Motorsports in second. Back 20 seconds. Then 5 seconds back is Giuli's. Another 5 seconds back is Shut Up Racing. And then there's No Z and Mazda in 5th place, back 15 seconds. And IPF still shown in the pits in 7th, but chances are they've rolled out of the pits too. They just need to come back around, make a lap, and trip the pit loop.
There they go. 32 just passed it.
Cool.
Yeah, 427 is in pit lane. It just had the roof or the hood up on it, doing some fixing to the engine, but now they're headed back out. Hold on, I got to get their timer. Did you take fuel? Oh. All right, you're good to go. Be safe out there. The Park Badger Miata is still up on jack stand, sitting. They're working on the right front of that car. Looks like somebody's way deep into that wheel well. And then the Camaro with the aerodynamic hood. What's their number? 978, I think it is.
Yeah.
They're
beer money.
Yeah, they've got the hood up on that. Sounds like it's running, but they're not really doing anything. There's a guy looking through toolboxes. It's usually not inside, right?
This time they've got the hood up on purpose.
Yeah. Yes. The Maserati. Let's go talk to these guys.
Oh, okay.
Maserati is back
Oh my
up.
God!
So what happened with the Maserati?
Ran short of fuel by 1 length of a straightaway. We haven't been. This is a new setup in this vehicle. In the fuel economy, we weren't exactly sure how far we'd go. We missed it by 100 yards.
Oh.
You gonna fire your fuel guy?
That's me. I'm a strategy guy. I made a mess of it. But part of it too, honestly, is we knew that other things were happening here. We were trying to get in early, so he was going to come in on that lap, but he ran out of fuel in turn 10. He made it into the pit entrance, but he couldn't get up the hill here. So lesson learned, but we're also losing some boost on it. So we knew that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So if we're not making the boost, we should, but we're going to keep on soldiering on as long as we can.
It's a new engine in it, right?
No, it's the same engine, same turbos, new fuel injection engine management system. So now we can take in control. Prior to this, we were running the 1987 Maserati computer.
It's always the best.
Exactly, Magnetti Morelli. They're kissing cousin to Lucas. The whole team with the new fuel injection system because we have no prior art. I did this for over 15 years at Polaris. I know how to do this stuff, but we spent 5 days on the chassis dyno to take and work out the kinks out of it. So this is really our first time in competition. We were at Brainerd. We did some testing. We got more power. More importantly, we got much, much better drivability. So now we can actually tune things so that they think of the throttle pedal. It's got a lot more useful travel. Before it was much more binary. When we were at Sonoma, Alan Becker was with us, and the car jumped out twice, stepped out in a really big way on restarts, and the second time it happened, he tagged the wall. Not his issue, so that's what we went after, the new engine management system. Very much so. My life is all about drivability, so what you ask of the controls of the vehicle is what you receive without any sudden surprises. That you go from you're in control, you're having fun, to you're not, and then you're part of a physics experiment. I try to eliminate that whenever possible.
So not having the amount of boost, does that help with your fuel mileage now?
Yes, it does, yeah. And one of the things is actually, as we started to lose boost, it was starting to surge. We were able to reduce the boost a little bit, so now it's not surging. So now the vehicle's back to being much more drivable, though at a lower power output. So that's a big thing for me. It doesn't much matter so much here, but if it's raining, enough said. Things like that. So we're just going to soldier on the best we can. We're third in our class. We're multiple laps down now, but our goal was, A, we all stay safe, and B, that we're here tomorrow morning.
All right, good luck. I
appreciate it. Thank you, Bill.
Wow, an actual pit row interview.
Is the right exhaust manifold that pulled away from the head? Guess what it is this time? Left hand, yeah. The only time we ever had exhaust manifold issues is here for some reason.
You'll sort it out.
Yeah, well.
Next week our next race it'll be the intake manifold.
There you go.
Oh, always a ray of hope.
Oh, it's a ray of hope.
Hope springs eternal.
That was a very sciencey answer, man. He was getting so sciencey. I was getting lost in all the science there. I thought you just got in the car and drove around and had some fun.
He said a lot of Italian words, and it lost me. I didn't know what to say. Camaro is headed back out. He's coming up here to pit out the 978 E-Class. Got a lot of dust over at turn 5, 6, 7 over in that area.
Yeah.
Being kicked up by cars, but looks like it's dissipating. We got a nice little breeze today, so it makes the dust disappear pretty quick, but it rises it way up. Hey, Parts Badger's back to running. So they're coming out right now. Let's ask them real quick what happened. Maybe. Couldn't get to him. Well, maybe I could. Got it running. There he goes. They're trying to race. I can't interview them when they're trying to go on.
That would have been funny, though. I would have wanted to see that. I know you're racing right now, but I got a question.
Their team.
Since there's no hope of you winning this race now, would you care to take a minute and talk to me?
Yeah. Oh, shoot. I just heard all this scraping of metal, and I turn around to look. And it's just Ray dragging a chair. Yeah, I thought my Spiders, my MR2 Spiders, the pace car this weekend is parked right here, and I just thought, oh my God, I'm going to get the paint scratched. Chelsea let me do 45 miles an hour on the track with it. That was pretty darn fun. Much better than the 25 I had to do for the start of the race. This is a fun track.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. This is one of those places, once you've raced out here, you want to keep coming back.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a barber type thing.
This year, remember the first year we ran, we had 25 cars show up? Speaking of which, we have another Champ Car race going on today, right?
Yeah.
How about
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave a rundown earlier.
Cool.
Yep.
I hope those guys are doing well up there. Wish we could have gone up there. I had actually planned to go there, but they closed the border and won't let us go up. They probably let me go, but then they wouldn't let me back in.
Was it Mike that was trying to get you to go, knowing you wouldn't be able to get back? Was he pushing?
We don't know him.
It's like, no, Mike, no, I won't be able to get back. Bill, go ahead and go. It'll be okay.
It'll be fine.
Mike, I'm not going to go.
Hey, I talk nothing but good about you guys.
Oh, that is so much. Oh, man.
Oh, shoot.
And we always talk nice of you, too, Bill.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Waldrop Racing Cams. That's the latest topic
Oh,
that we here
don't
at the
start.
track. Or was it Waldrop Track Day Test Day Cams or something like that? I don't know.
Oh, here we go again.
Premium Dudes leads by 17 seconds over Javoli's Racing. 9-4 Motorsports is in third. Shut Up Racing is fourth. There's no Z in Mazda is fifth. Then it's Bavarian Mustache Works. Back about a lap. 24 seconds is the gap for TR Motorsports to Bavarian. Milan Plus 2, the number 5 car. 10 seconds behind TR Motorsports. Then their sister car right behind them. Then IPF Racing back about 5 seconds from the old 150 car.
You know what's interesting about Premium Dudes is they look like any car out there. They're not weaving through the traffic. They're not making themselves look obvious. You wouldn't know, if you didn't know what car they were in, you wouldn't know they were leading this race. Just smooth as silk out there.
Nice.
Well, I mean, they have handicapped themselves by painting the car yellow, but
Nah, that makes it really fast looking.
it does not. If it did, you would have painted the opal yellow.
No, I wasn't going to talk about that today, but, just to give you guys a weekend off from that. But, now I'm going to have to. As the Miata 117 is being push started up the hill. They got it going.
That's Pit Vipers Endurance Racing.
Hopefully the guy can keep it running. He knows how to drive a stick, it looks like. Yep, he's got it. Yeah, there's some pretty quick-looking cars. That 510 is out here again. I think it's number 510. Datsun 510. And that's a sweet-looking car, I'll tell you. Everybody likes seeing that here this weekend. Everywhere it moved in the paddock, people would follow it just to take a look at it. Very well-prepared car.
Yeah, if he's got it painted up just like a Hot Wheels car. There's a Hot Wheels car that's in production that has that same paint scheme.
Isn't it the BRE color?
No, it's not. The BRE has a diagonal stripe that mirrors the A-pillar.
Ah, okay.
This is IPF Racing just up ahead.
The cars are pretty spread out here a couple of laps ago, but now they're starting to bunch up again with the fast cars going through the slower cars, which always makes some of these turns interesting. Turn 11 for one, and then turn 1. So we're looking up the hill here across from pit lane at turn 4, I think it is. They're going too wide through there. A couple of cars, which they seem to pull it off. So it looks like you can do it. I don't know what happens on the other side of the hill when they finish that turn too wide.
They don't either. They worry about that when they get there. I'll worry about it when I get there.
All things in their time.
No dust, so that's always a good sign.
Yeah. Look how beautiful that sky is out there. What's it feel like out there, Bill? Is it pretty comfortable?
Yeah, it's you get out in the sun, it's pretty hot.
Sure.
But it's a nice breeze blowing today. We're sitting under the we're working hard under the Easy Up.
Right. We're
the
working
secret's
hard.
out, Bill.
Yeah, sorry, sorry you can't see us on cameras, but yeah, we're under the Easy Up here, and it's actually quite nice. It's not bad.
Good.
It's a little humid, but not as bad as it is where we're from.
showing 79 degrees, 64% humidity. So
Yeah, the wind really helps. The breeze.
6 mile per hour.
It's coming from it's coming down pit lane, so from pit in to pit out. I don't know what direction that is because the sun's kind of straight in the air.
West southwest. Yeah, that's what they're saying. So a complete weather report here on ChampCar.Live. No extra charge.
Yep. Got high wispy clouds up in the sky, not on the ground. I guess they do have fog issues here sometimes in the morning.
Yeah. Well, you're out there by the lake.
Yeah, you're next to a big lake.
So,
yeah. We kind of wanted to go look at it, but we were too busy. Everybody decided to go through tech right at 4 o'clock yesterday, it seemed like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know how it is. A track day, everybody waits until the last second. So now what we're doing is we're saying, if we say we're closing at 5, we are closing at 5. So if you don't get your car checked on Friday, sorry, Charlie, you got to wait till the next day.
Yeah.
Or after the race starts. Yeah, we had a couple of those earlier.
Yeah, I know Collins is just trying to get things done, and they didn't know when they were going to get tech done because they had to get the car done.
Yeah, that's, that happens.
I told him, I said, don't worry about that. They'll get you in there at some point, Yeah, he was, being new and everything, he's worried about everything, He's asking all these questions. It's like, yeah, you'll be okay. They'll get you fixed up.
Yeah, we get a lot of phone calls from folks that are new, and they're really worried about going through tech.
Sure.
They want to make sure everything's right. They've done everything right. They've read everything right. But I do like the guys that call us up and say, well, have you read the rule book? Well, I just skimmed it or whatever. So read that rule book, guys. That will tell you everything you need to know. Once you read it a few times, the first time it kind of doesn't make sense, but read it a couple more times all the way through, you'll get it. Look at the forms. It's pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
But heck, if I can do it, anybody can do it.
That's a good point.
Well, and we've got, if you didn't see the the board members meeting on Thursday, Chris Huggins is going to be going through the rule book and helping us with the grammar and straighten up some of the foggy areas of the Champ Car Bible. Is that right?
Talk about that real quick. So, back in the day when I came on to work here, there was a lot of people really upset that I was putting the rule book together. So they were afraid I was going to put the bill touch to it. And I tried to tell everybody, no, that's not the way I'll do it. I'm going to cut and paste exactly the way that the board of directors or my boss or whoever's giving me the information to put in there has given me. Now, sometimes I've been able to catch stuff and say, hey, this doesn't sound right, or we've it's not right. So I was able to fix it beforehand with the approval of everybody. But there were still some things that needed fixed, and we just never got to it. So Chris has come on. He's going to be helping me with that and getting it all right. We'll go through it and proof it. That was one thing. I didn't have a proofer. I'd give it to people, and nobody would proof it. They'd say, oh, yeah, that's great. But Chris is going to help me with that. And then one other thing that we talked about at the board meeting, right at the end of it, they talked about changing the classes for 2021. And Mike Chiswick...
that is not going to happen.
Yes, exactly. So Chiswick told me to tell everybody that, hey, they're just going to look at it. If they do decide to do something like that, it's going to take a lot of data. It's going to take a lot of research. And it's not going to be something we're going to be doing next year. So please.
And that's what we agreed on, is we'd take a look at the 2020 cars and see where everybody's TVPI is.
Yeah.
And then we'd look at the data. And if we make a change, it won't happen until 2022.
If it happens, maybe even later.
If it happens at all.
Yeah. So just please, there was some misunderstandings there. Some other parts too. That, remember, we're doing 2 races this weekend, so there's a lot going on, and there were some things mentioned that maybe were set out of context, and maybe some things that need to be tweaked with our tech folks and the board of directors and the TAC. So I know that Ray and Jay were questioning some things, and so that's they'll be talking about that stuff probably next week sometime, and they'll get that. We'll get everything back to you guys. Remember, this is the time of the year when all this stuff's approved, wording is tweaked before we give you a printed one on December 1st. That's then reviewed by you guys, and we tweak it again for final release on January 1. So this is the way we do it every year, and I think right now, because we have a lot more people involved with it, that you guys are seeing a lot more of it, what happens behind the scenes. So, but yeah, there's, I haven't even done up the cover yet for the rule book. I'm still trying to debate on what picture to use this year. So
I would choose like the 86 car.
Yeah, I don't know. It's too light colored. I think it would blast out with the printing. So I don't know. We'll see. Yellow always looks good, of course. So. I don't know. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. But because we have race weekends, we want to concentrate on this. We don't get out and look at the board, the forum, all the comments going on there. All the stuff going on, and we just let it sit until we get back to work on Tuesday. So please, if you guys are all participating in threads on there, just wait. Let us go through them, give you guys the right info.
Chill out some.
Well, we can't say that. Chill out, people.
I know.
Then I start getting hate mail.
No, I posted a clarification on what we decided on the championship this year.
Okay. Yeah, we just need to make. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I have to put in the revision of the rule book for the rest of the year on things like that. So it's the time.
I don't know if we're gonna. I mean, this is probably up to the powers that be, and since I'm one of the powers that be, the championship this year, the BCCR says 5 races. I think we should. Stop.
Yeah,
I know.
Because people will hear one part of, they'll turn on the radio or their YouTube or whatever, and they'll hear you say that one sentence, and they'll think that's gospel. So we'll just wait. Just let me get it from Chiswick. Then we'll post it up in the change to the BCCR, because I've got a couple other things I need to tweak in it per the TAC. So we're going to change that stuff, put that in it for the championship revised. And then we can explain it to everybody once we have the wording done right. That way we don't get any misinformation sent out. I hate misinformation because it always happens when I'm away. And, I'm the king of misinformation. And
that's how we plan it, Bill.
Yes. I don't like other people doing it. That's my job, misinformation. That's why they paid me the big $1.50.
It's a $1.95, I thought.
What was that?
It's a $1.95, I thought.
Okay.
Or $1.280? I can't remember.
But it's we got looks like the Camaro's really slow on the back straight. Driver's left. Real slow, like crawling, like maybe using the starter to move.
Oh, the old Dan Gurney finished the racetrack.
Yeah, he's driver's left. He's looks like he's in the lane now, which is good. But he's coming to a stop at pit end, right at the end of the straightaway.
All right. Well, I'll give a quick rundown, and then we'll go to commercial break. Okay, so it's Premium Dudes leading by second and a half over Javoli's Racing. Then there is No Z and Mazda. They've moved up a couple spots. Shut Up Racing is behind them in fourth. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports, Bavarian Mustache Works, TR Motorsports, Milan Plus 2, Milan, IPF Racing, your top 10. So stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back after these messages. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone here at Gingerman Raceway. It's the Cookie Cutter Classic, an 8+7 as we call it. It's 8 hours of racing today, 7 hours of racing tomorrow. Parts Badger back in the pits. And I'm trying to get a new feed set up there on them. But, yeah, it looks like they're heading back out now. They were in for just a moment, and they're rolling back out. Sorry about the audio there, folks. Bill's going to take the camera out, our camera out of there, which is fine because they've got their own camera in there.
The PPF came undone, so I've got the drivetrain slapping all over. We figure let's just get it ready for tomorrow. Okay.
So they're going to take it behind the wall. It sounded like he said the TPS came loose, which should be the throttle position sensor. I don't think that's what he means, because then he was talking about the driveline or something. So they're going to take it behind the wall and get it fixed and ready for tomorrow's race. So they'll probably get it fixed. They might take it back out for a few laps maybe and just make sure it's okay, and then really kind of reload for tomorrow. But we might get the details from Bill on that. I couldn't quite hear clearly what was being said. But that's what it sounded like to me. He said a TPS. I don't know. We'll see. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in and watching the race with us this weekend. About 60 cars started the race today here at Gingerman Raceway. Gingerman is in South Haven, Michigan. It's out near the lake. It's a pretty popular race for us. We're out here once every year. It's usually pretty hot. It's not quite as hot this weekend. The weather's more agreeable. It is kind of a physical racetrack. Not terribly fast, but and not terribly technical. So it's a fun racetrack. There's some elevation change, so it's got some character. Looks like Parts Badger shut off their feed, so we're just going to have a couple cars to work with here, unless Bill's able to get that camera into another car for us. I think that's what he's doing. On board with 9-4 Motorsports. So 9-4 Motorsports, after that pit stop, let's see where they went to. They're in 6th place, actually 5th. They pull that EC car out off the top. In that Lexus SC300. We've got a race coming up at Thompson Motor Speedway on the 29th. We're not going to be broadcasting that race, but we will, of course, be covering the big race at Indy.
All right, Paulie?
Yeah.
Evidently, I've got internet back again.
Hey, hallelujah.
So I'm going to try logging in on my PC, join the meeting.
All right.
Lord only knows what this will do. It could just blow up. I don't know.
And by the way, folks, there was a PDF file that was associated with the board members meeting, and it's on the ChampCar website. So it's got the details of what we went over from the meeting. So you can check that out. I'm going to try and post a link in the chat. I don't think the YouTube chat actually lets us do that, but I'm going to try because I'm very trying.
We'll try anything. Huh. The Ring Central is not latching on to my computer. I wonder if that's because I have it open on my phone. I don't know.
No, you should be able to log in.
Hey, you would think so, huh? I think a lot of things.
I'm looking for this here. I don't see it, Bill.
Sorry. What was that now? Sorry?
I don't see the document on the website. I'm not sure where to...
Well, it says if you go to the...
go to the category.
Go to the
Okay.
ChampCar.org, scroll down,
Okay.
you'll see the board meeting, and it's in that board meeting post.
Gotcha. Yep, I see it. I'm going to try and get this in here.
Yeah, just have them... You can have them go to the... just link up that post and everything they need's in there, the video, everything.
Yep, it worked. So there you go, folks.
A lot of cars going off into 3. Like, it had like 4 cars just go off kind of all at once.
Oh, really?
Getting really wide right there. Kind of right in front where the camera is. A lot of dust over there. So the Maserati pulled in behind the wall. They've got the hood up, working on the, looks like the turbos on that guy. We've got the Camaro went behind the wall. They busted the transmission. I put the camera from Parts Badger into another car, and I sent you the link for that, or the car number.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks.
We're back out on course. We've got a car that's off driver's right before the entrance to 3, right at the turn mark where you make the right turn. And their driver's right. It looks like a Ford Focus, like a black one. Can't tell for certain. I don't have my binoculars with me. But he's just stopped driver's right. Yellow flag waving like crazy by the corner worker, along with the big yellow light in the flag stand. Looks like he's trying to get it going. Yep, looks like he got it going, and he's getting back on track now. There he goes. He's got it running again. Yeah, the Camaro broke a transmission. So they've got it, they're pulling it, or they pulled it in behind the wall. They had to be towed. Did he stop again? So the Focus actually stopped again right at the end of coming out of the turn 3. So you might be able to see him with that camera up there if it's still working.
Yeah, he's right. We got him here.
Yeah, we saw him going slow. Yep, he stopped.
Another big batch of smoke over at turn 4 or 5. I don't have my track map on me.
Turn 4 is the real shallow kink as you come out of 3 at the back there, and then the hard lefter, those 2 double left-handers are 5 and 6.
Yeah. So it's over in 5 and 6 where you see a lot of. So I know you go wide over there.
Yeah.
They're just getting tires off into the dust.
Yeah.
Okay, the 631, he's going back behind the wall. Looks like they're that's the Parts Badger Nissan. Looks like they're done too for the day. So the Parts Badger, I didn't know exactly what happened with it. As safety heads out to go pick up that Ford Focus, but the what do you call it? Oop, wait, something going on here.
Use your words.
That's Blue Shell's car. Their guy just came up to tell us, hey, their car's stuck over there. So the 185 is on pit lane. They've got it out from the paddock. Sounds a little rough and loud. So
the bi-turbo
exhaust issue on that car.
The Maserati. Yeah. I don't know if you want to go interview him again. He might tie you up with more technical terms. And
well, we are trying to get Bill punched out.
Well, no, it's they're they drive an Italian car, so those guys don't like to fight, right? Like French
so
guys.
A lot of hand gestures then.
It's like French cars. They don't like to fight.
Oh, I think they like to fight.
They're lovers, not fighters.
Best guys in the world. Here, take my car. Too soon? Yeah, they're waving that yellow flag like crazy in the back of that truck. They've got a guy standing up in the safety truck waving the flag as they come around that turn right in front of the camera there.
Should be able to see him here in a few seconds. On board with Tuna No Crust.
A lot of fast cars out here this weekend.
Yes.
It's a pretty stacked field.
A lot of guys want to win this race. It's just fun.
Well, a lot of guys haven't raced in a year.
Right.
You know, we just haven't been up here.
Some of them haven't raced in several years. Juan's Trucking is out here. Junk Dynasty Racing.
Yep. Yeah, we had guys showing up with some RVA graphics banners on their the windshield banner, and then the old Chump Car numbers.
Well, we got a lot of racing opportunity at Indy next month. You guys can come on out. There's 20 hours of racing.
So for Indy, we have we had a lot of cars drop out, so we need cars. So we have reduced some of the entry requirements for that track. Before we because it was sold out, we wanted to make sure that Champ Car drivers got in. You know, guys have been racing with us for a long time. But now that we've had them drop, we have stopped that. So if you have raced in another series or you haven't done a Champ Car race yet, you're welcome to come race at Indy. 10 hours on Saturday, 10 hours on Sunday. We'd like to get our numbers back up there. That will make our boss really happy. We also have Thompson. We have a lot of positions open on that one coming up. We usually have a lot more Canadians coming down, but because of the Thompson, Connecticut, because of the border closings, those guys had to drop out. So I think we're close to 30 on that one, 27 entries, which is about what we normally have. But we were on course to sell out most of our races this year, which really sucks. We all worked really hard at doing that. And we want to get the numbers back up on that one. And then what do we have after that? We got Indy.
We got Harris Hill, Bill, on the 25th and 27th, 26th and 27th.
We sold that one out at 45. We talked with Mike Morrison last night. We're going to take it up to 50. So if you still want to run Harris Hill, which is an awesome track, Chelsea and I are both racing in that race down there with Mike Morrison running it. I'm running with 2 beaners in a bucket. And I don't know who Chelsea's running with. It's sort of a secret. So
She's probably cherry picking like Paulie does.
No, I'm right. 2 beaners in a bucket. Those guys are the coolest guys ever. I have fun with them, and when we're at the track, and they have problems with their cars, but just like other teams do. Hold on. Oh, shoes. Safety saying that the right rear rotor on that Ford Focus completely exploded. So they've got some parts down there they're trying to pick up.
They're sweeping the Focus off the track.
Yeah, I guess. Built Ford tough, man. I got to be careful. There's a lot of car manufacturers up in this area, isn't there?
Yeah, something about Michigan. I don't know.
Well, who's up here? Is it Chrysler that's up here?
Everybody's
up there in Michigan. Ford. Everybody.
All my cars are all made in like Hiroshima and stuff.
Right. Toyotas are made in all kinds of different locations, but on board with TR Motorsports, the Tire Rack guys.
Yeah, they were looking at my wheels on the Spider, which are Tire Rack brand wheels, and I just got new tires for it a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
They were awesome. They got shipped to me. I ordered them like at noon, and they were at my house at 4 o'clock the next day.
Nice.
I'm pretty certain it had nothing to do with who I am. Normally I call up and say, "Do you know who I am?"
Oh, God. I'm surprised that didn't get you hit.
No, they usually hang up on me. A lot of big dust again over at turn 4. Tire Rack guys are good. I just ordered it like I normally do through their website. Didn't put anything on there, but they do ask you, how'd you hear about us? And it says Champ Car sponsorship, so that's what I put on it. And, that's all you do. They were there the next day.
Free shipping, right?
Yep.
It's over $50.
Yep, that's right. And I got my not only do they sell tires, I ordered some H&R springs for my new Spider, and it sits a little too high. I get nosebleeds up here, so I want the car back down low with these big wheels on it. And so I ordered some H&R springs to go along with the conies I have from another car. And they were on hold until they told me it'd take a couple of months because Germany had to get back up to production because they all shut down for COVID. All of a sudden, I get a notification that they shipped on Thursday, and they were there the next day as well. So we've got the Ford Focus up into the air, the back of the car up into the air, and they're towing it backwards down the track. So you're probably gonna, if you're listening in the car or along pit lane, let your driver know that there's safety vehicles on track. So be aware when you go around that corner really fast.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There they are.
Safety vehicles on track, towing a car off the racetrack. It's up on a hook. That's the Ford Focus.
Yep, there's four vehicles, three safety vehicles, one of them being the tow truck and then the one being towed.
Yeah, Giuli's is doing a great job. They've taken the lead of the race over Premium Dudes. There's No Z and Mazdas in third. Then it's Shut Up Racing, 9-4 Motorsports, Bavarian Mustache Works, TR Motorsports, IPF Racing, Milan Plus 2, and the other Milan car, the 150 car.
Is 9.4 camera working?
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Okay. I was worried about that one.
It's spotty, but it's working. I can get it to fire back up again.
Yeah, everything was working pretty okay until I think everybody turned on their telemetry. There's a lot of guys running telemetry up and down pit lane. But it's a champ car. Why do you need to know about it? Just go race.
Because they're Italian.
Yeah, that's true.
They're engineers. They can't help themselves.
It's a nice G meter in that car.
Yeah, this is the same Lexus. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the guys that run with us are engineers, and this gives them a chance to, flex their creative muscle, if you will, and do all the things they would rather do that they can't do at work.
You mean they get to wear their smarty pants at a race?
Yeah, they're not, designing stop plugs and stuff like that. They're actually doing something that's exciting for themselves.
Yeah, the Parts Badger guys had pitted tubes, not pitted. Well, what? Manometers or whatever. I can't say the word, but basically taking air pressure readings all over the car with their aero yesterday, testing to see if their aero was working and if they needed to tweak. And they would come in, they do a little tweaks on it on their front splitter, add some tape here and there, and then they'd go back out, and they seemed to be happy with it. Like I said, when they were coming down the front straightaway here, there was a lot of stuff dragging, so something was working really good.
Yeah, so Bill, Chris Shea is saying that Parts Badger broke a weld on the engine cradle, and they're done for the day, Roy said.
That makes sense, because he was trying to tell me something, and I'm, when, you can't hear nothing, and can't hear what the guy's saying, so you just say, okay, that sounds good. You just do that. Well, that's kind of what I did with Parts Badger. I wasn't 100% sure what he said, but
yeah,
that makes sense now. So
the verbal equivalent of pencil whipping.
Yes, sure, man. I got it. Go on. Move on. Move along.
Nothing to see here, folks.
Well, that sucks. They were doing pretty good out there. And that's not something you break every day, is it?
Right. Too much power.
Hold on.
Pinches of power.
So when we were in the TR car, that was 9-4 Motorsports just in front of him.
These cars up.
Yeah, he's been chasing him for laps and laps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to back up a little bit.
All right, I got to get the tow truck out of here.
Bill's gonna do it all, folks.
Our man Friday. Throwing himself on whatever hand grenade they toss his way. Yeah,
Giuli's, They didn't win it last year, but maybe this is their year. I don't know. They're leading right now. I think they're one of the teams that's on making those 2-hour stops. So,
yeah, they came up a little short, I thought.
Jafoli is the leader, right? The black car.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then the premium dudes is literally sitting in the driver's seat. As they're in second
Jafoli's had the
place.
second and third last year here. And again, pretty quick turnaround for them because they were just at the VIR 24, where they finished 8th.
Yeah, that's really impressive, man.
Yeah,
it's the ones where it's the very next weekend. It seems like so daunting. It's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, we couldn't make Charlotte because our trailer let us down.
Yeah, that's
but
enough
the
of
new
that.
trailer is awesome.
Yeah.
See, Tuna Crust got by IPF fairly easily.
All right, I got see him. Not yellow yet, right?
Things got pretty close between the Daring Greatly Cadillac and the 94 Motorsports SC300. That's why I switched cameras over to it as they were going by. There's a lot of cars on the racetrack. Things are busy. It looked like Gorilla Sticker just off to the right there. To No Crust trying to carve through the field. They were down in the pits for quite a while, so I think they're down several laps. Let's see if I can find. Yeah, they're down in 54th place right now. So they've got. They're going to be spending a lot of time overtaking, trying to get their car moved back up forwards. Around that sweeping right-hander. It takes you back to turn 8. Very fast through here, lots of fun. Grabbing 4th gear at the apex, and then a hard brake down to 3rd. Down to 2nd, actually, as he heads into 10A, the carousel. I didn't think anybody used 2nd gear on this track.
This is the Phoenix straightaway, I think.
Yeah, the back stretch, which is the longest stretch. And there's the yellow flag indicator coming up on Race Hero now. I'm just going to mute you, Bill, for a little bit. As he's trying to get the pace car situated. So we are full course caution out here at Gingerman Raceway. So we're at the top of the hour, so we're going to take a quick 5-minute break and be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Cookie Cutter Classic at Gingerman Raceway, South Haven, Michigan. 96 laps complete. Premium Dudes leads this race as, Javolis is leading the race, pardon me, with Premium Dudes in second. Shut Up Racing is third. 9-4 Motorsports is fourth. And TR Motorsports is fifth. It looks like the Nuclear Weapon team has gone into the pits. Other teams in the pits right now under this caution: Bavarian Mustache Works. There is no Z in Mazda. They've tumbled down to 14th. Two Brothers Racing in their Mercedes. That was last year's Sunday winner. They're in 21st and shown in the pits right now. And Past the Buck Racing in their Ford. So let me see here. Doc, can you hear me?
Remember, Bill Strong doesn't have a helmet on, so I'm trying to catch the leader, and the leader keeps pulling away from me. I think this is proof why the Toyota MR2 Spider needs to have points reduced too.
Okay.
So I have the leader. We have some Yeah, that's an air cleaner of some sort sitting down there at the turn, Jimmy.
You got me, Paulie?
Yeah, I'm not sure which one you're transmitting on. Is it? Which one do you want to be on here? Mute the one you don't want to be on, I guess.
It's like a valve cover. What do you call it? Vent, an open air vent.
Oh, okay.
Roger that.
Stuff on the track. So under caution for debris on the racetrack right now. Bill's out in the pace car, pacing the field.
Yeah, Javoli's was pulling away, and I couldn't catch him. I got notified just a wee bit too late to go, and he kept using every excuse in the book as to why I didn't catch him. Be able to catch a BMW really easy. Maybe you could have been the driver.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Lock up. Oh, the TR guy saying he thinks he just got rear-ended. So, traffic stacked up quickly going into turn 3 there. He locked up all four trying to not hit the 9.4 Motorsports car and got bumped in the back. He said he's okay, and he's continuing on.
Well, I tried going on to my computer, but...
Yeah, I saw you're having some audio trouble there.
Yeah. So, I've given up for the day.
Alrighty. Well, you know, this race being an 8-hour race is seemed like a breeze compared to what we've been doing.
Yeah.
97 laps complete, 4 hours and 53 minutes remain in this race. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum.
Joined occasionally by the additional announcer,
Doc Waldrop. Yeah, you're less than ideal host.
So we had a car stuck open 3 somewhere, so they're going to have me stay out another lap so they can get that guy out.
Oh, okay, Bill. Thanks. So car stranded over in turn 3. Bill's in the pace car. They're going to leave him out while they get that car unstuck.
Well, Bill's usually out of it, so.
And this
now I
is...
have a corner worker on turn 11, which is good. Kind of needed that.
That's good. So if you're just joining us here, we're at Gingerman Raceway in South Haven, Michigan for an 8+7, as we call it. It's 8 hours of racing today, 7 tomorrow. There will be a quiet hour tomorrow.
See drivers left or right?
Under full course caution right now, so we've got a car stranded on the racetrack or just off the track. They're going to pull them out.
The 112 cars pulled off over at 3. They got the hood up on the car, so it looks kind of terminal.
All right, the 112 car is a Miata Williams Racing Group.
Yep, they've been with us before.
We started the race with some 60 cars this weekend out here in Gingerman. Plus, we've got a race going on up in Calabogie in Canada. Got a lot of racing on the calendar coming up, so hope you'll keep that in mind. Thompson Speedway, August 29th, September 12th and 13th, the famous Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And it's Harris Hill, September 26th and 27th for an 8+7.
Wait, we got Palm Beach in there too.
Oh, yeah, and
September
Palm Beach is the weekend after Indy. Right, I'm looking at the old schedule.
Yeah, same here.
Sorry about that, folks. And then it's pit race, October 3rd and 4th, starting out October. And we get to go to Road America finally. We missed it earlier this year, the 24th and the 25th. Hope you'll join us for that.
Doubleheader weekend as well.
Yep.
Great.
Yep, 8+7 there. And we'll be running Atlanta Motorsports Park that same weekend, an 8+7. Then we've got Sebring, VIR in December, and then back to Barber Motorsports Park.
Pace car's coming in. Pace car's in.
On board with Tuna No Crust. They're getting ready for the pace car to roll in. So as Chelsea described in the driver's meeting, they'll just pull the cautions in, and then they'll be back to green.
The tires are at 50 PSI. They have to be 60 now. That was hard.
All right. Sorry, folks. I'm just working out on some things here. There we go. Back on board with TR Motorsports. They were complaining that they might have got hit in the back during that caution. There was some stacking effect that took place.
Yeah, give me a second.
And but they're back up to speed now, so gonna mute you there, Bill, just because of the noise there. So as soon as you get settled.
Yeah, it looks like they're chasing 9-4 for position.
Yeah, they've been chasing them for about an hour and a half, I think. Yeah. They got by them earlier, and they've been... There goes one of the BMWs. Gets them separated, and it causes them to stretch out a little bit. You know how that is. You lose contact for a little bit, and then you work your way back up to them. Down into turn 7 here.
Can't
Looks
tell
like
whose BMW that is.
No, this is the climb out of the 10A. Yeah, I don't know whose car that is.
I don't recognize it. Now he's got two cars separating him.
Yeah. Looks like Chris is in the car now after that last pit stop. Nice pass down inside turn 1. Rolling up into 2 here. Starting to ease on the throttle. Heading down to turn 3. Here's a look at that racetrack. You can see the front straightaway down at the bottom of your screen. It's clockwise rotation. Excuse me, that's the side straight. The front straightaway is to your left. So there you get an idea of what the layout of the track is. Tuna No Crust trying to work their way up through the field. And here's 9-4 Motorsports just up ahead of the TR machine. These two guys are racing for position and pretty close together. Coming up alongside here, one of the Miatas, trying to stay in touch with 9-4 Motorsports. I think Bill had some fun out there driving pace car.
You know that's the reason he bought the Spider up there.
Yeah.
Somebody probably tipped him off.
There's another emergency vehicle heading out onto the track, so and I see that the tire rack guy waving off that this corner must be yellowed. Yep. There's the EV right there at the left. So your A class is sponsored by Krispy Kreme Donuts. B class sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com. And Money Shift Racing sponsors our C class cars. And there's the Begley Team 510 just up ahead. Looking to make a pass on that right side. Gets down there just in time. Gets that back end a little loose. Braking a little deep in there. Started to turn and the back end got loose on it. Back on the power here through turn 6. You see it kind of drops downhill a little bit as you brake for turn 7. Continuing to fall. Now the track starts to come back up. To feather it a little bit as you make that change over for the left hand here. There's more cars off driver's left there at turn 9 on the inside of the corner. So it's driver's left. Makes that upshift onto Phoenix straightaway. Grabbing 4th gear. Looking for the pins to the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little wide there. Didn't mean to get quite that wide. I'm sure he wanted to be down on that apex. Down the front straightaway again to complete another lap here at Gingerman Raceway. Still a lot of opportunity to volunteer at our races too. If you've never been to a Champ Car race, volunteering is a great way to pick up some extra cash and lend us a hand with the event, and you'll learn a lot. Check out how to go about doing that. Sign up is on the ChampCar.org website.
Also have our iRacing series over on Wednesday nights.
Oh, yeah.
Their next events are, looks like Indy, September the 2nd, with the championship round on the 10th.
And it looks like we're going back to caution here. According to Race Hero, anyway. Let's see if I can bring up the this other camera. Nope. Oh, there it goes. I don't see what the cause of the malfunction is here, why they're doing that, but maybe we'll see as we're out here. We know there were some cars off track at turn 9 on driver's left, so that might be the reason. And there they are still, emergency vehicles tending to a car there. So this does help out those that are struggling with fuel economy. And you know, this is what kind of set some of these teams behind early on was the fact that we really didn't have those yellows that I think some of these teams were counting on those first 2 hours to slow down the race. And now we're starting to get some of those cautions to slow things down. So Javoli's Racing leads by about 7 seconds over Premium Dudes at last time by. Shut Up Racing is now up to third, the team that led the race earlier. All three of these cars have led the race. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports looking for a way to punch through into the top 3. TR Motorsports is behind them in 5th place. And then there's Milan right there in the 150 car.
That's the original car.
Yeah, it's moved up. IPF Racing.
Don't see the number 5.
Yeah.
Milan.
So something must have happened there. That I'm wondering if one of those is the stranded car. That is shown not turning laps in 12th place. Yeah, if you haven't been out to Gingerman before, you got to get signed up. It's a riot. Yeah, that's what it is, Doc. I got the mega monitor here. It's the other Milan car that's stranded in turn 9.
Ah. That's a shame for Jeff and those guys.
Yeah, because they lost the engine in that yesterday and spent all that time putting a fresh engine in it. Well, it's their backup, and then to have that have the car die on them, midway here, close to midway into the race.
This Tuna No Crust driver keeps looking down.
Yeah. He's trying to scoop some air. I could see. So full course caution here at Gingerman Raceway. Behind IPF in 7th, it's third gear poles. Over under Racing, Dirty 30. And there's No Z and Mazda, Bavarian Mustache down to 12th. Rooster Racing, Milan +2 is the car disabled on the track. J Motorsports is behind them. Then it's Team Jaeger Bombers. Bad Gas Racing, Gorilla Sticker, answer is always Miata. Daring Greatly in 21st, TSR Racing in their Saturn.
See,
Sean?
the answer is always Miata makes a lot more sense than there's no Z in Miata. Or
Mazda, yeah. But don't try to make sense of this sport or the people that participate in it.
Yeah, true.
It's
True
a
enough.
losing venture. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot shown in 23rd. Team Jaeger Bombers in the 165 car in 24th. Hakuna Miata is behind them in 25th. And it's Two Brothers Racing, a whole lot of less laps. Begley Motorsports in their Datsun is 28th. Bear Maximum in their BMW is 29th. Pass the Buck Racing in their Ford is behind them. I'm not even sure I can pronounce that without hurting myself. Maganka?
Oh, MAWGWKCKA.
Yeah, I don't know how to put that together.
That's got to be an acronym for something.
So they're in 31st in their Miata. Over-engineered Motorsports, perfect name for an engineered team, in 32nd. Whip Racing in 33rd. Williams Racing Group behind them. Then it's Dead Pedal Racing, Loose Screws, Penguin Racing in their EC car, Hastings Tires Plus in 38th. That's the Troy Isidore team that I'll be racing with at Road America. Hastings Tires. They just got that engine put back together, and they're looking forward to Indy coming up here soon, as we all are. Pit Vipers Endurance behind them in 40th place. Blue Shells, Juan Trucking, BGKP in their Saab 900 SE. Bush Families behind them in 44th. Then it's Angel Stroke, GMO Motorsports, Kasi Racing is 47th. Beer Money Racing is 48th. Parts Badger in the 630. Miata is down in 49th, and they've retired the car for the day. Then it's Swampfoot in their Subaru, still out there turning laps. Break Dancers is behind them. Tuna No Crust. It's TBD Racing, Raccoon Racing, Black Flag Racing in 55th place. Scribeworks is behind them. Then it's Collins Autosport in 57th. Begley Motorsports in their Corvette. Fast and the Spurious, and For the Sake of Racing is in 60th. Money Shift Racing down in 61st. So, don't know what's going on with Money Shift today, but they've only done 8 laps so far today.
That's not a very good day.
No, that's disappointing.
Saw Milan's 5-car hooked up, but they haven't moved yet.
The 9.4 Motorsports Lexus SC300. There you can see a drink tube hanging from the roof there with the bite valve on it.
It's our unofficial G meter.
Yes. Is anything we do official, though, really?
No.
No, not really. So this is around turn 7. So this is back up the track a little bit from the other situation that they're dealing with. Got a little bit of car noise there. And it looks like we're at the bottom of the hour. Since we're still under caution, we'll go ahead and break for our next commercial break. And then we'll come back as we get ready to go back to green here at Gingerman Raceway. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back. It's Javoli's racing team leading here at Gingerman. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Well, 9-4 Motorsports and TR Motorsports looking pretty good out there today. Both these guys find themselves up towards the front of the field. 9-4 Motorsports in 4th place. TR Motorsports in 5th. They got to be feeling pretty good about things right now, heading up towards the halfway point in the race here in about a half an hour. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, your less than ideal host, along with Doc Waldrop, the star of the show, and Bill Strong, the talent of the show. And we're here for an 8-hour race today, 7 tomorrow. And we'll have that quiet hour tomorrow, too, which they usually roll out around 11 o'clock. Let me see if it's on the schedule. Of course it's on the schedule. Yeah, it's from 11 to noon. During that time, we're required to whisper. And here's 9-4 Motorsports. Beautiful day out there in South Haven, Michigan. Beautiful day to go racing. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Another weekend of broadcasting endurance racing. A look at the braking zone going down into turn 1. There's turn 7. We still have an emergency vehicle off there. Not sure what the story is there as cars wrap around. Looks like Bill's back out in his little Toyota, pacing the field. I told him to save the tires, Ayrton. I think I can open his mic up. Hey, Bill. Go faster. He's ignoring me. How dare he? Yeah, we had a board of directors meeting back on Thursday. The video for that meeting is online on our YouTube channel, ChampCar.Live. There's also a PDF outline of the meeting, which you can find right there in the chat that I put a link up for you. It's actually right off the website, the Champ Car website, so you can pick it up there, take a look at it. The petitions are listed there. There's like 113 or something.
106, I think.
There were
a lot of them.
A handful that were approved, and you can see all of that in that document, what those petitions were. It's not exhaustive on the description, but there is just, some information there on what it's about.
I must be slowing down in my old age, Paulie.
Why is that?
I used to be able to go up, fix a sandwich, and get back during a commercial.
Well, the bottom of the hour commercials are only 4 minutes.
Okay, maybe that's it.
So, yeah. We got something going on over here in turn 7. Not sure what the story is here. We got several workers out on the course. Walking up towards the EVs, so not sure what's going on there.
Maybe they're collecting Opel GT parts.
Bill said the pace was too fast for him in his car. It was overheating his tires. He can't handle the pace laps. It's too much.
That should tell him something right there.
Let's see if we can see anything up here from inside Tuna No Crust as we come by turn 7 here. They got an EV like right on the racetrack, and several workers right on the racetrack, so there may be something down on the track there that they're cleaning. Like there might be some oil down there or something. I don't know. Strange to see that many personnel out on the track. Givoli's racing team has ducked into the pits. So Givoli's surrendering the lead to Premium Dudes rather than trying to stretch it out. They're going to come in and make a pit stop under caution. So Premium Dudes assumes the lead with Shut Up Racing behind them and 9-4 Motorsports in third. This race just keeps changing. This is so typical of Gingerman too. Lots of movement, lots of change up front. And TR Motorsports is going to move up into fifth. So Premium Dudes is on that 2-hour stop cycle. So again, this plays into the hands of Premium Dudes. They're poised to be a real threat for the win here today. Four hours and 19 minutes unofficially on the clock remain in today's race. We don't have a race sponsor this for this event. So if you'd be interested in sponsoring a race, this would be a great one to sponsor next year. We always have a really good turnout. It's one of the darlings of the series coming out here and racing at Gingerman. .14 miles is the distance. 11 corners. So 36 feet wide. It's a clockwise track. I know at one time they were working to make it so you could run counterclockwise as well. And you can see down there at the bottom towards the right the 10A cutoff. They use that occasionally when there's a lot of rain. They'll just cut the whole 10B section off to keep people from getting down into that marshy area if they slide off the racetrack braking for 10B. Pretty nice track map. I don't know of another track that has such a really sweet track map with all the angles and everything represented there. Back on board with Tuna No Crust. Spent some time in the pits early here. Back out on the track now, trying to get back up towards the front of the field here today. They still got a lot of racing to do, so many cars out here this weekend. I don't think the pace car crashed. No.
I'm sure most tracks have a detailed map like that, but they don't show them to us racers.
Yeah, somewhere there's a blueprint, right?
Yeah. Some engineering drawings.
I don't know what happened with Nuclear Weapon. You know, they were looking really strong leading there for a while. We didn't hear anything of what happened to that team. They're down in 11th place right now, so they are out there turning laps. 110 laps completed so far today.
That did seem to be an awful lot of workers out there.
It was really strange, wasn't it?
Yeah. If only we had a pit. Oh, never mind. And they were scattered over quite a wide area, too.
Right.
Maybe picking up pieces of a brake rotor or something.
Yeah, they might be sweeping that Ford off the road there. Off the track.
Yeah, we didn't see them spreading speedy dry, so I don't think it was an oil loss. So the only thing I could think of was parts of some kind.
Yeah, I think we're heading back. This is around turn 4, so we'll be coming around that section again here shortly inside Tuna No Crust, see if we can get another view of what's happening over there in turn number 7. We've got a camera on the grass side, on the driver's left side, looking at, I'm seeing 4 emergency vehicles down there, so I wonder if they have a concern about the racetrack itself.
That's another possibility.
So it looks like the cars have been pulled off the racetrack now. The truck's no longer on track. Yeah, there's quite a few personnel out there, so this might be a problem. Now, if we can get Bill to answer us or not. Hey, Bill? He's not listening to his phone.
Well, there goes one of them moving off. There goes another one.
That's a good sign.
There goes another one. And the 4th one. So hopefully we'll get back to racing soon here.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
TR Motorsports here, sitting pretty in 4th place. Not bad for a car they only race once a year.
Yeah, exactly. We've got a couple of tire rack teams with us.
Yep.
This team, I think, is primarily their test drivers, if I remember correctly.
Looks like Chris is on board right now.
And we always mention how much camber they have built into that car.
Back to green flag racing at Gingerman Raceway.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Coming back around to that spot of the track that was being looked at earlier. Don't see anything at all, so I'm not sure what the story was there.
I'm sure Bill will give us a detailed report.
Right.
At some point. That was a joke.
Yeah, I mean, he should know. He was out there driving around. He probably knows what's going on.
What'd you want to know? How awesome I am?
Yeah, that's exactly what we were wondering. Everyone on the internet wants to know how awesome you are, Bill.
Well,
please tell us.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's my street car. It's never been on a track before. And the tires are pumped up to 50 PSI because I just had them installed. So lap 2 was very interesting. Let me tell you, once the temperature came up on the tires.
That pace lap is a little too much for you, huh?
Well, when the first time I went out with trying to catch the leader, he just kept pulling away from me. I couldn't catch him. So they had to get the car in front of him to slow down enough so I can catch him. So
You're trying to pass him?
yeah, then I got him. Yeah, I was able to get him in.
That's going to be right at the top of your resume, I'm sure.
Well, the thing is that this now gives us momentum for me to request a VPI reduction on the Spider.
Gotcha.
See, it's not as fast as you guys think it is.
Always playing an angle, are you?
Oh
So
yeah.
we had a-
So and I have to thank Ray for going to their trailer, Gavoli's trailer, and saying, "Hey, can you guys slow down so Bill can catch up?"
So we had a question of what was going on out there.
All right, so the Miata PI engine let loose somewhere around 4. I don't think he knew about it till turn 20. No, I'm just kidding. Till about turn
9.
Turn 10. No, not 10. 9.
Yeah.
He was off in the weeds at 10. He pulled off by them, but then they had to clean up all the oil. There was a strip of oil outside driver's left on the track. So he got offline, just left a nice little oil streak. So they've been cleaning it up the whole time.
Gotcha.
Well, we're back to racing now, buddy.
Yes, we are. That was fun, though.
Good.
I scrubbed the newness off these tires.
Oh, the mold release? The mold release is all gone?
Yep. You know, they're great. All-weather tires are always the best to use for track day cars, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I swear. I'm not serious about the 50 PSI part. That's where they are. Normally, I would have them somewhere. I think with these tires, I'd probably start them out next time when I do this. I'd have the rear somewhere in the upper 20s, maybe a little less than that. Yeah, they got a little greasy at points.
Well, look at it this way. At 50 PSI, you still got lots of sidewall.
You mean the outer edges of the tread?
Yeah, exactly.
It gets great MPG with them pumped that high, but yeah, you don't put that high when you're going down the track. When they got hot, I tell you what, it did get a little scary going really fast. Well, as fast as Bill can go. And remember, I don't have safety gear on or a roll cage, so I couldn't really.
And it is your new baby.
Yeah, it is. I have to get home. 427's on pit lane. They're doing a driver change in fuel.
TR Motorsports still trying to chase down and get around 9.4 Motorsports.
It looks like 9.4 got around premium.
I'll let you know when they go by. Well, you'll see it.
So that's that bright yellow BMW.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not bright yellow. It's yellow.
Yours hasn't been bright. Yours hasn't been bright yellow in years.
Oh, he repainted it.
It has. We repainted it before Utah. Gave it a brand new paint job. Yeah, it looked really pretty. So there goes Ben's car down the front straight.
But yeah, that looks like 9.4 battling up there with premium.
Well, no, 9.4 is ahead of no, that's not premium dudes. That's the yellow handprint car.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's the TR car was behind 9.4.
Right.
Yeah, we
watched him try and catch him for.
Yeah, they were kind of held up by
forever.
the 510, and now the 9.4 is just getting around the 510 right now, going into 3. I don't know what your lag is right now, but that's where we're at.
Are you saying that we're laggy, Bill? Is that
well,
what?
Doc, I wasn't referencing you.
Okay. Okay.
So how's retirement, Doc? You doing well?
I'd be doing a lot better if my internet worked. This small screen is hell.
Well, it's...
Bill, I'm busier now than I ever was when I worked.
What's that dating service, that online dating service for old people? What's that called?
I don't know, Bill.
Our time is now or something, or
Yeah. Our time is now, and
I'm still look. I'm not looking for a relationship. I'm still paying off the first one.
I was just wondering why you needed so much internet.
No, I just shipped my kid off to college.
Yep, I know that feeling.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Both of them. They sent them home yet?
No, not yet. They're driving down there today to move him.
Oh, okay. Today then. All right.
Yeah, to move him into the dorm.
Party time tonight, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Premium Dudes is really getting on it now. They're just passing our new camera car, the white, whatever it was.
tuna no crust.
Yes.
We should see him come by then because we're watching him. Yep, there he goes.
Yeah, I mean he made a point of that pass.
No, I think that's a different car. That's a Miata. That's not the leader.
I was going to say, I haven't seen anything on my screen.
All right, it's lunchtime. I'm going to go grab some lunch real quick.
All right, Bill. We'll talk to you later. Thanks for your help and everything.
No problem. Anytime you guys need anything, just give me a holler.
All right.
Oh, we do.
If you ever need anything from me, don't hesitate to ask somebody else.
All right, sounds good. You're doing good, Paul. Everybody says that. Whoa, people trying to hit me with their golf carts. Yeah, everybody's saying you're doing really good with the show.
Oh.
I say, I keep telling them it's Doc's show. Doc's doing it.
He's the star.
No.
He is the star.
I can be a lot of things can be blamed on me, but not that one.
That's awesome. Nah, you guys are doing good.
I have trouble enough getting my internet to work.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with what I think. It's what the people out there think. If you guys think Paul and Doc are doing a great time, then let us know. And if you want to hear more Bill or less Bill, let them know in the comments.
Oh, they definitely want to hear more of you, Bill.
Yeah, remember,
Absolutely.
like us and friend us and shake our hands on or whatever you do. I don't know what you do. Click the hamburgers. Huh?
Subscribe.
Yeah, subscribe. That's it. I don't know. You guys know all those newfangled words these kids use in their
Newfangled
blogs.
words. Our Miata, our marketing director here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a pace car driver.
That's right. You're filling in for Jackie. And by the way, Jackie, if you're listening, and we know you are, we hope you feel better soon.
Yeah. Hey,
I
you
didn't
want
know
to
she was feeling bad.
You want to know? Don't worry about it. You want to know something funny about
Don't worry
that?
about it.
You want to know something about that? So when I'm trying to catch Javolis, the leader, they're all saying that. Well, Jackie would have, or Chiswick was on the radio going, well, Jackie would have caught her by now. And maybe Jackie can give Bill a little lesson on how to do pace car, and it's just like really people.
I love it.
So yeah, Jackie got a lot of props during the on the Champ Car radio during those last two yellow flags. So all right, I'm gonna grab some food and
we'll wait here.
Hand it back to you guys. Not
Okay.
that I got handed it to it, but
Theory has it. We'll be right here.
We can hand it over to you, Bill, so that way you could hand it back. No, I think you already muted us. Yeah, I did. All right.
yes, I did.
I'm sure a lot of people do that.
Yeah, we just lost. Look at the numbers tumbling. We already lost one person. As soon as Bill signed
Dropping
off.
like flies.
Oh, wait, that was probably Bill signing off. Okay.
It was probably my wife trying to figure out where I am.
Our count is dropping. It dropped almost 10% because we dropped one. Or no, whatever.
How
that
many
is.
people
1%.
do we have watching?
89 are actually the viewers, but I'm sure that most of those are bots. So
Yeah, well, hopefully.
no. Yeah, they're hopefully all watching and enjoying the race out here this weekend.
We had a lot of VIR watching.
Yeah?
Yeah, we were up around 300 during the day. Of course, we know they're hanging on our every word.
Absolutely. Here's a look at the standings. You can see some of the cars like Shut Up Racing has moved into the pits as we've reached the top of the hour. Milan in the 150 car. Over Under Racing in third gear pulls into the pits here as we reach the top of the fourth hour. That's right. We're at the halfway point here of the race at Gingerman Raceway. So we'll break for commercial and be back in just a few minutes. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here live at Gingerman Raceway, South Haven, Michigan, for the Cookie Cutter Classic. TR Motorsports in the pits.
I was just asking you if that was your intended volume when it got down to it. Okay, follow this white car out. You're clear to go. Go, go, go.
Looks like he's pulling out. IPF just coming into the pits. This is that time of the event when you're going to see a lot of action in the pits here. Top of the fourth hour. Cars jockeying for position here, trying to get out.
Good, cover up. All right, go ahead. Thank you.
TR Motorsports heading back out onto the track. New driver installed. That's TJ. His first time on the track today. Notice he's obeying the blend line here. That was stipulated in the driver's meeting. Gonna get those brakes warmed up. Looks like they got a car off driver's left there, just in front of the corner. So several cars coming into the pits right now. We've got Giuli's assuming the lead of the race. But again, they're doing more pit stops, so that's probably going to come back to bite them at the end of the race. Oh, Ron, the drinking game? Oh, that was my drinking game. It wasn't Doc's, but Doc got a little slammed. Yeah. No, that was my idea. Kind of got in trouble over that, I think. Here's 9-4 Motorsports in the pits, getting serviced. Fresh driver. IPF Racing shown in third, but they're in the pits right now. We saw them come in earlier.
Hey, Paulie.
Yeah. I read you loud and clear. Back. You're back. Getting bits and pieces of your transmission. Yeah, Daring Greatly, they were looking strong last year and had some problems with the engine. I reported they had engine problems in the race recap, but I thought they had clutch issues, so if Lee's listening in, maybe he can clear up the confusion there. 9-4 Motorsports.
What'd you want?
Oh, last year, I'm trying to remember if Daring Greatly had clutch issues, engine issues, or both.
That I don't remember.
Yeah. Well,
Don't we have a data guy that remembers all that stuff?
He knows what colors go with what car.
Oh, that's true.
He's the color commentator.
840 is waiting to get out as 451 done with their stop and he leaves pit lane. Now 840 heads back out.
So have you ever told Ray that if you could call him Johnson?
I think I may have done that once a long time ago.
Ray and Jay?
Yeah.
Can I call you Johnson?
Johnson. What was that commercial?
It was a beer commercial.
Yeah.
You can call me Ray or you can call me Jay, but you doesn't have to call me Johnson.
Through pit out and came to a stop about 10 yards past where Ray was.
Yeah. Where you going?
He's getting the talk through and now headed back out as the 983 comes up and stops where he needs to stop to, so Ray has to walk over to the guy. V2 Motorsports Mazda, pretty green color. If you can call green pretty, because green.
It's prettier than yellow.
We must have a technical issue here because I swear I heard something weird.
Yeah, that's what it is. A technical issue. So 9-4.
Don't we always though?
Yeah, it's the nature of the biz.
666 is now at the pit in or pit out.
Well, which
I
one?
I still don't know what that is. It's a BMW something or another.
Yeah, it's a 325i according to the sheet.
There you go.
92. That would be an E30, right?
No, E36.
It's a 36 as a 92. I never get that right. So do you feel bad saying, "Hey, I'm going to go have lunch," and you guys are on your own? Do you feel bad?
Yeah, you guys work so hard.
You're like, yeah, I feel bad.
You take a break. No, doesn't your wife bring you stuff during the race?
She does. Yeah. No, I'm well cared for.
Doc has to have the dog go fetch him beer and stuff. I mean.
Now, the one time Andrea offered to have food delivered to me at my house, that was awesome.
That's awesome.
I said, no, I'm not going to have you do that, Andrea. It's okay. I think I can make it to the fridge. I appreciate that.
Just remember, did she offer to pay for it or just have it delivered?
Well, I would imagine she'd have to have paid for it, but...
Because I can do that all day. I can have all kinds of pizzas delivered to your house.
I got the most amazing pizza yesterday. It's awesome. I love the Supreme with all the stuff on it.
Whose pizza?
Jet's Pizza is just down the street from us. It's pretty good.
Is that like a Fort Wayne thing?
No, that's actually Jet's is one of those franchises. I haven't seen one anywhere else, but it looks like
sort of make it like a Fort Wayne thing, right?
Oh, is that what you mean by a Fort Wayne thing? Yeah, like no place else but here? Oh, yeah. So, Javoli's is taking over the lead of the race. Premium Dudes in second after that pit stop. Shut Up Racing in third. We're trying to pull that EC car out of there. 9-4 Motorsports in fourth. Bavarian Mustache Works in fifth. Kind of surprised Ben's BMW not more up towards the pointy end here.
Well, they may be holding back.
Why would you hold back?
To make a pass on him into turn one.
I was going to say that just so.
Oh, we lost you, Doc. You're in and out again. But I don't know why you hold back in racing it. I've never understood. In this kind of racing, there's no benefit except unless you have fuel issues. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got some guest drivers this weekend, some fast guys too. One of them drove for me at Utah. And actually drives for Troy sometimes.
Oh, is Evan down there?
Huh?
Is Evan down there?
Yeah, that's who it is, Evan.
Ah, cool. Oh.
Well, they're getting pretty racy out there now. Some of the cars. It's kind of neat to see the difference in driving between, when they do their pit stop, put a new guy in. Just wondering if I need to get out. Where's Ray? Oh, there's Ray. There he is. But yeah, so seeing the difference in driving some of these guys. I mean, some of them you can really tell by how much faster they're going on track. And then, then you get the opposite too, where some of the cars aren't going as fast as the 502 Money Shift Racing finally gets whatever issues they had fixed.
Cool.
And they're heading back out on track for the first time with their Honda.
A lot of
got
dust
that little
in turn
Honda
3.
bounce to it. When you put coilovers on them.
Yeah.
They do that little bounce.
Yeah.
Money Shift guys sponsor Champ Car.
Yeah, they sponsor our C-Class cars. C-Car class.
527 Cadillac headed back out after fuel and a driver change.
That's daring greatly.
I think they had a transmission issue last time, didn't they?
Well, that's what I was asking. I couldn't remember.
Yeah, I think it might have been a transmission issue.
I reported a fuel or a engine failure in the recap, but I thought they had like a clutch problem or something, and I don't know. But now that Lee and I are on first name basis, I can ask him.
So you're trying to finagle in to drive that car? Is that what it is?
He already offered for this race, but I said I don't think so. I think we're gonna do a show.
The 283 is in pit, they're just leaving pit lane again. That car I thought would be more towards the front. The 283.
Yeah.
It's got one of those Eco Tech 4-cylinders in it.
Oh yeah, No Z and Miata. Yeah.
No Z and
Mazda. We got so many of those cars though that running either the VTEC, and there's a lot of fast cars up there.
Can't swing a dead cat without hitting one.
2 for 2.
Oh, well.
Might as well.
Yeah. I gave up on the computer. I'm back on the phone.
All right. I don't know why we're technical difficulties.
Well, it wouldn't be a Champ Car.Live broadcast without something going on.
That's right.
Well, aren't you down by a lake there, Doc? So, it's
I
get all the lake goers.
I am on the phone, so I could wander down to the lake. Don't tempt me.
You got all the people on the lake using their phones, face chatting and Snapchatting and whatever they do.
Well, last night the internet went out about 11:30, so it wasn't that. I thought it was.
Why are you even up at 11:30? I thought you guys go to bed like at 9 or something.
Not me.
All bunched. The cars are all bunched up. That's so good.
TR Motorsports trying to get caught back up to 9.4 Motorsports, the Lexus Coupe. They spent a lot of time chasing them over the last couple of hours. And they've kind of out of sight right now. He's saying that Doc lives in a van. Oh, yeah, Bill. Are you saying that Doc lives in a van down by the river?
Well, I didn't want to get into details, privacy issues and all.
That's Bill Salen came up with that.
We're not allowed to talk about his HIPAA because he might break it.
I laugh on the inside.
Dad jokes.
A little bit of dust there in front of Tuna No Crust. If you're just tuning in, we were on board with Parts Badger earlier this morning. They broke something in the frame, and they've put the car behind the wall to fix it. Hopefully be out tomorrow. Tuna No Crust well down the standings, but trying to work their way up through the field now after spending some time in the pits early.
We put cars in the lead, or cameras in the lead cars all the time.
Spinning the truth and proving false narratives. I thought
it'd be kind of cool to put one in Not necessarily a back marker, but a car that's not as fast, so you guys can see what that's like.
It's actually pretty stinking fast.
Yeah, there you go.
It just didn't start well.
Of course, I'm going to get all the hate mail from them later tonight after they see this.
His lap times are right up with the leaders. He's just way in the back of the field.
Well, that's endurance racing. I mean, you could have the fastest car out here and be way back because of just little things.
Yep.
So I just logged on to YouTube and I see some of the funny remarks.
Yeah.
Marquita Farmer says, what kind of nickel and dime operation are these people running? Why not just hire a taxi to be the pace car?
Yeah.
I was trying to catch him. I really was. But remember, I have it's a convertible with a hardtop, no roll bar, and I'm not wearing safety gear because normally we're not racing.
That's never stopped Jackie before.
Really? I put in some fast lap time.
You don't
have. Visceral says, my wife loves the Doc drinking game.
I told my son it wasn't Doc's drinking game, but he certainly took advantage of it.
Doc owns it.
Well, he got the most out of it. Let's put it that way. I contributed to the delinquency of an elder.
Yeah.
Not near as much as I contribute. I'm just saying.
Oh, shoot.
Hey, have you guys seen the show Tacoma Bay? Tacoma PD?
No, I don't watch cop shows.
I don't know.
It's supposed to be like by the makers of the guys from Superbad. My wife watched it last night, and she just keeps telling me all about it. I need to watch it. Hold on. This Bill.
We got to get Lee up to the front to put a camera in his car.
Yeah, in the Cadillac?
Yeah. Right now, just the cameras just aren't working really well, so we're just kind of hobbling by with what we have, and it's not really the camera's fault. It's just the bandwidth out at the track's low.
They have one cell tower. It's got a heck of a lot of antennas on it.
Is it leaning towards you?
Yeah, we're just lucky to have what we have. So finally got a break in all of the cautions here, it seems like. Now we've got almost a solid half hour of racing without going to caution. And just as he says that, no. So your standings right now at 130 laps. You've got Javoli's Racing in the lead. Up about a lap over Premium Dudes in second. Then you've got Shut Up Racing, Bavarian Mustache Works, 9-4 Motorsports, TR Motorsports, Dirty 30 Racing. In eighth, it's Milan in the 150 car. Then it's Over Under Racing in ninth, and Gorilla Sticker in 10th place. You're all on board with TR. They're in sixth place again, hunting for the 9-4 Motorsports Lexus SC 300. If you're just tuning in, welcome. We're at Gingerman Raceway, South Haven, Michigan, for the Cookie Cutter Classic. I'm Paul Veltzum, your less than ideal host, along with the one and only Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. Calling the race for you this weekend.
Hey guys, I've got a technical question that maybe some of you out there in TV land might be able to help. We've got a team here that's new to racing, and they've got an RX-7 rotary. They overheated it on the track, They got it back into pit lane. It's leaking water out of the block, not necessarily from the radiator, but it won't run right. Won't even start. Would that be due to maybe a cracked block or something?
Whatever it is, it's not optimal. That's Angel's stroke, I take it.
Yes, Angel's stroke. Yeah, they don't know much about it. If there's anybody here at Gingerman that knows rotaries, wait, we might have. Yeah.
So, I've raced R7 before.
Oh, there we go. We got it. Actually, it's our friend that's running with Premium Dudes, or not Premium Dudes.
Okay.
So, I hold on. So what's his name? Mike Chiswick. We got Mike Chiswick here. How's it going, Mike?
We're trying to hook up people that know stuff about cars to people who don't know enough about cars and get solutions. So that's what we do. We connect people.
Why'd they call me then?
Because you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Go back to the right place, right?
Yeah, I'm going to go get a battery and then head back up there.
We're getting to warm right now.
All right, cool. All right, so we had some folks that actually know rotary, so they're going to give these guys a hand.
Good. So we got somebody on the chat, Bill, that's asking us to put a camera in the Javouli's racing team car. I told them we were going to go ahead and black flag them now to get them in for that camera.
Okay, that sounds good. And yeah, I bought 4 cameras, so it's not, I just don't have them. And only I think 3 work.
Yeah,
I put a note in there that says, putting one of our cameras in your car is the kiss of death.
Oh, the other problem was there was a couple of cars I looked at, and I went up there to put the camera in it, and I couldn't because of a lot of teams where I put cameras. We got an orange Mustang that spun at turn 3. He's off into the grass, driver's right.
Yeah, I saw that.
Trying to get back on. But yeah, so a lot of times
you go up there to put the camera in, you can't.
Yeah, I can't put the camera in.
There's no place to put it.
All their fire system running there where I put the stuff. So yeah, I tried, but sometimes I can't.
Sometimes you can't. I found that at Road America. Oh. Going off track there. Overshot the corner a little bit. Yeah, I found that at Road America when I was filling in for you, trying to put cameras in cars. It's not always as automatic and simple as you think it would be. You get up there and the roll bar is the wrong size, or there's all this stuff in the way you can't get it where you need it. Or
and guys get really, really angry when you put the clamp on it and you clamp their wires and break them.
Yeah, that's just rude.
Yeah, I don't know why they get mad.
Well, I know we got to clear out some room because you had to put it on our dash bar. Which is fine. I mean, it worked great.
We're going back to caution. Bill, did you do something? We're going back to yellow.
Bill never does anything.
All right. Well, we know we had that Mustang that was off the track. We'll see if we can find out what's going on here.
It looks like he got back on.
Yeah, he did. I'm looking at the track cams, and of the track cameras I have, I don't see anything. It's a problem. And Bill's not talking to us anymore, so he might be getting back into the pace car.
I'm surprised he talks to us at all.
I keep telling him he's the talent of the show. Without him, we don't have a show.
Yeah, we tell a lot of lies, though.
Oh, we reached the bottom of the hour. I guess it's seems like every time we come to a commercial, there's a yellow. So I guess we'll head off to commercial break and be back in a moment. Stay with us, everyone. Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, here to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Gingerman Raceway for the Cookie Cutter Classic. 3 hours and 25 minutes remain, 135 laps in. And we've got Javoli's Racing leading over Premium Dudes. And we're under full course caution right now. Haven't seen the cause of the issue just yet. I took a break there. Seems like we're picking up cautions about every half an hour now, so we'll see how things go.
Business is picking up, as you say.
Yeah.
I know normally you'd expect to see these cautions, like you said, early in the race.
Yeah, it's strange.
Well, it is 2020 after all.
So just so you folks know, for you new drivers, under these cautions like this, what they want you to do is stack up behind the pace car. They don't want you becoming a second pace car, as they call it, where you're trailing way behind the rest of the field, and that gives them control over the field so that they can get workers across the track and so on without having to red flag the race. So they can get that big gap that they want. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum. I've got Doc Waldrop here, the star of the show.
God.
Bill Strong is...
I only thought we were in trouble before.
Bavarian's come into the pits, it looks like, under this caution. TR Motorsports talking to his crew. I'm just waiting for the signal to go back to green here. It's like tuna no crust in the pits. Getting themselves situated. Not sure what's going on here. Looks like just a driver change. Driver trying to buckle himself in there. Back to green we go, according to Race Hero.
Just looking at the standings as they run, Gavoli's has got a lap over Premium Dudes, but Gavoli's, we believe, has to stop an extra time.
Yeah, I don't know how they manage that, because I guess that's probably how they're managing it, because they're going to have to stop again. So they're quicker, but yeah.
And we think Premium Dudes has probably only got one more stop. Is that right?
Right. Yeah, so Team Jagger Bombers in 15th, they're shown in the pits. So's Bavarian Mustache Works, taking advantage of that caution to pit. And this is one track I wish they would also add to iRacing. It's be a lot of fun if they did. NCM.
Yeah, evidently the tracks have to pay for that, though.
Right.
So.
Yeah, it's expensive. Hey, it's only money.
I'd like to see NCM on here.
Yeah, that would be great.
On iRacing.
Oh my gosh. You can go nuts over that. It'd be so much easier, you know. It's like it gets so many. Every time we go out there, it's like 2/3 of the team have never been there before. It's like I hear that again and again when we go out to that track. But I guess that's part of the sport. TSR Racing shown in the pits also in 23rd. So the top 25 cars, just Team Jager Bombers, Bavarian Mustache Works, and TSR in the pits. The rest are out on track. 137 laps completed so far. Camera's getting a little jammed up out there. We'll take a look at some track cams. I want to thank AutoZone for sponsoring the show, and really appreciate those guys. And I shop there a lot. I actually drive by one of their competitors' stores to go to theirs to buy parts.
Yeah, what's really cool is I have the ChampCar.Live sponsored by AutoZone on the rear windows of my SUV. And AutoZone evidently has a hub near here. So every once in a while I pass one of their semis, I get a toot on the horn.
Oh.
So that's kind of cool.
Oh. Tuna no crust. Getting some ice in the cool suit bucket there.
Them shoes don't have much grip in the water. Carry me my race car, Jesus.
Didn't look like there was a driver in that car.
Yeah, he's in black.
Okay.
Yeah, he's there. You can see the gloves and the.
Oh yeah. Yep, there he is.
Kind of blends in.
This small screen is not helping at all.
I wouldn't have guessed. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you soldiering on and being a part of the show.
Well, I figured I'd figure out somehow to make our viewers miserable.
Yeah, well, what would it be without you? Oh,
yeah.
Jeez.
It'd be one less announcer.
There'd just be me, and that's not adequate at all.
Oh, come on, Polly. You are the wind beneath our wings.
Yeah, but it's just methane.
That stuff's explosive. Be careful.
Rising from all the crap I dish out.
Just another source of hot air, huh?
Started the race with some 60 cars. We know that some cars have pulled off the racetrack and are servicing their car. Collins Autosport and their Porsche 911, or Porsche 924, excuse me. That's a new build for them, new team, so they've been working on that car, trying to get out there. They got about 36 laps turned. Black Flag Motorsports, Raccoon Racing, TBD Racing, Parts Badger. They had a frame problem. Kasi Racing's off track. Money Shift Racing, I don't know what the issue was with their car, but they've been in and out. For the sake of racing, the Milan Plus 2 EC car, they were off track for a while. They were on track, running really strong up towards the front, and then they had to they stranded on track. I guess they blew an engine or something. There was a lot of oil on the racetrack. So
Plus 2 an EC car?
That's what it says.
Huh.
I don't remember it being an EC car before.
I don't either.
Maybe they got the performance header and they didn't want to change. Whoop! Sorry about that.
Hello.
Hello, there we go. Amateur night.
Yeah, it's been in a B class car, so maybe you're right.
Well, this is the Plus 2 car.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see you got that. Yeah, there again, if you want to find out more about what happened with the drivers meeting, the members, the board of directors meeting, excuse me, you can do so by going over to the ChampCar.Live YouTube channel. It's there. Plus, I put a link in the feed here to get you to the PDF. That's the outline. You can check
Probably
that out,
help
too.
explain it a lot to the board of directors. Just kidding.
Sorry, I got the wrong screen up there. I got about 2.5 hours of sleep last night. I thought, this is going to be a great show. I'm going to be even more out of it than usual.
Kind of hard to believe.
How could it get much worse? Yeah. There's the racetrack. 2.14 miles is the distance, 11 corners. Great racetrack up in South Haven, Michigan, out by the lake. You can bring the family, the wife and kids can either hang out at the track. There's a nice concession stand, a pavilion there, or they can head in town, do a little bit of shopping. There's a lot of nice little shops out there. They can hang out at the beach, go to the docks. Nice restaurants in town. Ice cream shop, stuff like that for the kids.
Or Bill.
Oh, yeah, Bill. Tuna no crust, heading back onto the racetrack.
Sounds like Mike Chiswick is actually at the race.
Yeah, he was going to help with tech.
I see.
Was what Chelsea said.
Oh, well, yeah, I'm sure Jay's kind of busy this weekend.
Yeah, he's at Indy, isn't he?
Yeah. I wondered why Mike was outdoors in the board of directors meeting. That would help explain it.
Yeah. Of course, Chris Huggins, who is going to be coming on board to help out with cleaning up the rule book grammatically. He's a professional documentor reader person, so he's going to help us out with our linguistics, our lexicon.
If you see Mike at the track, make sure you give him a big hug.
Yeah, he loves that.
Oh, yeah.
There were some other things that came up in the meeting. They're going to disallow aftermarket ABS systems on the car. It has to come off the VPI table.
Yeah, or you'll pay points for them.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we got a car going straight on. Oh, that's the pits. Okay. Ooh, boy. That was loud.
That was Bill.
Oh. He recognized his mistake and shut it off.
Which is kind of strange. Bill doesn't recognize very many mistakes he makes. But we're happy to point them out.
Yeah, even when they don't exist.
I would have loved to have seen him get out of the visceral car at VIR 24.
Oh, the face plant or whatever it was. I told him we were all disappointed we didn't get it on camera.
Testing, 1, 2.
Yeah, it's really bad. You got feedback big time. That sounds okay.
All right, so is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's going on, Bill?
I just switched over hardware, and so now I'm kind of good. How's this? Is the sound quality really crappy?
We can understand you.
Perfect. That's the way we like it. So we're getting some cars being black flagged for contact. So I'm missing because I was working, so I kind of missed the numbers. But Chelsea's working with pitting a black flag on those.
Okay.
You know, as our newest race director, we're keeping Chelsea pretty busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, after this race, she has some time off. So then Dana takes over. Mike does one race, Mike Morrison. And Dana does a whole bunch in the fall.
Yeah, Mike will have Harris Hill, I assume. Dana's running Indy. Is that right?
Yeah, Mike does Harris Hill and Road America, and then Dana does the rest.
Okay.
I think that Chelsea is doing Pittsburgh. Though it may not. She may be doing Barber. I forget.
Yeah, she did Barber last year, so maybe. Oh, whoa, big tire smoke. Lost it. Off into the dust. Bringing it back on the track. Oh, no, are we going to see a hit? Oh, a big hit there.
I believe we did.
Oh, no.
Did he hit the tree?
No, a car lost it,
rust.
and as they were coming back on the racetrack, I think it was Swampfoot. As they were trying to recover the car, came back onto the track. Tuna No Crust had nowhere to go and speared the passenger side door.
Charles, we just had a big incident at 3.
He's turned around backwards on the racetrack facing traffic.
Looks like Tyler's brought out the 186.
Looks like he's got it running and he's pulling it off the racetrack into the grass. She's got it turned around now. I'm not sure if he's going to try and rejoin the track or not.
Pace car's up.
He's kind of making up his mind. It looks like he's going to.
He's still rolling, Bill.
I'm sure he's going to pit. That was a pretty hard hit.
Yeah, it would have been a pretty hard hit. It looks like he's parked it, Bill.
Yeah, we have a camera in that car, and it looks like he's parked it.
He's driver's right, just outside of 3. He's right in front of your camera.
Yeah, he had no place to go.
Fortunately, driver looks to be A-OK. He's got the power shut down on the car, just waiting for wrecker service to show up there and pull him back. So that's the Tuna No Crust car there, Bill. That's the one we had a camera inside.
Right. Yeah, they're working the issue right now. I almost had to go out, but she made me stand down. So
yeah. The EVs are on site. You're going to talk to
He
them.
had no place to go. What a helpless feeling.
Yeah, they're assessing the damage on the car to determine what they're going to do.
How many fingers? 4. Okay. Paddock. Are you guys want to go to your paddock or your pit lane? Paddock, I think. Back corner. Where are you paddocked at? Back corner by the concessions. Back corner behind the concessions? By the concessions, yeah. So right down that road right there? Yeah, we're like the 3rd or 4th one in. All right, put your hand up when you want me to stop. Have you been towing before? Yeah. Just make sure you ride the brake.
does it sound fixable?
We can't tell, Bill. We don't have enough information. He's asking them to pull him back to the paddock. I guess his paddock area is back by the concession stand.
Okay, that's where I am.
So you're going to see him come down there. He's not. It's a flat toe, so must not be too bad off.
Yeah, I don't want to say, feel strong enough by the concession stand because that's where I hang out. But
That comes as a total shocker, Bill.
But that's where Pit Out is, down by the concession stand.
Sort of. Yeah, it's actually quite a stretch. Well, that's okay.
Everything Bill says is quite a stretch.
Oh.
Write down his name, please, Paulie. So I can talk to him later.
He's the secretary of the board. I think we're not going to forget.
I'll see you at the HR meeting on Monday, Bill.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, is this thing on?
Oh, I was pressing the button. I don't know why it's on. That's weird. Okay. Now I know that I can't talk just,
willy-nilly.
Boy,
that's
Doc Waldron.
Like that's going to stop you.
I can't believe that Doc said that. Oh, my gosh.
He'll say most anything when he's been drinking. I'm just kidding.
What?
Bill doesn't even drink.
I don't drink.
He doesn't even drink. He wouldn't be drinking
I was
at the
talking
track.
about myself.
Oh.
You mean like found on yard naked?
Yeah. No, I haven't had a margarita in a good week. So therefore, it's been a bad week.
Therefore, it's been a bad week.
Chelsea, there's still a yellow on turn 3.
Just to make Chip Shank's head spin, I found out PBR has extra now. PBR extra.
Ah.
It's like a 6.7. So somebody asked me what the extra means. I said, well, it's extra awful.
Here's where they're cutting through. This is the cut through where you bypass the part of the track that heads down to 10A. So when it rains heavily, this is the part of the track you actually race on.
I wondered why it made a right.
Yeah, 'cause it just takes you back onto the Phoenix.
Right.
Takes you where?
Back onto Phoenix Straight. You just cut that little dog leg off.
Right. Yeah, you got to be careful going through there. There's a lot of stuff. You don't know exactly what it is on that track. Nails.
You don't know where it's been.
Barbed wire. Dead rubber. Dead cats.
Dead rubber. As opposed to the,
Dead cats. What?
Yeah, they've been swinging around and they got to end up somewhere.
That's a good point.
Opal parts.
So, yeah. Nobody cares about it. The 510 is really interesting as it goes into like 4 and 5, that complex there. He's drifting that car. It's like all 4 tires. It's hard to explain in words, but yeah, it's drifting. Whereas the other cars are kind of turning around him. Yeah, that car's sideways and all 4 tires fighting for grip as he goes through there. It's kind of cool looking.
Sounds like fun. So TR Motorsports has been passed by Dirty 30, so they've fallen to 7th. 9-4 Motorsports in 5th. So you got Javoli's leading over Premium Dudes, then Shut Up Racing, 9-4 Motorsports, and Dirty 30, your top 5. We've reached the top of the hour already, so we're going to break for another commercial, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You are watching Champ Car Live, and it's Javoli's Racing Team, your leader. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Getting the job done just got easier. Thanks to AutoZone. Appreciate those guys. Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. We're at Gingerman Raceway, the Cookie Cutter Classic. 8 hours of racing today. Just under 3 hours remain. And Bill said, hey, we're going to keep the camera in that Tuna No Crust car because it's wicked quick and we think they're going to get it fixed and get it back out there. So, yeah, we're just going to hang on to that. Looks like they just maybe had a fender touching a tire. So they're going to work on that, and we're just going to leave that in the car for right now. See how that goes. 94 Motorsports, their Lexus SC300, they're in 5th place.
I don't know. That sure
4th.
sounds like a Bill excuse.
Well, I don't know. I think I think that'd be great to see it back out there again. And
oh yeah, I'm just ragging on Bill. First time for everything. Yeah.
Oh, I've been talking away, and you guys had me on mute.
What's that, Bill?
I said I was just talking away, and you guys had me on mute.
You're in commercial.
Yeah, I didn't. I did not unmute you from the commercial. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I forget that I have a hot mic.
Yeah, sometimes that's why I do that.
Yeah. Okay. 244 is just leaving pit lane right now, along with 666. Love that number. I remember reading an article in an English paper, not the Sun, but an actual English paper, about how the Department of Transportation over there, they didn't want to issue license plates with 666 in them because for some reason people with that plate number would have serious issues with the car, either wrecks or the car's just really, just not run. It was just some weird stuff. It was one of those things that you laugh. You kind of do some more serious research into it because you got nothing else. And then you find out that's true that people have had plates with 666 in it just had terrible issues with their cars. But those guys seem to be doing pretty well out there today.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a yellow turn 11. Don't know why.
Okay. 11. Let's see.
He may have pulled it back in. He was waving it like crazy. Rooster Racing in pit lane with their 451 Neon. Yeah, Rooster Racing Neon. They had a lot of issues with that car last year here, but looks like they're doing okay today. Might have had some issues early on. Trying to get them to register for Indianapolis, and so they might be interested.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Haven't talked a lot about the Dirt E30 guys. They're up to what, 5th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an E30. You're waiting for me to go on with something.
Bill, your microphone sounds different. Bill, are you in a different spot?
Concessions finally kicked him out.
Oh, is that better? Is that better?
A little bit, yeah. It was like real metallic-y. It's like it was hard to kind of understand you. But
is that better?
A little bit, yeah.
Weird. Yeah, I didn't do anything other than I accidentally turned it off.
So Parts Badger, not Parts Badger. This is labeled wrong. It's Tuna No Crust.
Just racing down their fuel. Everybody over the wall to put some new ice in the cool shirt. They're one of those teams running the old school cool shirts, not those newfangled electronic ones. Which I'll tell you, I'd never used one before, but I used it at Thistle Racing. That was really nice. It didn't have the super cold water effect when you first turn it on.
Right.
Like you do with ice and water.
Yeah, that's most people's complaint, is it's super cold in the beginning.
Yeah, and then just tailors off to boiling towards the end of your stint.
Right.
But this was pretty much stable the whole time. I didn't think about it, and that's what afterwards I'm assessing how I did and what I did wrong. And I thought about, okay, it's a cool shirt my issue. You know what? I never felt hot. I also had that cool underwear on, HMS Motorsports, and that helped out a ton as well. And keeping me feeling good. The only thing more I could have used was, maybe a massage during the race. We're going to have to work on that with this one.
Yeah, we'll have to get that worked out.
Yeah, we'll probably have to review your contract, Bill.
So it's pretty cool. I hadn't done an arrive and drive in a couple of years, and that was really neat. It's really hard as a team owner to see things and you kind of want to act, or maybe we should do this because it's not my car, and you don't really want to do that. 9-4 kind of went off. They went a little too wide going into 4, and basically circled around the outside in the dust. So it made a really big dust cloud. Yeah, 840, 9-4 motorsports. But yeah, it's kind of, it's me to begin with. I want to get involved in everything. To kind of stay quiet on things, let Ron do his thing. And it's funny watching his dad came with us and helped in pit lane, and his dad's making recommendations and Ron. I mean, it was fun. It was like me and my father interacting. Ron would stop, look at his dad, and said, "Dad, I built this car. I know what I'm doing."
That's good.
Which is
the
really
Kimi
fun.
line, right?
Yeah, the Kimi line.
The Kimi line.
Leave me alone. I know what I'm doing.
Yes. So it was funny because Ron's dad worked on forklifts. I did forklift maintenance for Leon. So he's a mechanic too, and you just got to say stuff. He's like, "Dad, stop." So it was pretty fun. And so it was kind of cool afterwards. I got home on Monday and Tuesday morning they got all home up in the Northeast, and they started reviewing all the data and going through all the AIM data, giving us what our times were and where we were slow, where we were fast. It's I made all kinds of excuses. He said, "No, this is what you did. This is where you did it wrong. It had nothing to do with what you thought it was." So, but it was pretty cool. I was really fast on one small section of track, and I think he only put that on there to make.
Well, it's good.
But as an arrive and drive driver, I'm a team owner. I don't like to push the cars as hard as I should. I mean, they're not paying me to drive fast. I'm paying them to drive a car, so you want to give it to the next guy with them in it.
Yeah, that's true.
Safety is going counter track down pit lane. Both safety trucks.
Well, I think that was Nathan just blew past TR.
I think TR's coming down pit lane. No, they're on track. Tyler's right behind him too with the purple glitter car.
Yeah, is he just out doing some laps, or he didn't start the race?
He didn't want to race it because they were doing testing yesterday for Indy, but I think the car that he was going to be driving didn't last, maybe, so they got this car.
Oh, okay. I think he was with Milan this weekend.
Yeah.
I know Arjun's racing for him at Road America.
I'll be going out, and I think I'm going to be working with Kiwati in 2 weeks at VIR, the TLM. So that'll be kind of fun. It's our weekend off before we head to Indy. VIR for another Endurance Series race. So, radio chatter right now is talking about folks on pit lane with flip-flops. You're not allowed to be on pit lane, pit boxes with flip-flops on your car. Car going really, really fast down pit lane. It's a BMW waiting for him. It's a 429 car. He's going to get a little talking to from our beloved Ray. lane speed's 25.
Yeah, they're going to frown upon that.
You know, BMWs, though, it's a given they're going to do fast.
Well, it's probably okay as long as he doesn't use his turn signal.
Yeah, well, you know, it's a given. You know, or they leave it on. Yeah, so that last yellow flag, I kind of did something like that. All of a sudden, you know, I let Chelsea know, hey, I'm on back straight, coming into 11. All of a sudden, she says, hit now, Bill. It's like, oh, I didn't even I couldn't reach all the buttons for all the lights I had on. You know, I knew I confused the field.
Did you tell her you just got your tires up, Tim?
Yeah, I can't come in now. I got to cool my brakes off.
Yeah. I need a cool down lap.
Oh my God. I'm going to use that. Doc's on the board, and Doc said that I can do a cool down.
But it would be funny if she came back with, Bill, you're doing 35 miles an hour.
But I'm on fire.
Yeah. Ricky Bobby, you're not on fire.
I like her. Ricky Bobby. Leslie, my wife was friends with her. Leslie.
Yeah. TR just let 4 cars go by.
Maybe they're in fuel conserve mode?
Oh, they should. I don't know when they pitted last, but
the only person that should be in fuel conserve mode is Gavoli's.
Pace car. I've used a little over a quarter tank of fuel today.
Mary let another one go by.
TR last pitted a long time ago.
It might be in fuel conserve mode.
About 118.
He's not really short shifting.
Maybe they might have an issue with it. They're in car conserve.
I think the Integra is going to be behind the wall maybe more than we thought. They're still back there, and they've got the hood up now, and they're underneath there kind of scratching their heads.
I'm sure that radiator's got to be damaged. That was a hard hit.
Phone just over. It got hot outside. I have to make it look like I'm working.
Hey, ask Mike to go get that camera for you.
And give him a big hug while you're at it.
I went to go hug him the other day with my mask on.
Well, what you do is you say, Polly says he wants you to go get the camera out of the Acura. Bring it to me. I just want to see the look on his face when he's like, what?
He has tools in his hand. I don't really want to do that.
Oh, yeah, you might get hurt.
He's got tools to look like that they can use to measure stroke.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Interesting.
They are not. Bill, would you stop?
What do you mean? No, he has a set of lights and some dowels. What else would you use those for? Tell me now.
So at 158 laps turned so far, you've got Javoli's Racing leading over Premium Dudes in second, shown back about 1 lap. Then you've got Shut Up Racing in third. 9-4 Motorsports is 4th. Dirty 30 is 5th. Over Under Racing is 6th. Then it's TR Motorsports in 7th. Bavarian Mustache Works would be 8th. Milan in the number 150 car would be 9th. And in 10th place, it's Third Gear Poles in their Honda CRX. So Givoli's Racing is leading C-Class. Premium Dudes leading B-Class. A-Class is being led by Over Under Racing. And Team Milan is leading B-Class from 10th place. Well, 9th place, rather.
Paul, check Slack, Mercer Slack.
So Nicole is saying TR Motorsports is head to short shift third gear all race. But whatever is happening now doesn't seem related to that. Thank you, Nicole.
Numero is in. Checking the oil on it. Tasting the oil. Yeah, looks good. I've been watching this YouTube videos of this guy from Wisconsin. I think he's from Wisconsin. He goes out and buys a car on the internet and goes out there. The car's been sitting in the field for 20 years, 30 years. It hasn't run. Gets them going, engine seized.
Right.
Uses a lot of WD-40, gets it unseized, and drives it out. Some new tires or some new-ish tires, and drives it home.
You know who would be perfect to do a show like that? Ed.
Yes.
Because he can get he has those videos he does when he goes and finds something like that and gets it running with a 9-volt battery and a thimble of gasoline. Somehow he's got it running.
I've been working with Ed for a couple of weeks now on a project that he's doing. So if you guys remember the old chase cams that were popular back in the 2000s, well, Randy's a friend of mine. Yeah, that old chase cams. And Ed actually found this huge kit of chase cams. It included all kinds of stuff in it for under $100. It was awesome. And I'm like, oh, why didn't I find it? So he got this, and he's been working on it. And I've kind of been directing him, and because I have some as well, and showing him how to use it. And then I got him in touch with Randy to get him some stuff for the newer system that was in his package that he purchased. And Randy's been working with him. It's like, we got a yellow flag at 4. Oh, it's down. So it looks like somebody might have gone off and got back on track. But
yeah.
He's got some feedback. Okay. So I'm working with him. He did his first test the other day with 3 of the cameras working, 3 cameras on one screen. So I'm like, this is so cool.
That's awesome.
Might have had a car go off and hit in.
Oh.
Don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, safety's headed down there right now. So car may have gone through the bushes way down there. So Jimmy's saying they're sending safety down there right now.
All right.
So I'm all ready to go down here.
You're all ready. Okay, man.
Oh yeah. So Ed was trying to play around with that, and I'm thinking, I think there's a way that we can send that live. We're sending everybody down there right now. A lot of cars headed down, ambulance headed down, all the safety trucks. Base cars ready.
Of course, that's coming down off Phoenix straightaway. You have to brake to make that right-hander. And that's probably the only spot on the track that I've ever thought of would be a spot where you could bend up the car pretty good.
Red flag, red flag.
So they're going to red flag this race. And what that means is all the cars are to come to a controlled stop, pull off to the side of the track, not off the track, but just to the side. And what this does is allow for emergency crews full access to the track to get out to help a driver.
We still have guys moving. The guys on the back straight, they don't know we're red flag. Oh, yeah, still got guys moving out there.
Okay, looks like we got a little bit of something coming back from one of the in-car cameras. The driver reported that he saw the driver going off and like he caught some air, so just lost control of the car. So we're under red flag condition right now. The racing has been brought to a stop while crews roll out to assist that car and driver and pull them to safety so that we can resume racing.
Pace car's ready. Pace car's at pit out. Pace car's at pit out.
So what they'll do often here is they'll go to double yellow once they want the cars to roll. And the pace car will normally be deployed to pick up the leader and lead them around.
Headed out to turn 7 so you can pick up the leader. All right, so I'm headed out to 7 to pick up our leaders. The track is still red flagged.
Mm-hmm.
Coming into turn 3 now.
Come on, Bill, loop the car just for the hell of it.
I don't want to be that guy. You guys will like put that on replay over and over and over again. I know you guys.
Not like we would your dismount off of Visceral's car.
That never happened.
I have it on good authority it did. Well, I have it on authority. It's not good.
All right. Javoli is our leader, right?
Yes.
Yep.
According to my unofficial information. Like he's asking us.
All right, I have him.
I'm sure he's asking the tower. He's not asking us. He knows we don't know what we're talking about.
Well, he should by now. But the feeling's mutual.
Pace car has a leader.
This is where it really comes in handy to know how races work, because the pace cars picked up the leader and the cars behind them have to know that, okay, we're under a pace car now. So hopefully they're showing them a double yellow so they know they're not under red flag anymore. And then, of course, the pace car will come up on cars stop, and you hope they go. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but if, I was trying to figure out when they sent Bill out there, did they want him just to find the leader and park in front of him?
Yes, Wally.
Okay.
So he's not really rolling.
Gotcha.
I'm hold on.
That would make it much easier to manage this.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're at the half-hour mark, so we're going to go ahead and break for commercial. We'll be back in a couple minutes, folks. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to Gingerman Raceway, the cookie cutter classic Champ Car Endurance Series. brought to you by TireRack.com. It is the ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong. And we're under full course caution right now as we're getting ready to release the field back to racing, presumably. So thanks for joining us, everybody. On board with TR Motorsports.
Chelsea said it's going to take about 10 minutes to get it all sorted. So they've got the cars back rotating. I think they had pit lane closed for a bit. So just keeping these guys cool. Don't want them overheating out here. That's why we're
Okay, thanks, Bill, for that. So if you folks didn't make that out, they're just rotating the cars to keep everybody cooled off. It will be about 10 minutes before they might have the track ready to return to green. And I guess I muted you there. Doc, I cannot unmute your phone. No, I guess you are on. I guess it was Bill's. They switched positions on me.
I muted me, so if you want to mute me, just go ahead.
Okay.
Can't understand a word you're saying.
We got us the 510 installed out here, right at the the 3 marker, the turn for turn 11. They said that car needs to be towed in; it can't be pushed or anything.
Ah.
I don't know what happened, but the car just Roger that. So I'm being told next they're going to go get that car out from 11. By the time I get around there, it might be time for me to go. I tell her that I have to do another lap before it breaks down. No, I'm not going to. She's got enough dealing with these things. You guys still there?
Yep, we're with you. We're just listening intently on your every word.
It's fascinating.
Yep.
I think sometimes my wife is actually listening to me and paying attention. She looks up at me and goes, "What?" IG turn. I'm forgetting I'm the Mercedes F1.
So it looks like Javoli's has crossed the pit loop again. So.
Oh, I lost my first place car. They go pit.
Oh yeah, we had an opportunity to put a camera in here. Maybe you can still get over there. Oh no, you're out there on the track driving around.
That doesn't surprise me that they pitted because we know they have to pit twice. So might as well do it under yellow.
I believe I lost my first place car too. So I have a white Honda. This is up there. It's an Acura or something. So I'm coming turn 6 and 7 now. This is such a great racetrack. I told Troy, I said, he needs to bring his car up here. He said, I think that this would be a great track to find with.
Yeah, it's a handling track. I think you'd have a lot of fun.
I tell you what, trying to catch Molly earlier in this, even with the high tire pressures, I was hanging the rear out.
There's a visual we didn't need.
Had my rear hanging out. It was fun. It was a little scary too.
Not as scary as it was for the people behind you.
Probably it did back off a lot. Paulie, don't join the ranks of Doc Walker. Come on.
He is a bad influence on me, but we kind of share.
I have a bad influence on everybody.
It's culpable. We're kind of
Base
both.
car, max station. Will I be able to make it, or you want me to stay out another lap? Roger that, stay out.
I'm an equal opportunity bad influence.
Yeah. Roger that. I'm going to have to tow the 510. He's locked up. I need an actual coach. Yeah. Seriously, I should have had a transponder on my cars. I did that one race because of, we never had a yellow, so I never got any laps. I think it kind of sucks. You know, you're racing in a race and just have a lot of problems in the base car feature. That kind of sucks. Wouldn't it not? Is this on?
Yeah, it's on. We're having a little trouble understanding you, that's all.
Like why?
It's just breaking up a lot.
You're catching like every other word.
It's the way I'm talking, Doc.
It's kind of like reading one of your texts.
I have good internet up here. How's this?
No, it's the same.
Oh, yeah. I'm only on one bar. Watch.
So we had about 60 cars take the green flag today. We got another 7 hours of racing tomorrow. We were under red flag. We had a car that went off the racetrack, so they red flagged it. And we're told that they needed a little bit more time to before they could send the cars back to green, so that the cars are circulating just to help keep the drivers and the cars cooled off. Being parked out there is no fun, so it's
Am I
nice.
reading this right that Premium Dudes is our new leader?
Yeah. It looks right. I mean, if Javoli's is pitted, that would make sense.
There's a BMW out there. It's a BMW just across from where I was with Dad. And he is just puffing a lot of smoke inside of his house. I don't know if it was Tyler's car, but I thought Tyler's car, the exhaust exits on the driver's side. This one was on So they're having problems with the tow strap on the 510. I guess it broke.
Oh, no.
Race car in, question mark?
I hope he didn't run over the tow strap.
All right, lights out.
Don't get me started.
Yeah.
Lights out on the base car.
Yeah, I'm watching the chat thread, Matthew.
Okay, I got it. I'm on 11. Second gear. Pace car off, pace car off.
All right, looks like we are back to green. Having a little trouble with cameras here, folks, so you'll have to bear with us on that.
Oh, we might have had a car fire a little earlier. The BMW pickup truck or the Volvo pickup truck.
Yeah?
They actually got their car back out, but it looks like they may be pulling it back at this point.
Oh, okay.
They may have caught on fire. I
Fire
heard a rumor
bad.
about. Yeah, I kind of heard a rumor about that. I wasn't 100% certain. So being the news gatherers that we are, reporters, we want to have facts.
I thought you were looking for consummate professionals, that phrase.
Well, that's a big ass word. So if you hear the backup beep, whenever I put my car in reverse, it does this backup.
Yeah, I'm sure a Spider has that.
No, it does. It's an SMT, so it tells you that you're in reverse.
Does it really?
Yeah, it does, for real. My wife is like, this is stupid. Why does it beep like that? Reverse me. Save my life. What's up, man?
Let drivers know that aren't familiar with manuals.
It still continues on. Now, if we're out there for more than 30 minutes and you're just sitting there, they may do it. They may extend it. They may restart. Because we were only out
right
there
now, we're going to come in at 3 o'clock just because it's right. We had a lot of yellows and
well, even
and
that
red.
that
Not on
still
yellow.
counts, yeah.
I'm just talking on red.
Yeah, that still
So you
counts
stop-
towards the time. So, yeah, even when the red flag, because it was only for like 10 minutes, that still counts for your driver's time.
How do you get them in when it stopped up there? That's
Have you surpassed your 2 hours?
Yeah. Well, at 3 o'clock, say they throw a red flag on our last lap. We're out there.
Yo, you need to tell them. Use your radio. Well, when
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You're
sorry.
on
If
the track.
and it happens.
Yeah, say it happens over there and they drop that flag and he's sitting over there.
So basically, if pit lane is open, they would allow you to come in once we get back to yellow. Yeah.
That's my kind of thought.
We were only really looking at the guys up front. I'm kidding.
And that's it. We just say that's not fun.
It's a Maserati. You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that was the Maserati guys. So we got another BMW overheating. Let me see what's
Driver is reported okay.
Yes, it's. I don't know this. All right, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to go offline.
All right, so we're back to green here. We got Dirty 30 shown in the pits. We were just talking about them too, and they're tumbling down. Man, maybe we should stop. I've always said no, but that's part of the challenge is you have to get by the broadcaster's curse. So 167 laps turned so far. Premium Dudes leading the team that won at Indy last year. Shut Up Racing in second place. Javoli's in third. Then it's 9-4 Motorsports. Over Under Racing is behind them in fifth. Then it's Bavarian Mustache Works, TR Motorsports, whom we are on board with right now at this moment. Then it's Milan, Dirty 30, and Third Gear Pulls. Your top 10. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
We should see Premium Dudes in fairly soon for their last stop.
Yep, it's getting to be that time, that final pit stop. noticing we got 1,100 playbacks on this video. It's a shame we didn't get better video on that that hit, but we got the gist of what happened out there with the tuna car.
That was a pretty good hit.
Yeah, the video broke up right when it happened, unfortunately. So this is an 8-hour endurance race today. You have a 7-hour endurance race tomorrow, and that's the way many of our races are structured. They're anywhere from 7 hours up to 24 hours in length. And if you're new to the channel, the way that happens is, the way that works is we have multiple drivers for each car. Each team will show up with several drivers, and they'll take turns driving the car. So a driver will take the car out in the morning, take the green flag, drive for a couple of hours, bring the car in, they put fuel in it, change drivers, they send out the next driver, and they just continue doing that throughout the day. So you have several drivers sharing the same race car. And so we have real pit stops in Champ Car where the cars come into the pits and they change drivers, they put fuel in. Any maintenance work that needs to be done, up to 30 minutes they can do in the pits there. And then they send their next driver out. And you don't have to have a competition license or anything like that in Champ Car. All you need is a valid driver's license. And I think you have to be over the age of 18 without some special paperwork or something. And then you can come racing with us. So it's definitely, the niche is definitely for entry level to get people out and racing. So they don't have to jump through a lot of hoops to do it. And Bill just sent me a message that the 212 blew something. 212 is
dirty 30.
Dirty 30. So they've got some kind of, says Old Faithfully, with a blown something or other. Whatever that means. So it could be water, oil, who knows. Taking a look at turn 7 here. And there you can see how you're heading downhill as you brake for 7, but then as you get into about the mid-corner entry, the track turns back up towards the driver as you pick up grip there. Here's turn 3. You can almost kind of see how as the cars come up towards the camera there, they sort of climb a gradual grade. You brake actually still climbing. So you pick up a little bit of grip there under braking, and then as you progress through the corner, you begin to come down. Looks like that's the 510 back out on the racetrack again of the Bagley Motorsports team. Yes, Jamie, there is a pause on 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock quiet hour, which is what we always do here. They start the race an hour earlier than today, and then they'll have that quiet hour. So right now you got Premium Dudes leading over Shut Up Racing with Javoli's Racing Team in third. So sort of a churning effect up at the front with the teams playing these different strategies. And as Doc said, we're going to be expecting to see premium dudes pit here within the next couple of minutes. They should be just coming into their pit window for their final time to put their last driver in and head out with an opportunity to maybe win this race. But expecting that Javoli's is going to have to make another pit stop, of course. At least one more. Maybe two. We'll see. I think he put his hand up. He's coming in the pits. Yep. It's the universal signal in club racing to put your hand up in the air like it's a closed fist in the window. You're just saying, you know, I'm either coming into the pits or I'm disabled. It's not something we really talk about in Champ Car, but it's an old club racer's signal. Yeah, Jamie. I think it was Javoli's that made the VIR turnaround. Doc mentioned it earlier in the broadcast.
Yeah, they finished 8th at VIR in the 24 hours, so that was just 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I mean, you just get recovered, you go back racing again.
So yeah, that, you know, signaling you're going into the pits isn't really all that important here at Gingerman, but at certain tracks like Road Atlanta, it's imperative you let that guy know. You come over that blind, you know, the bridge turn at Road Atlanta, you got to know that guy's going to slow in front of you. Depending on, you know, whether you're pitted in the pro paddocks or the what they call the club paddock.
Oh. Yeah, I'll try and get a message over to Bill about the in-car cameras, since we seem to be running into a problem there. There, we got a camera up. 9-4 Motorsports. And they've really had a pretty good day of it.
Yeah, they haven't been up at the front, but they've been near the front all day.
Well, they're in a podium position. Am I wrong? Yes, they're in fourth. They're in fourth.
Yeah. No, they're in fourth. Just outside the podium.
So we got cars diving into the pits for that 2 hour. You can expect premium in any minute now. So we're going to go ahead and break for our commercial break, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
And welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're back here live at Gingerman Raceway for the Cookie Cutter Classic. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and joining us this weekend as we count down 8 hours of endurance racing. We'll be back at it again tomorrow for
Looks
7
like
hours.
that picture you put up is the Mini.
Yeah.
That went off the track?
Yeah. I'm trying to get something going here.
We've been trying that for years.
I'm very trying.
That's what my parents told me about me. 732 car. Is that right? Yeah. That is the whole lot of less laps in your Mini Cooper.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that's what was that's what we were looking at. I'm trying to get it up here for the folks to see.
I want to say they have 2 cars though. Oh, I'm looking down at the W's. Wrong. They had a Supra that they were running, and it looks like they also have a 2010 Mini Cooper. Carries the same number, so I'm always suspect that it's the same car.
Right.
Because they just changed the year on it.
So sorry for the camera issues. We're having folks. We've got some track cameras that are still working, but car cameras are offline at the moment. We'll just
dropping like flies.
Yeah. It's all right. We can keep you. We can keep you up on what's going on.
Notice he did not say entertain.
No. We're not going to go that far.
Just keeping it real here, folks.
So quick standings rundown we'll give you here. Looking like Javoli's is taking over the lead of the race as Premium Dudes is ducked into the pits for their final service.
Yeah, that's entirely predictable.
Yeah, we're expecting them, Premium Dudes, then to overtake Javoli's. They'll get that lap back. As Javoli's will have to make another pit stop.
Looks like Shut Up Racing pitted as well.
Right. I'm just looking at that. Looks about right. And looking at your gaps here, you can see there's a pretty good gaps here for most of the field here. It's really tight from TR to over-under. And,
all right, we're closing pit road. I don't know why.
Okay. Pit road being closed.
Ice cream break.
Oh, because we're bringing the 510 down backwards.
Oh, not again. The poor 510.
Yeah, so when he left pit lane, I was standing right next to the front left tire, and it sounded like it just made this mechanical clicking noise, like it. So he left pit lane and got maybe halfway around the first turn and called it quits.
Oh, okay.
Hey, so I have an update on the crash earlier. So you know the Mini. I don't have the number on the Mini.
Yeah, we've already been through that.
We got that info and we got pictures and everything.
Oh, okay. So you know that he lost brakes going into the turn.
No, we didn't hear the gritty details.
Yeah, he said the brakes just went to the floor. We got another car stuck out on track right now, right in front of us, a 425. That's Gavoli's, isn't it? Yeah.
No, that's 770.
Yeah, this is 425 or 429. I can't see it.
There's a 427 that's a Mercedes. That's two brothers. The black one?
Yeah, well, it looks dark blue.
Oh, okay.
Is there a 425?
There goes that. Ouch. Goes that Mazda rotary. Oh, shoot.
Is there a 425?
Two Brothers is a 427. I don't see a 425 on my sheet.
A 429?
I can look through the stick.
It's a BMW. I don't think it's a Mercedes. That's the shape of it.
Yeah, 429 is bare maximum. It's a BMW. It's a 95, so it'd be like an E36.
Yeah, that's it.
It's blue. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, he may have lost a wheel because they're out in the field rolling the wheel back.
Oh. They're not just scavenging hunting. They're trying to keep their car together.
Yeah, it looks like the left rear wheel came off. So they're rolling the suspension and the wheel back in the pickup truck. Just, it's about 100 yards up from our camera. The car made it a good, maybe 100 yards or so. That sucks. I know what that feeling's like. It's not part of your car that really needs to be up.
So it looks like 9-4 has made their final stop.
Yeah, they're in pit lane right now. I can see them.
Yeah, we got that camera up working again.
Fire risk was coming down pit lane. Yeah, they're trying to figure out a way to get them to lift the back of the car. Oh, they're getting a jack under. They have to jack it up in order to get the tow truck lifted. That's how much on the ground it is. That's one good way to weight the car and find it out. Big battery.
So can you leave to go get the camera out of the tuna car, or are you kind of stuck where you're at?
I'm kind of stuck right now because we got it.
Yeah, gotcha.
I got it. Everybody's made their last stops. Much.
Except for Gavoli's.
Yeah, Gavoli's is going to have to come in again.
Yeah, they're getting bigger.
And we're not checkered till 5 o'clock, so got another hour and
Gavoli's
45.
has just retaken the lead with Premium Dude's stop.
Yep. 179 laps turn.
Oh, Bavarian Mustache Works has overhauled 9-4 Motorsports on their stop.
That's how close this field is today. I don't think so. Look, it looks like 9-4 may have their second car out. Not a second car test. Looks like they did put numbers on it.
The Toyota Supra?
No, it's a new Lexus. It's like the not SC. Remember the other Lexus they had? Not the SC3. It's like the 250 or something like that.
I'm looking it up right now.
LS250. No, it's a small Lexus.
They've got the IS300.
Yeah, that's it. IS300.
Yeah, the 994.
Yeah, they've got a new one that he built. Because I think the other one got good. Like one of the races earlier this year. So, replaced it. He was out testing it yesterday. Let's see. So if you're looking for a ride at Indy, 9-4 Motorsports has another car that you can bring. He just was, just doesn't have the drivers for it. So if you're interested in riding at Indy, let 9-4 Motorsports go to. Sorry, we got a Nissan here that's can't get it going forward. It's rolling down.
So I have a hard time with
We're having a hard time making out what you're saying. It's really choppy.
I'm sorry. I'll stop talking. It's bad. I can hear you guys perfectly.
Well, what you're saying is interesting. We're getting most of it. It's just broken up quite a bit.
So the
We don't have.
191 is being pushed. It's being pushed behind the wall.
Okay, 191 is Juan's Trucking. It's a Nissan Sentra.
Couldn't get it restarted. He lost power sitting here and out.
Oh.
Nice run, Bill. And couldn't get it restarted, so they pushed it behind the wall. So we've got the 429 BMW up on the Boston field. They've got it up on the jack, so they're waiting for the field to thin out a bit so they can do a turn. Oh, it looks like they're chaining it down. Tow truck drivers chaining it down. Step away here a minute.
Okay. Thanks, Bill. So we're out here at Gingerman Raceway. The weather starting to warm up just a little bit, getting into the low 80s. Don't have to be concerned about rain. Actually, it's 78 is what it's reporting out there. Feels like it's 82. So relatively comfortable out there. Seeing several teams using their cool suits, which is, you can kind of see it here. This driver with the black hoses that are draped over the transmission tunnel there. And there's a small cooler just off to the right out of camera view that pumps water through those hoses. And there's that lead through hoses that are inside the suit in a shirt. So that helps keep the driver cool. I saw them also setting up a drink bottle for the driver. Sorry about the camera that's cutting in and out there. Not much bandwidth over at Gingerman, unfortunately. Although in years past, it's actually been pretty good. But, you can't predict it. So we started the field with about 60 cars.
Yeah, Matthew Hampton over on YouTube is asking, if you took out the BMWs and Miatas, would there be more than 10 cars left? And yes, there would. I count 14 Miatas and 14 BMWs.
Okay, that's 28, so actually the majority of the field is something
about
else.
half the field.
Yeah. Well, those two cars are definitely the staple of Champ Car.
Well, yeah, I mean, they both have strong feeder series.
Right.
With Spec Miata and Spec E30. And they're just basically fun to drive.
So, an old friend, Anthony McNolly, stopped by. He's, at one time, he's a Grand Am driver, or did drive some Grand Am stuff. He stopped by to say hi to me. The last time we met, he was rear-ending us in a Lemons race, or it might have been Champ Car 24-hour race. But Anthony used to run with Scott Martin's group in Champ Car, the Red Rock, or not Red Rock, Red Baron, with BMW E30 back in the day, early days of Champ Car. So he's out, he works for Ford. Decided to stop down, take a look at what we had. He may take a stint in the Cadillac. today or tomorrow. I haven't seen him in a long time. I know he got a paid ride a couple of years ago. That was really exciting to see him go off. So we're running. We got a black flag being called. It's 6-5. He's dumping something on the track, so there's a black flag.
It should be a meatball then.
Well, they might meatball him, but when they come in, black flag has to know what's going on.
So you're on board with 9-4 Motorsports here. They're in 5th place right now. Bavarian's gotten by them. That's the team that won the Saturday race out here last year. Javoli's still leading right now, but we're expecting them to have to pit. Well, they will have to because they didn't pit at the top of the hour. So
no, they pitted it with about 15 to go.
They're on a different strategy. So they're going to have another pit stop.
Yeah, they couldn't quite stretch out the mileage to get that 2-hour stint limit in.
It's a fast car, though. That's too bad. So they're going to... That will give premium dudes the edge that they need to retake the lead at the end.
In a yellow car. Oh.
That just really gripes you, doesn't it?
You know, it grinds my gears.
Well, if you want to come out and come racing with us, you can. There's plenty of opportunity. Plenty of opportunity throughout the year.
Yeah. There's tons of way to get involved,
and it's the easiest way to go racing. And Doc will tell you it's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I mean, if you're interested in Champ Car Racing, volunteer for a race. They'll put you to work on pit road, just kind of overseeing teams' pit stops to make sure that they are in compliance with our rules. They'll pay you, and they'll feed you. I mean, come on, when was the last time you got paid and fed to go to a race?
To go to a race, yeah. Now, if you're like in autocross around here, I have to pay to go work at a race. I pay to go race, and then I have to work it too. Yeah.
Wow.
Because you gotta, while you're not racing, you gotta man the course.
I'd be working on my car.
They don't have to do much work on their car.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see it. I guess that's fun. If that's your thing.
Yeah.
Me, I want to get fed. I want to get paid. If you're going to drag me up at the ungodly ass crack of dawn.
Looks like Bill's got the camera out of the tuna car, and he's fixing to put it in one of the other cars here.
I got somebody to spell him in the pace car. Probably somebody that knows how to drive.
Doc, we've talked about this.
We talked about it. I didn't agree to it. We talk about a lot of things.
We talk about a lot of things. Oh, jeez.
Besides, I know he's not there to defend himself. It's the easiest target. Always kick a man when he's down.
All right. Thanks, Bill, for doing that. Trying to give me at least one car, maybe two here if we're lucky.
You know I kid because I care, Bill. Why am I apologizing? He can't hear me.
So only about an hour and a half remain in this 8-hour race. Getting down towards the nitty gritty here. And, you know, Premium Dudes.
Show and tell time.
Yeah, it's going to be show and tell time. That's right. And Premium Dudes is just waiting for Javoli's to have to pit here. And it's going to come eventually. They're thinking, yeah, you guys, I know you need to pit. Gorilla Sticker is shown in the pits right now. So it's past the Buck Racing down in 22nd. Those are the only two cars shown in the pits in the top 30 cars, actually. We had a red flag a little bit earlier when a whole lot of less laps in their Mini left the track and damaged the car. Driver's okay. Car not so much. And don't expect them back on the track today. I do not know who this is, but we have a camera in their car. Oh, wait a minute. Check my messages. Oh, it's Gorilla Sticker. I believe.
What was Gorilla Stickers?
Yeah, it's a Gorilla Sticker. Oh, if anybody finds a wallet at the racetrack, it belongs to Premium Dudes. So please be on the lookout for that. And don't eat any of the pills that you find inside.
There?
Yep.
Where else would we be?
So I put the camera, the CCL1 and the 515 Gorilla sticker car. Sticker.com. Pulled it out of the Honda. The Honda, they said they have a radiator that doesn't want to radiate. It doesn't want to hold water or anything other than this water. So they're going to replace that and then get back out with the water. The Datsun 510. Remember I said it sounded like the brakes were falling out of it? It wasn't the brakes. It was the transmission that decided to not want to move anymore. So that was all kinds of parts inside the transmission.
Oh.
Yeah. And then if anybody finds a wallet, wants premium vehicles. We know those guys are really rich, so there's probably a reward. I'm kidding. about the rich part. See Nathan, he's loaded. I said, and don't eat the red acid. Only the culture. Is that the way it goes, Doc? I don't know. I was looking. Doc quit?
I think he's turned his back on you, yeah.
I think he can't remember how it goes.
Well, that means you were there.
Oh, well, actually, to tell you the truth, a good friend of mine was the stage announcer at Woodstock. A guy by the name of Chip Monk, and I swear to God, that's his name.
Chip Monk?
Yeah, MONCK.
My dad had a friend in the Navy named Chip. Safety vehicles are out on course right now. They're going around 4. I don't know where they're headed. But
hopefully they do.
Yeah. Camaro's back out, or coming down pit lane. I gave you a link, Molly, to their stream if you didn't know, your Money Games.
Oh,
they're
okay.
in pit lane right now.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, we're going to have to break for commercial, and we'll be right back, everybody. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, and it's Javoli's Racing still in the lead of this race. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live here at Gingerman Raceway. ChampCar.Live, made by racers for racers, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race for you. And got a new in-car camera courtesy of Beer Money Racing. I'm going to switch over to it, but it's going to be really loud the first time I do, so you might want to douse your speakers if you're listening on a TV or something. Watch your ears here. Here it comes. There, we got it under control. Thank you much. So it's Beer Money Racing, and appreciate those guys letting us ride along with them.
Well, they're in pit lane right now. They're got the hood up on the car. Looks like, or now it's down. They're putting their driver in.
Yeah.
Clipping him in. Put the window net on. Got the Mini. They're pulling the window out of that guy. Yeah, that was pretty rough. What a tumble they took.
Yeah.
They roll it over at Nelson Ledges too, or is that a
Oh, man, I don't know. Is that the same car?
We've got Jessie Gardner all confused. She said, "Did you say Nathan lost his wallet, Paulie?" We don't know if it was
Nathan. Somebody from previous.
Somebody on the team.
Yeah, we don't know who lost it, Jesse.
Yeah. Uncommon Friend said, "Went to Race Monitor to see a full grid rundown and clicked on Calaboogie Race from Canada by mistake." Well, come on over here, Bruce. We're over at Gingerman.
Doing a timer run right now. Me and Jimmy are timers. Just stepped out in front of me because he doesn't want to have cars running. And it's the 180.
It looks like Beer Money is
662 just came.
They're getting ready to pull out onto the racetrack, but they've got that rolling shutter thing going on. Not much fun to watch. It looks like you're looking through beer goggles, right?
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah.
It's an appropriately named team, at least.
Yeah.
And they design video games for your phone.
Yeah.
Apps.
Yep. Mike's a great guy. Funny guy. Those two guys have a lot of fun.
Oh.
Coming down the front straightaway, Gorilla Sticker. It's got a message here from the Maserati team, trying to get to that.
I saw it pop up recently, but I didn't understand it.
Oh. Yeah, we got a chance to talk to them a little bit earlier. Bill talked to them, and it was very sciencey and technical what was said, and some of it goes right over your head, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Some of it. All of it.
I nodded my head, to make it look like I was smart, that I understood what he was saying. Much like I do with Paulie.
Is that kind of where you rub your chin, go, "Oh, I see."
Yes. And move my glasses and stick the earpiece in my mouth, and they can lift my chin and go, "Yeah, thanks, man. I understand this."
Well, that reminds me, is I don't know if anybody knew this or not, but Bill, do you have a beard today, or is it just the mustache?
Oh, it's just a mustache. Yeah.
I was going to say, if you catch Bill with a beard, if you rub his beard, it's good luck.
No, it's not.
He said, no, it's not. Remember Mike had that beard for a while?
Oh, yeah.
It looks like we had a car off driver's right on the Phoenix Straight, that side straight there. So driver's right, about midway down, there's a tow truck.
Gorilla Sticker just came up and gave me one heck of an excuse of why they're going kind of slow. They only have fourth gear.
Oh. Yeah, I noticed he was doing something with the shifter on the way down the straightaway. It looked a little weird. He was shaking it to the side. He's pointing people by.
Probably trying to find a better gear.
Yeah.
I remember that.
He's waving.
Still going pretty.
You got a car that's spun at turn 3. It's driver's right at the apex. It looks like it's blue and
they're waving the yellow flag like crazy.
Yeah.
I was going to say, they're about the most energetic flag wavers I've seen.
Yes, I like it.
Yeah.
Stuck in fourth gear, Gorilla Sticker. And that is, yeah, it's mainly a third, fourth gear track. It's a 91 Miata. So you can get that changed in about an hour and a half. And hopefully they can find somebody with one around with all these Miatas.
Oh, did you guys see the fire picture of the car that caught on fire earlier?
No.
So go to ChampCar.Live. There's some nice pictures.
His shifter's actually broken. Look at the shifter.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of pointing at 3 o'clock right now. It's just laying down.
It's our new G meter.
What did you say to go to, Bill?
I'm gonna post it.
Oh, okay.
Our garage.
Yeah, it's on the post.
Oh, it's on the garage. Oh, okay.
662 is headed back out.
And looks like they've got emergency vehicles there at turn 3.
This one was 2 hours ago, so
662 is Bavarian Mustache Works. Heading back out onto the track. And 94 Motorsports looks like they are not sure where. I guess they're in the pits. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, they are in the pits right now. I don't know if they had to do a black one. It looks like they're just coming through pit. They didn't stop at the pit stop.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was going to say, they didn't pit that long ago.
Car looks okay.
Yeah, looks like they're rolling out. Welcome everyone joining us new on the stream, on the broadcast. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Gingerman Raceway for an 8+7, as we call it. It's 8 hours of endurance road racing today, 7 tomorrow. And we're about an hour and 15 minutes away from checkers to determine the win of today's race. And all the other places, I guess. Oh, there we go.
Checkers has really good chili cheese dogs. You ever have those, Doc?
And where?
Checkers.
No. No, we have the Varsity here in Atlanta. If you're going to go for a chili cheese dog, you go to Varsity.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Gorilla Sticker, that shifter is at 3 o'clock now. It's way broken.
I can't wait to go back to Road America. Fortunately, I'm probably not going to be.
I've been meaning to speak to you about that. Oh, that is a car flambe.
I think that was 2 hours ago. That's in a spot that we can't see from here.
Right.
That's the Saturn. Okay.
Yeah. And all it is plastic, so you know it's just,
You get that nice dark smoke.
Yeah.
I can relate after NCM.
Like trash cans burning.
Yeah.
Much like a Fiero.
It's your basic dumpster fire.
Yeah. So they're towing the 172, which is the car that was at turn 3. Miata. Blue and silver Miata.
That's over-under racing.
Needs to learn how to keep that toe strap a little tighter there, buddy. Over. He's going to get it really bad. How do we get the track really mad at you? Right there, toe strap. Yeah, we had a lot of practice towed in our vehicles. You too, right, Doc?
What's that?
We had a lot of practice on how to be towed by the birds.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be buying tow straps, please ride the brakes whenever you're being towed in.
So Chelsea's making announcements now.
Way to go, Chelsea.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, we did.
What happens is we get a bill for it, and then we just pass it on.
Yeah, those things aren't cheap. So what has happened to Race Hero?
What's wrong?
I just jumped around and changed position. I have premium dudes now leading.
No. Let me refresh. No, I'm at 197 laps with premium dudes in second. When you pull the EC car out.
Well, I got the same. Okay, now it's gone back to what it was before.
It may take a minute or a lap or two for it to reset it.
Yeah. Yeah, it showed Gavoli's salmon, so I thought they might have pitted. Because we do anticipate them making another stop.
So I think somebody talked about their race going on in Canada, Champ Car right now, at Calibogie. 524 Acura for now. 1,000 Ford Acura something or another. They are in first place. Red Cow Racing in second. Sneaky Motorsports in second. Third. The 150 miles. So a three-way race right there. There's 28. Say a 28-second difference between first and second. Then another 1 minute 20 minute difference on between Sneaky Motorsports and Red Cow for second. And EC Car is next. And then Zumford Ultra Ray is in fifth and Jeweth Autosport in fifth and Levitt E. Ouellette Akbara in sixth. A lot of French words. That's a long track. That is such a fun track, California. Troy and I have raced there a few times over the years, and I absolutely love it.
Yeah?
Out in the middle of nowhere. It takes forever to get there. States, but
How is it on tires?
On what?
How is it on tires?
I didn't find it that bad. Some people said it eats tires, but our cars never really eat tires. So
Yeah. I heard that too.
Because there's a lot of braking there.
Uh-huh.
I got lost, and it basically we got there late. We weren't able to walk the track, and so basically Kevin Tooley went out and talk to us on the radio about how to drive it. Now, you've got somebody narrating to you over the radio how to take the corner. So, yeah, it doesn't. So, basically, I came in. I was the second driver. I hopped in the car. And Kevin told me, all right, make a left out pit lane. You're going to go down. You're going to make a right, and then you're on your own. Like, really? So I did that. And basically, pit lane goes to the left, and then you go around, you make a right in pit lane, and then you're out on the track. So it's like, that was easy.
There's probably a little bit more to it than that, is what you were expecting.
Yes. So I'm struggling. It's just like every corner looks the same. Every corner is extremely sharp, or whatever, compared to the video I was watching.
Aren't there a lot of elevation changes there?
No, it's pretty flat. It's let me back up here so they get the 172 back on the password. But I was struggling. Let's just say, and I look in the mirror, and there's this line of cars behind us, and nobody wants to pass me because, Kevin was in the car. We were in second place. They're making passes on everybody. I get in the car. I'm not passing. I'm really trying. And I look in the mirror, and I'm like, guys, go around me. Nobody wants to go around me. So I see this black car, and it was no par for life. Black Neon. I see them coming up the line of cars, passing everybody, and then he goes right by me, pulls in front of me, and waves his hand to follow me. So he showed me the course for a couple of laps, and then said bye, and then I was. But yeah, it was really, those Canadians are really nice. They show you the track. Americans would have just pushed you out of the way. It's up to you to go. The Canadians are really cool.
They're polite, yeah.
Yeah, we had such a good time up there, and that's kind of back when I drank too. So that was fun.
That'll get you in trouble with Canadians.
Oh yeah, those guys are pretty hard, especially the Mopar for Life guys. Big time hardcore. But yeah,
said, Mark Stevens said Gorilla Sticker's shifter is flopping around. Not anymore. It's stuck at 3 o'clock.
They need some Gorilla tape.
I think it's going to take a little bit more than that.
I seen the Gorilla glue.
Yeah, they're stuck around in fourth gear, Mark.
I'm watching them drive, and that will actually make you a faster driver.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it can definitely help you. My
first ChampCar race was at Daytona, and we lost third gear. So I was telling Rob, the owner, it's like, look, I need to bring this car in. He says, no, your lap times are fine. I said, yeah, I'm going around in fourth gear, and I'm scaring the hell out of myself.
But you can see how much better you can see where the car handles. It's handling. And it's like, oh, I was braking a lot harder.
We at that race, we got the Spin Cycle Award. So we got one of the Kyle Busch tires.
Yeah, but you spun on pit lane.
No, not that race.
Whoa.
I've never spun on pit lane.
Who spun on pit lane?
Oh, it was when he was leaving the pits.
Yeah.
At Daytona.
Yeah, Daytona. I hadn't made it to International Horseshoe when I spun.
That's still considered pit lane.
No.
It is not. I was past the blend line. I was easily past the blend line.
Doc spun on pit lane. Got his car stuck between the walls. Couldn't reverse out because the wall was.
But he does still hold the fastest lap time at Sebring.
Yep.
All right. Just had to read.
Thank you, Paulie.
Reviews are coming up, aren't they? Doc?
Reviews are coming up.
Reviews?
Yeah, employee reviews.
No, the funniest thing is we have a Sports Car Illustrated usually does about a 3-minute segment on a video from Daytona. And so you see this, it's a view of the cars like apexed at International Horseshoe. So you see all these cars making that right carousel.
Oh, yeah. Right.
And then all of a sudden you hear these tires squealing, and here comes our car backwards across the frame of the camera. It's hysterical.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll have to send that to Polly so we can get that on the show.
It is funny looking.
We don't want to push mediocrity.
Why are we doing the show then?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I'm so confused now.
That is so true.
Someone has to be last. It makes the others feel better about themselves.
Exactly.
You know, this helps all the other wannabes up there feel better.
Yeah, I'd like to. I started making a list of all the drivers that came up to me that said that they made a point of passing me at VIR 24.
That's funny. That's funny.
We were trying to. Arjun got in about 15 minutes after you, but immediately had to pit with a broken exhaust.
My awesomeness right there.
I texted Arjun. I said, "Bill is in the car. Go get him."
That stint, I think I did a lot better. So I was in the one. Well, I had one lap at 119. So I'm going to say, yeah, I was in the 119. Out of 47 laps. Yeah, I was in the 119. So like most of the time, I was in the 120 lower end. So. That's a lot of work driving a race car. I forgot how much work it is.
A 119 at VIR?
Yeah, I'm that awesome at 219.
Wait a minute. 119?
219. He corrected himself. Yeah.
Okay.
I could have done a 119. I just didn't want to show off.
Over a cliff.
You just gotta. All you have to do is cut the course. We talked about this at Utah.
Yeah. Just cut the middle. Big time.
Yeah. Just turn in the S's right before you get to the climbing S's,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Take the Patriot cut through.
Yeah.
So they put those big old walls up there. Go on one side, you can do the other side. Only got lost anyway.
Now, I never asked Mike this, but there's another configuration that's even longer for the 24 or for VIR.
Yeah, we do the grand course. We've done that many years. We did that for a few years. That's why that was the first time I ran at 24.
That looked like fun.
Yeah, that's a 24 on that on the full course. When we ran it under the grand. No, I didn't like it. I like it messes it up. It takes away some of the flow. I think. There's a lot of guys that love it. I just didn't. So I do like Patriot. I like Patriot by itself. I had a blast there, but I also got my first trophies up there. So that helped make it a blast. You ever realize that you really like a track that you did really good there? Tracks you don't really like just never really did well there.
Right.
Right.
That's the way it always is.
I think that's pretty natural.
It's not the track that I hated. It's just I suck at preparation.
All right, guys. I think we'll break for a commercial here, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I Did It starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Hey guys, this is Chad Thornton, and on behalf of Racing Radios, welcome to the 2020 Champ Car Endurance Series. Since 1979, Racing Radios has pioneered communication systems for the sport of racing. With a long-running history and passion for motorsports, Racing Radios supports those who build it, run it, break it, fix it, and run it again, pushing the limits of what's possible with the resources available. We built Racing Radios on these same values. As a 2020 Champ Car sponsor, Racing Radios will provide our experienced support team and trailer at select Champ Car events throughout the year. Free gear and exclusive discounts for the winners of the Racing Radios 14 Hours of Charlotte event. And most importantly, 15% off orders for all Champ Car teams. It's time to kick off 2020 right. Build it, bring it, race it, get out there and go racing. Visit racingradios.com and click on the Champ Car registration button to get your 2020 team discount code.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop is here, and the world famous Bill Strong.
Isn't that Pastor Strong?
Is he the pastor of road racing?
Maldonado.
Great race car back.
Yes. Back here live at Gingerman. Let's see, we got who's leading here. Javoli's is still leading. They haven't been in the pits yet. We got Premium Dudes in second. Shut Up Racing is third. 9-4 Motorsports is fourth.
Oh, we got a car off. Turn 4. Driver's right. Way out there in the dirt.
And
it's a black car. I can't tell who it is. It kind of looks like Davoli, but I can't tell.
So yeah, 9-4 Motorsports is fourth, and Bavarian Mustache Works is fifth. And we got a car off in 4, so we're gonna keep an eye on that.
I don't know if Davoli just went by. There's a few cars that look exactly alike.
Yeah.
Bullies has it written on big letters on the back of it.
Yeah, which is nice. Yeah.
We don't have anything written on the back of our car, just two big googly eyes.
Just put a sign that says "Pass here."
Ah ha ha! You funny.
Still sitting out there, turn 4. It's kind of almost before the apex come. It seems to be way up.
I got new googly eyes. I got new googly eyes for your Mazda, Bill.
No, the VW.
Or yeah, VW.
Yeah, my wife would
I
get
don't know
really
why I
upset
keep
if
thinking that's Mazda.
my wife would get really upset if you put any googly eyes on her.
I'm not gonna cross Amy.
Yeah, I wasn't even allowed to put a Champ car or even a Racing Strong decal. Because all our cars have Racing Strong decals. Just put one of those on there, I will break you.
Yeah, there's no way I'm crossing Amy.
Yeah, because now there's no witnesses at my house. They all went to college.
Exactly. Besides, your kids wouldn't tell on her anyway.
Yeah,
Looks like it's actually over in turn 6.
Is it 6?
It's far. It's way off the track, though. It's way off to the right.
Has the bullies come across?
I don't know.
I'm looking for them. I can't see them. My car's way up. They had to get the 4-wheel drive. Like I said, there's a couple of E36s that look.
You come in there with such a head of steam, and you just mess up your braking zone. You're going to get off into the grass at a high rate of speed. I've been over there.
I don't show them stopped. I see Team Jaeger bombers. Which is
so Premium Dudes just made up a lap. That is our leader out there in the woods.
Oh.
Premium Dudes is now 207 laps. So they're only a lap behind.
Gavoli's is going to have to stop anyway, but this is not the way they wanted to have to go.
Yeah. Yeah, 177 goes behind the wall.
I was going to say Team Jaeger Bombers, which is another BMW.
That's our leader out there.
Wow.
Out in the woods. Woods? Well, you know, the desert.
He's out,
yeah, where the tow truck is.
He's out in the grass.
Yeah. Joey's racing? Yeah, Premium Dude's is going to catch it. Well, I don't know, though, because now Bullies just did 209, so that must not be them.
No.
No, I think it's Team Jaeger Bombers.
Okay.
That's another BMW, a black BMW 95.
Yeah, that was weird because the Bullies didn't make any laps, and all of a sudden they went to 209. There's another car way off into the distance. Big dust cloud popped up.
Team Midlife Crisis is shown off track. They're a 92 BMW. Bear Maximum is another 325i. It's a 95.
Yeah, I spun once down there in the same spot. Trail braking in a little too hard. And just coming in too much speed. The back end came around. Spun off into the grass there. And as I came back up onto the racetrack, I could smell like corn husks burning underneath the car on the exhaust. It was
making a little popcorn, huh?
It smelled great. There's something in that field over there. I don't know what it is. Something about the grass is really tall or something. I don't know. It's rough. It's very rough. I could see how they could possibly get stuck over there.
Yeah, there's a bunch of black BMWs, Bill.
Yeah. So, Tim, you know, when I was actually trying to catch the base car, he got ahead of me, and I had a hard time catching that car. But There was a couple of spots on this track. You're doing I never really got over 45 on pacing. That's what they put me at, 40 to 45. So the track's pretty easy. But to catch Javoli's, that was exceeding a national speed limit or two. And that turn 10B, the new additional part of the track out there, that, when you go into it, the MR2 gets really light in the spot, the rear end, and it kind of swings a little bit as you make the corner.
Yeah.
And now I can now understand why you get some cars out in the swamp.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I started to lift because my muscle memory was from driving hard, driving this was and being a rear drive car. You kind of lift just a little bit, get the car to rotate, and then punch it. My car, you don't want to spin.
No mid-engine or rear-engine car do you want to lift if you're overcooking it.
Yeah, so it was...
All that unsprung weight is a bad idea coming around.
Yeah, so I got back on it really fast and caught. Tires caught, but that was really interesting. And I think that would really be hard to learn to take fast.
Yeah, I mean, that you need to get your braking done before the crest, because once you get over it, you're in a lot of trouble. And it's so steep. You have so little grip. There's not much you can do. Yeah. And so it's a mistress. That corner sucks a lot of people down into that grass. And
going slow doesn't justify how hard that. Once you pick up your speed, it's like, oh, this explains a lot, because you don't really notice the crest until you've got a lot of speed.
Right, and the problem is once you hit the crest, the track turns hard to the right. Like it just goes away from you. So you don't really have much to deal with the problem that the track is turned on you. So guys that get into trouble, the guys that they come out of 9 and they try to bring the car over and really hustle it to the left hard. So they're thinking, I'm going to be far track left and I'm going to turn to the right, but you're actually putting yourself in peril, because as soon as you crest, you're even more out of racetrack than you would if you were kind of a little bit to the right. So you want to actually angle the car the other way. So if you're going to hustle to the left, you better be kind of going back to the right a little bit. And there really isn't much time for all that.
Right. The other was T3. That was a little funky turn as I came around. It was kind of cool, but I know the first couple of times I went around it, I had way wrong line. And then once I figured it out, I think it was I took it a lot better.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's, I haven't really, I did a fast lap in the minivan. Last year I had the VW, so I didn't get to go out much. Just to have that. This is sort of faster this year, so it's more fun, more sports car. I really do want to come up and do this. This would be a good open team track.
Yeah, good handling cars, not a big horsepower. That'd be It's good for Miatas.
Did you race the Opel here? You're live on air. I don't want to hear anything bad.
Might as well mute me now, Paul.
I don't think I want to. I do think it'd be a real hoot if the four of us would get together and race together. I think that would be fun in some way. I think you should be on this racetrack. I think you'd get a lot of fun out of it. It'd be great if we could all race up there,
Yeah.
Of course, it's close to me, so it's easy for me, but not for you guys.
I know you can drive a mid-engine car, so
yeah.
maybe get one of the MR2s going and bring it up. We get Troy to bring his up. Bio car. Have you driven Bio?
No, I was supposed to, but that deal didn't work out.
Right. Maybe we can get Troy to bring Biohazard up. You, me, and Troy. Maybe Tiffany. She drives minutes. I don't know, Doc. Think we trust Doc with it?
I wouldn't. I know the guy.
got friends.
It's
He's
funny.
got family.
I wouldn't. I know the guy. That's great.
The it's hot outside, but weather's still clear. Not a chance for rain anywhere.
Looks like Beer Money has got the hood up on their Camaro.
Yeah, they just pulled it in just a couple of minutes ago. Sadly. 309 just left his lane a little bit ago, but he's back in. I think because I mentioned a car had gone in the dust in the back of that Camaro. It looks like he went dune hopping. So much dust on the back. They have dunes up here in this room. Buddy of mine told me. All right.
Getting the point by Gorilla. They're just, I mean, this is like a different kind of racing because he's getting absolutely freight trained anywhere where he really needs third gear. But once he gets the car up to speed, it's not too bad. So he's doing a lot of mirror driving that he wouldn't normally have to do.
Yeah, Mark says it looks like he's doing a pretty good job for only having fourth gear, and I would have to agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's, if you get the car geared right, I mean, you really only need to make gear changes on the straights. The rest of it, you can ride in third gear all the way around it. But a lot of guys don't have it, that third gear set up where it's quite that steep. But
I was missing that one.
Yeah, since he's in fourth, he'd just be kind of lumbering her a little bit around the twisty parts.
Yeah, he's got no pull out of the corners.
No, yeah. It'd be pretty frustrating, especially out of the carousel, coming up onto that side straight, because you really want third gear to pull up off that. It's a really steep climb.
Right.
And you can't go in there with a lot of steam, so you really need to get a good grunt coming out of that corner.
See, Scott Gaselik is saying, let's go, Two Brothers.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about them much today.
Well, we talked about them a little bit because they did win on day 2. They're in 12th place right now. They did do some practice here yesterday, but they're just not really showing themselves well here. They did run a 1:46 with that car, which is a really stout lap time. He's up there time-wise with the top 5, top 6 guys.
So Whiskey Tango Foxtrot has the fastest lap there, little Miata, the very last Miata with a 1:44.
Yeah.
5.61. It's insanely fast.
Yeah, they got a hot shoe. I think it's probably Justin Hilly's really quick if he's with him today. It's a fast car. Remember how quick they were at Pitt last year. It was pretty insane. It's a really nicely prepared Miata. I did interview those guys. It's back in the archives somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. They're still putting down laps out there.
Yeah, just biding their time. They're just waiting for Javoli's to pit. They know it's got to happen soon. Javoli's probably, they're going to run that thing as far as they can, hoping for another yellow. They've had so many, but haven't had any in a while.
Nope, it's been pretty quiet since that red flag.
I don't think a yellow's even going to help them. I mean, there's only a lap difference, but you know, you got to play every strategy you can. You don't know what's going to happen to premium dudes.
Right.
So.
Oh, 165 lost another wheel. Second time today.
Oh, jeez.
All right, I showed Gavoli's in the pits.
Yeah.
Yes.
They have finally come in. So the moment of truth here. They finally had to pit.
Looks like they're behind the Camaro. That's about 770. Yep, that's him. Fuel car, driver in, driver out. I think tonight I'll interview first and second place. Because of COVID restrictions, I'm not doing a lot of interviews. It's pretty tough to do them and still social distance. So,
Yeah.
I'll interview bullies and, well, whoever finishes first and second, because it looks pretty close. These guys will fight.
Mm-hmm.
They just went by. 14, yeah. Yellow. Sometimes you can't see that yellow card so fast.
Well, seeing a fast yellow car ought to be a change for you, Bill.
Oh, wow.
You're getting fed info from people on the internet, aren't you?
Oh.
So ChampCar is making certain that everybody's double checking because this is going to be a close race again. We did the same thing with premium dudes. How much fuel they put in, or put fuel in, timers are set correctly, and everybody's watching, make sure both teams did everything right. Jack is coming out for Trivoli's. They're jacking up the left-hand side of the car. They got a tire coming over the wall.
Oh.
Where's premium dudes right now? They are.
Should be taking the lead here any second.
Yeah, they already crossed the start-finish line. They picked up their lap.
So let's see how this tire change affects the rolls.
Ray is going down. There goes premium dudes going into 5 and 6 right now.
Yeah.
Following behind a Miata.
You know, Shut Up Racing isn't that far behind Cavoli's, one lap.
Yep.
But you ought to be able to change a single tire within your 5-minute window that you have to take for getting fuel.
So it looks like they're changing the left and right tires.
All 4 of them, or just the front?
No, just the fronts. Right side or left side's done. Car's back on the ground. No, it may have been only the left one. Getting ready to check the timer. Big foreign sounding guy in white t-shirt and jeans, really tight European jeans. He is getting ready to push the car off.
It's disturbing. It's disturbing to me that you would notice that and then comment on it.
Well, yeah, it's like Ricky Bobby all over again. You know, the French guy.
So Wally Becker is saying my son Alan is up helping dead pedal.
All right, here they come. 770 is done with their pit. Al's checking the timer, checking the driver, telling him he has so many seconds left. Here's premium dudes. Well, he's going down pit lane.
Yeah, premium took the lead.
They had 5 seconds on their clock when they came right here at pit lane. Al said he counted it down and let him go at 0.
So continuing
is about, they're going into 4 and 5 now. Bullies is just out. He's going into 3. So there is about a quarter of a mile behind.
Well, it's 1 lap and a quarter. Premium Dudes is working lap 216.
Oh, yeah, I see that now.
is on lap 215.
Yep.
So continuing Wally's thought, we're hoping to have the crash management Dodge Stratus back at Road America.
That's a fast car.
Wrapped as a flag thanks to RVA graphics.
Oh,
A flag. Which flag?
the flag wrap.
Well, it says the flag wrap thanks to RVA graphics.
Yeah, cool. That's great.
If Visceral goes to that race, we're all going to be.
What? Visceral travel to a race never happened. Ron and then put some miles on that towing the races.
Coming down in the last 30 minutes here. This is it. It's all left in the hands of the drivers and the hopes and dreams that their cars will continue.
I'm waiting to see if Gavoli's can keep Shut Up Racing behind them.
Yeah, once you come around, we'll see what the time difference is.
So they just tripped lap 216. Shut Up Racing just now tripped it. So they're 15 seconds behind. Haven't got a lap time update since Gavoli stopped.
924 is headed back out.
Shut Up Racing turned to 149.
Oh, nope, 924 is headed back to the back. Looks like they're calling it a day.
924. That is Collins Autosport. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, guess who's coming out now? It is
The beer money?
no, Miata, chocolate Miata.
Parts Badger?
Yeah, Parts Badger
Oh.
headed back out.
Yeah, probably take a few laps, just make sure they're okay and bring her in.
Yep, tomorrow's a new day.
Put another bullet in that gun.
Right, where is my and here they come. They just crossed the start finish line. Bullies is looks like they've crossed 11.
Yeah, they turned to 153. It's well below their best premium dudes. So
Just crossed.
Javoli's is a 152, so a little bit quicker, but premium has shown a little bit better pace. So it'd be tough for Javoli's to overtake them.
Shut Up Racing has cut the gap to 12 seconds.
They did a 149.
All right. Well, we'll break for commercial, come back and follow this story. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
I think I'm going to try buying tires online.
TireRack.com can help you with that.
I guess I could buy the same ones I have.
No need to guess.
Our tire decision guide gives you all the right options.
I mean, I am no tire expert.
You don't have to be. We've tested and rated thousands of tires.
Answer a few questions and you're good to go.
Someone should invent a tire decision guide or something.
Can he not hear us?
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Worn shocks and struts can be dangerous, so replace them with Duralast loaded struts to restore ride control and improve brake performance. They come with a new spring installed and compressed, so installation is safer and quicker, which means less hassle, more safety. Duralast loaded struts, available only at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Willwood.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. 220 laps into this race, 7.5 hours after the start. Premium Dudes is your leader with Javoli's racing in second and Shut Up Racing in third, still closing that gap. 4.93 seconds the gap from third to second place, and there is no Z in Mazda. Just overtook the Milan team to capture 7th spot. And those are close battles right now that we're keeping an eye on. 14 seconds the gap from 9-4 Motorsports to Bavarian, and they're running very similar lap times. Shut Up Racing now carved that down to 3.5 seconds, so Shut Up Racing on a charge to make a pass for second place. And they should be within visual by now.
Oh yeah, certainly on the Phoenix straight. I would think on the front straight as well.
Yeah, less than a half hour to go. Welcome everyone. Thanks for joining us here on Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, calling the race for you again. Tiffany is celebrating a family member's birthday. We did hear that Parts Badger went back out onto the racetrack.
Yeah, no doubt, like you said, just to make sure they're ready for tomorrow.
Yeah. So Javoli's racing team and Premium Dudes. Shut Up Racing led early. Bavarian Mustache has been close, but it's really been these top three cars just kind of churning throughout the day, and we kind of saw the handwriting on the wall with Javoli's pitting early. That first pit stop at about an hour and 45 in.
So just looking at this, the Bavarian Mustache Works, we got 9 4s on the same lap, turning marginally faster laps, a 151.349 to a 152.200.
Yeah. Yeah, TR Motorsports
on the same lap.
Right, 26 seconds. Not really crushing the lap times to do anything about that gap there.
There's no Z in Racing on the same lap.
Yeah. Now them you do have to watch out for. They just passed Milan for 7th, and they were 3 seconds faster than TR before. Oh, Gorilla Sticker loses it. And of course, this is really difficult because all he has is 4th gear, so he's really having to smoke that clutch to get going here and trying not to get slammed into. This all happened in turn 11 here. So that had to be a heart stopper there. Back end came around on him under braking.
I hate when that happens.
Just about 20 minutes left he has to hang on for, and he'll be done. But yeah, it can be a little frustrating out there. It's kind of an odd way to drive. Oh, looks like he got off track. I don't know if he hit that car or if he just managed to avoid. There was another car stranded on the track. Let's see if I can get that in a replay. He's talking to his team right now. Looks like we're going to go full course caution for that car is indeed stranded.
Face car up at the end of pit.
All right, Bill. Okay, here's the, try and get us flipped over here so you can see what I'm looking at. So this is going through the turn 5 and 6 here. You can see the car is already off the track, and he's heading off track himself, it looks like. So he just went by it, he went around it.
All right, face cars heading out.
So looked totally clean. He just bailed off to the right.
Yeah, it looks like he never really quite recovered from that because he spun in the next corner.
I think this was after the spin. And he spun, and then he went a few more corners, and then that happened. He's just a little rattled right now. But you're right. I mean, that'll rattle anybody.
Roger that.
So we got.
All right, I see them yet. I see yellow.
I'll go ahead and mute Bill for just a second, and we'll just take a look at the standings here real quick while we're under caution. There you have it. Premium Dudes leading with about 20 minutes to go. Under caution here at Gingerman Raceway. Javoli's in second place, back about a lap. A little over a lap. Shut Up Racing is in third. Bavarian Mustache Works is fourth. 9-4 Motorsports is fifth. In their Lexus, it's TR Motorsports in sixth place. Down to seventh, there is no Z in Mazda. In eighth, it's Milan. In ninth, it's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. And 10th, Gorilla Sticker. Now, this is going to be good for some of these teams, like Is There No Z, a fast race car really needing to close the gap on TR, so this might be a bit of a gift for them, really.
Yeah, for that matter. it's a gift for TR and 9.4 as well. Tell you who's going to hurt the most is Gavoli's probably. Because Shut Up Racing is breathing right down their necks.
Yeah.
So one of the Miatas is painted up like the one that won the block. He spun backwards and couldn't get that car re-going. I thought he did at one point, but he's still stuck on track. And a lot of other cars were going off in the same spot, including our Gorilla Sticker one.
Yeah.
So it didn't look like any oil was down, but I think it was just a lot of dirt. And it was catching drivers off. You don't see it till the last second.
Right.
So I've got the leader behind me, about 40 miles an hour. So tow trucks are riding on scene with the turn 10. This is that really wicked turn. I'm telling you guys about this one. The tow trucks were on the scene to help get that Miata either back on track or back.
Yep.
Base car back straight.
Yeah, I'm sure the Gorilla Sticker.
Extra drama here at the very end of the race.
Yeah, and I'm thinking Gorilla Sticker probably just wants. He's just looking for the checker. He's perfectly happy to finish under yellow. I don't think it's going to happen, but. And I don't think that Givoli's is the only one this hurts. I think this hurts TR because although it's helping them get close to 9.4, it's not helping them with there's no Z in Mazda because they're much quicker. So it's kind of a bittersweet situation for them.
It hurts Gavoli's. It hurts several teams. The Shut Up Racing is a little bit faster than Gavoli's.
Hi, Barry.
So hey, Barry.
Sorry, Doc. That's 17 minutes here unofficially. I wonder if they might be able to. I'm thinking they can fix that. I'm thinking they can fix that shifter without having to pull the tranny out. I think they can. They can fix that shifter from up above and down below without having to pull the tranny.
So Doc, Chelsea said no. She goes, ha, ha, ha.
Chelsea said no what?
That I couldn't keep it out for another lap before the brakes down.
Oh, okay.
Doc said I could. She goes, ah.
And the clock is running.
What, unofficially, about 15 minutes ago or so?
Yep.
Race car lights out.
Going to go back to green here and have about 12, 13, 14 minutes of racing. Beer Money heading back out onto the racetrack to finish under green.
It's going to be fun to watch this battle for second through 6th, 7th, 8th.
Yeah. They won't have much time to do it. Same thing that happened to me at NCM. I had 15 minutes to get the job done. It's full out. And there we are, green, according to Race Hero.
Right, we have green flag.
See Gorilla Stickers like, damn, this thing's worthless.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was hoping it fixed itself on the pace lap.
And when the field's all stacked up like this, he's just easy pickings. Yeah. Easy pickings. Almost dangerous. Braking going down into turn 3 here.
All right, I need to go get the camera placed for the finish. I'm filming it. I'll take a still from that.
Okay.
And,
okay.
Thanks,
guys. I'll interview you guys. Thanks for joining us today, folks. And hope you have fun watching this. And we'll be back.
All right. Thanks,
hopefully
Bill.
with more cameras.
All right. Thank you. So coming down the last few minutes here. Gorilla Sticker. I think we have, it's really about the only decent camera we have running here. We get a few seconds out of 9.4 Motorsports before it gets down. They are still in the running. They're up in 5th place, so
can't really see much of the track from that camera.
Yeah, it's kind of low in the car, but this will be a great result for them. They'll be pretty pleased with this.
They're used to great results. All right, so there goes Gavoli's. Oh, Shut Up Racing's 0.475 seconds behind them.
Yeah.
Turned about a half a second a lap faster.
And no Z in Mazda 0.7 to TR. So there's a feeding frenzy. There's blood in the water out there.
There's blood in the water, yep.
3 seconds from Milan to no Z, but this is going to be. This is all about no Z.
9.4 is only 5.6 seconds behind Bavarian Mustache Works. So there's a veritable feeding frenzy here at Gingerman as the laps wind down.
Yeah. Definitely set the stage for some excitement here. And there's some slower traffic in between. It looks like Daring Greatly and the Cadillac just up ahead for 9.4. Of course, they're desperately looking for the Bavarian Mustache Works BMW. We'll see what happens this time around. Keeping an eye on timing and scoring here.
You got to feel for that Gorilla Sticker guy.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're in a car and you're racing, you can feel the energy on the track pickup. TR 1 second behind There's No Z. Milan's only 2.9 seconds back of TR.
Yeah, so Z went ahead and got by TR, and now they're looking for their next victim, but I think they're going to be too far out.
Yeah, it looks like Bavarian Mustache Works has a measure of 9.4 Motorsports. The gap was really close now. It's up to 15 seconds. So Bavarian Mustache Works turned to 150 to 9.4 is 2 minutes. So 10 seconds quicker.
Now under 10 minutes remain. Still some opportunity up here for the 7th and 8th place drivers to try and make a bid for each other. Those positions. And shut up. Right on the tail of Givoli's here.
Yep, 0.4 seconds.
Hey guys, we got a battle and a half going here between second and third.
Yeah.
They are nose to tail as they come down the front straightaway here.
Yeah.
We're talking about it.
We noticed it. We got 3 different battles going on right now.
Yeah, that lap.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Sorry if I'm cutting in, but I can't hear. But they come down into 1. They are nose to tail. The BMW looks like it's going to, the E30 looks like it's going to pass the E36 as they go into 2. But when they come around to 3, the E36 is pulled away just about a car length away. But and then I think he takes turn 4 a lot better than the E30 does, because he pulls about 2 cars away, but then the E30 catches back up another points. So it's a battle and a half right now.
The clock's still winding down. Premium Dudes at the point. Looking for a win out here at Gingerman Raceway. In a new build. They brought the car to Nelson Ledges, had some problems with it, but showed a lot of promise. On board with 9-4 Motorsports right now. Currently in 5th place. Shut Up Racing, half a second the gap to 2nd place. 2 BMWs in a dogfight right now.
Top 4 cars are all BMWs. Oh, Shut Up Racing's got the gap down to 0.69.
Yeah, but they got a green Miata right between them that's slowing up the E30 a bit. So Gavoli's has an advantage there. The E30 gets side by side with the green Miata. Doesn't make the pass. They're still side by side. The Miata pulls away, and that allows Gavoli to get about 2 car lengths ahead now. That Miata's just screwing things up for him. Looks like he's trying to make a pass on Gavoli's as well. I don't know what number that green Miata is, but he's not making people happy right now, I bet.
It could be the Is There No Z Miata, because that is a very quick car. He'd be one of the few that's quick enough to fight with those guys up there.
So with the exception of 9-4 Motorsports and their Lexus SC300, the top 10 cars are either all BMWs or Miatas.
Yeah, they dip behind the ground cover here, so we can't see what's going on in the back straight. So they come down about 3/4 of the way. We'll see them. Here come some cars. I think they're just going through 10 now. Nope. Looks like the Miata got around both of them. So the E30 now has a straight shot. Under braking, he gets about a car length away from the E30, gets from the E36. Gavoli's trying to make a drag race down the front straightaway. Oh, he almost had him. Under braking, catches right back up. It's about half a car length away as they go into turn 2. Miata's just pulling
seconds.
away. Yep. So they the E30 almost got Gavoli's as they went in, come out of 2. The E36 pulls away a little bit, gets about a car and a half away.
That's Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, that fast Miata.
Okay.
147.
he's just pulling away from everybody right there. They're going into 4 and 5. They got another car that kind of slowed up the E30, and you got about 2 car lengths back now. And as that slower white car pulled over to the right, he was able to cut through on the left, but that slowed him up. They've got some traffic getting in the way now, so that could help Gavoli's out. What's the team name for the E30? I can't read it from here.
Shut Up Racing.
Shut Up Racing.
Shut Up Racing, okay. Because I kept hearing Doc tell me to shut up. So
Well, he probably was, but that's also the name of the
car. This is exciting and a half out here, folks, at Gingerman Raceway in Western Michigan. Beautiful sunny day.
There's 9-4.
Really not a cloud in the sky. Wait for them to come to the backdrop. There's the Miata. Oh, Gavoli's has got a good 4 car lengths on the E30. The E30 got stuck behind a Miata. So it looks like this is the last. Nope. So Shut Up Racing is about a quarter of a car length away under braking into turn 1.
0.2 seconds.
Miata gets out of the. Yeah, they pretty well. They have a pretty clear route. They may catch the slower traffic in front of them. Well, not slower than Miatas. There's no car between them, so.
Oh, man.
Looks like we have 1 lap to go, guys.
1 lap to get it done. This is it. 8 hours of racing comes down to this lap. Will they be able to get it done? We'll wait and see.
One lap to go. Good for Miata, because that's a bright green car. Can't miss it. That means the other cars are coming up behind them. Yeah, they should be coming around any second now. There's the Miata. Looks like Gavoli's. Where's the U30? Oh, there they are. Okay, I was looking at the wrong car. Sorry. So under braking, Gavoli's is still ahead of the E30. Shut Up Racing. Shut Up really catches up under braking there, but now they're on the drag strip here. 1 lap to go. They're about 2 car length difference there. A little bit of braking or tire smoke under braking for Gavoli's.
Woo!
Well, that allowed the E30 to catch up. He's right on his bumper, closer than he's been this afternoon. Shut Up Racing is right, maybe a car. Oh, so the E36 has so much more acceleration once they hit like 3rd gear, maybe 4th gear as they go into turn 3. Some traffic slows them up a bit, but those guys moved out of the way, let them through. The E30 gets stuck. Oh, yep. He got slowed up a lot by a Miata, red Miata, as they go into 4. So Gavoli's is taking about a 4, and the checkered flag is out.
Premium Dudes takes the win. But the fight continues for 2nd and 3rd place.
I thought I missed that, but I got it on video, so we're good. We're looking for the 2nd and 3rd place cars who are battling back and forth. This is where you just leave nothing out there. Just let it all out. Let it go. Where are they? There they are. Gavoli's with a big lead. Probably 5 or 6 cars. They have 4 cars ahead under braking. Makes the turn, comes down the front straightaway to take 2nd place with Shut Up Racing, and 3rd by about 2 car lengths. That was awesome, guys. 234. 234 doesn't look happy. He wanted that spot, I'm pretty certain.
Yeah, it was so close. So Premium Dudes takes the win out here at Gingerman Raceway on day one, with Javoli's Racing finishing second, Shut Up Racing finishing third overall. Premium Dudes takes the B-Class win. Javoli's takes the C-Class win. And it's TR Motorsports capturing the A-Class win. And D-Class looks like scanning down through the field here. Dead Pedal Racing is going to take D-Class. So congratulations to Premium Dudes and everybody out here this weekend. Came out to compete.
Just as exciting as we thought it'd be.
Yep. It's always a great race at Gingerman Raceway. It's crazy. You just know it's going to be exciting. 233 laps completed. It's Premium Dudes with the overall win and a brand new build for that team. Javoli's Racing team finishing second. Shut Up Racing finished third. Bavarian Mustache Works, last year's winner on Saturday, finishes fourth. 9-4 Motorsports takes fifth. There is no Z in Mazda taking sixth place, with Milan in the number 150 car in seventh. TR Motorsports in eighth. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot in ninth, and Gorilla Sticker taking 10th place. You can kind of scan down through the standings here. There's Beer Money in there in 37, 30, finished 35, whole lot of less laps. After that crash, fortunately, driver's okay, finished 40th. Begley Motorsports in their Datsun 510 finished 39th. TSR, that Saturn that caught fire, in 43rd place. Swampfoot in 44th. Breakdancers in 47th. Tuna No Crust. We were on board with them for quite a while until they got into contact with another car. 49th place for that team today. Money Shift Racing, 54th. Collins Autosports finishes 55th with 58 laps turned for that new build for those guys. So big congratulations for them and everybody that entered the race today. So what we'll have is, we're going to have these guys are going to get back out here tomorrow and do it again. And you can bet Gorilla Sticker should be able to make a repair of that. It's one of those floating
I tell you,
shifters.
that guy did a pretty good job. He was turning 153s in fourth gear only.
Yeah.
And the other cars are only turning 149s, 150s. So.
Yeah, and he was getting smoked, coming off the corners every time.
Yeah.
So that another exciting race at Gingerman Raceway.
Well, like Bernie said, good show today. Gingerman never disappoints.
Yeah, very true. All right, so Bill's going to collect an interview or two and get those published later to the web. So I will publish the link for tomorrow's race up on Facebook and YouTube. So it's already on YouTube, but I'll share it over to Facebook so you guys have that link. And
are we using the same Ring Central link?
Yeah.
Same number?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I just say because who knows if I can get back on.
So that's going to do it for us, folks. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be back tomorrow an hour earlier because of the way the race is structured. So we'll be live at 7:40 tomorrow morning, Eastern Standard Time. All right, so until then, for Bill Strong and Doc Waldrop, I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you tomorrow, folks. So long.
Bye.